Why, hello. Good morning. How are you guys doing? I'm eating a food. Huh. Block Game server did crash. Well, it failed to restart, yeah. Have you played Armored Core before? Yeah, I played it all on stream. Had a blast playing it, too. The first Souls-like game I ever really got attached to. I am eating breakfast. Give me just a moment. Wouldn't call AC a Souls-like, though. I would. It's got kind of the same sort of gameplay loop of dying, starting the level over, really precision combat, checkpoints, having the itemization where you have to change it per fight to be effective. Like, it's got all the same components. I've heard other people describe it as a Souls-like as well, which I think the title on it makes sense. Armored Core is definitely a Souls-like. Yeah, I mean that's like the most common description that I've heard of it. So that's why I'm. It is the game of people that made Souls. Yeah, that's also true. Like, you know. Had a look at Shroud playing Battlefield 6, quite mad. Shroud is like a robot, dude. Was he flicking heads as he usually does? Hey, Synetics, thank you for the raiding party of 4. Hope you're having a good day, man. Synetics is an old buddy of mine. What's for breakfast? Rice, steak, and, well, it's like beef, I guess. Not really steak. Rice and beef. Has Dune gotten better? Parts of it, yeah. Charles, thank you for the 10 gifted membership over on YouTube. That's really nice of you, dude. You just ended your DJ stream? Perfect timing. Rock on, dude. How have you been liking DJ streaming? Synetics is an old audio engineering buddy of mine. Dude's awesome as shit. Done amazing stuff. You should ask him about his career. Steak is breakfast. Must be nice. I have a whole lot of beef because I get it in very large quantities and then they freeze it. So that way it's really cheap. Honestly, the program doesn't feel so great. Can't VOD, so I usually just stream in music. Oh, that blows. When you get beef, does it come butchered? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not getting like a quarter of a cow into the house and then like chopping that shit up. You think I know anything about butchery? Hell no. I make food, you know? You need a chainsaw? Dude, you need like a bone saw and all kinds of shit. Shay would like that, I think. Shay can process birds and smaller animals without a problem. Like, that's not an issue. But for a cow? Nah, dude. We don't have the materials or the facility or the tools for that. Eating in the middle of the night is not breakfast? My dude, I just woke up 10 minutes ago. Like 5 minutes before the stream started, I woke up. Breakfast is whenever the hell I wake up and then eat. Do you have a biological clock, or is it just random every morning? It's not random. Same time every day. Thanks, Synetics. You have a good day, man. Why so much people here, Dan? It's early. There will be a lot more soon. And boop. Well, I exist. My hair is tall today. Nice. Tall hair day, dude. Morning, you just rolled out of bed. Good morning. Is it still breakfast if you do it in the middle of the night? Breakfast is when you break your fast. So whenever you wake up, your first meal. Not changing that one. There we go. Wish I was in bed. I'm at work instead. F. Sorry to hear that. It's starting to climb up. You're working in this Minecraft create train? Minecraft create train? What are you building? That's good. We don't need that. We need audio game. And set that to the old Dune Awakening. Properties, set the image to Dune Awakening. There we go.
I dream of it.
I dream of it. Yeah, I don't know what Minecraft Create is. It's a mod called Create. It lets you make machines in Minecraft with gears and cogs and stuff like that. That's awesome. Actually, I have something really cool to show off. I showed it off in the Discord. Speaking of Minecraft and Minecraft adjacent things, I got a care package from Vintage Stories team, which I didn't expect because I haven't gotten into Vintage Story yet. And I wanted to, and it's been like a thing that's been on the back burner of something that I want to do. And there's a lot of people in the community that have said that Vintage Story is awesome as shit. But I want to show you this. They said, we hope this package reaches you safely and in great condition. Inside, you'll find the first prototype of our upcoming Vintage Story merch, a monster design from our game. We've also included a little extra. You can paint them in your favorite ferret colors or keep it just as is. P.S. Chat smells 7. Kind regards, the Vintage Story team. I'll show you what they sent. Let me see if I can change this to large mode for this. Large. Wait, no. Actually large. There we go. So they sent me this little dude. And he's freaking sick looking, actually. But he's painted like he's made out of, like, rusted metal. And then on top of that, they sent this little stand, this, like, environment stand that goes with this. And his little feet plug into it. So now that I actually have him fully out, I can put him on the little thing. I'm afraid of breaking him. I'm just gonna do it that much. But there we go. So he goes on this. And it's just like really neat, actually. Like I love that. And he's so freaking he's actually creepy as shit. And I like that a lot. I really love that. Made out of like rusted metal and block forms. Terrifying. And then they sent a bunch of these. They're little ferrets. So they're all wiggly. Yeah. So they sent 4 of these as well, which is really cool. So I want to say thank you. I have not set up anything for Vintage Story yet. That has been something that I've talked to. I think I talked to the mods about it pretty often. I'd been talking about Vintage Story and wanting to play Vintage Story and getting into it, I think, probably for the last like 6 months, 7 months. So I really want to check it out. And after getting this, I actually went and watched a couple people streaming it to see how brutal it was. And I watched a lot of people die in Vintage Story, which was really hilarious to watch. So I know that it's like definitely not like a super easy game, which I'm excited for. It's brutal but great. That's awesome. I'll put this over here. I'll put these little dudes over here. But yeah, thank you very, very much for that, honestly. You love clay forming? And smithing? Duning? A little bit duning. Maybe a bit of awakening. Your husband tried to get you to play Vintage Story, but it was too scary for you? Really? How was DEF CON? I competed remotely. It was a lot of fun. Will Smith? Yes. All right. Wait. Is this where I logged out? I don't think I did. I think I logged out inside my house. Why am I in the deep desert? No. No, I definitely didn't log out here. I would never log out outdoors. Okay, I'm really confused now. And not only that, my vehicle's not damaged? That doesn't make any sense. What is this? You seen the recent changes they made in Phasmo? It's getting really crazy with all the details the devs have been putting in. I have not. Phasmophobia feels like a jump scare game. I mean, it's cool. It's really cool. But I wish that the investigations, I guess, took longer amounts of time and required, like, more... I don't know, like, more time for it, I guess, is basically the only complaint that I would have. Because I feel like they go... Heartbound music still going? I don't know. There's, like, nothing going on in the game's audio. No. Come on. There we go. Yeah, maybe there's a server rollback. I'm gonna ping Kronos and find out, because that's pretty weird. Dune is so good. The novels are marvelous. I agree. I love Dune. I've loved the Dune universe for a very, very long period of time. It is definitely one of my favorites. I like Dune, and I like Star Trek. Those are my two big wins for me. You up to Children of Dune? Alright, off we go. Quick travel works and it's not taking any money? What do you mean quick travel? You're absolutely suckered into Abiotic Factor right now? Had to put Dune down for it? Okay, so here's a question I have for Abiotic Factor. Is that a multiplayer game or is it single player entirely? Because I've heard a bunch of stuff about the game, but I don't really understand anything about it. Is it server-based? Like, would we have to get a community server? Like, how does it function? Single or up to 4 players. So it's not really, like, large scale. It's with small groups. Okay, so it's collaborative, not competitive. Okay, that makes more sense. All right, because I'd been wondering about that for a while. Like, I don't really know anything about that game. All right. The old neighbors. I need to get more neighbors, I think. How much water we got? Not enough. Ko has like 80 hours in it at 50%. I'm going to be real with you. I feel like I am more interested in playing Mycopunk than I am in Abiotic Factor. Legitimately so. Because like Mycopunk looks... It kind of looks like Risk of Rain 2. But mushroom. Kind of excited for it. I really want to try it out. Butlerian Jihad, yes. Creation, or the final uprising against the machines, at least the beginning of it, this flashpoint moment. Okay. I'm gonna get some more neighbors. Oh yeah, chat. Read Jake's message. I really mean that. Don't be weird about that shit. If you're not a mod, don't deal with it. Oop. Now the Navigators of Dune? That's pretty sick. Yeah, I think the biggest thing with me for Dune is I love the political intrigue behind it all. That's the most fun part for me. It's just like constant political intrigue. Who's Jake? Not Ermin in chat. Read the moderator message. Oh, god damn it. Bye-bye. For that reason, you'll enjoy Log Horizon. Yeah, I really want to watch Log Horizon. I was going to start watching it last night, but then, like, after the stream, I had to go take care of a bunch of stuff. I went to the P.O. box, took the dogs out, and then Spaghetti and Pesto both don't like the rain, so neither of them wanted to use the bathroom in the rain. Instead, they wanted to use the bathroom the moment they got back in the house. So that was cool. Dogs. Interesting. What? I feel like the timing's off. It was really weird. It's like really strange. I was playing around with like the melee on that and like tagging him while he was winding up didn't do anything. They don't like rain in Washington? I know. Waiting on ads. When watching Log Horizon, you need a burger ready? What? Curse Quest price go up? Like a year ago. You agree about the burger? Okay, it's gonna get ridiculous. I will make a burger and then watch Log Horizon. Speaking of burgers, you got a new gas stove? Nice. All right, we're back from ads. Welcome back. Let's see. Did you ever get into Dwarf Fortress? I have been playing Dwarf Fortress since I was, like, really young. I played Dwarf Fortress on stream when they finally launched it on Steam a while back. And I think at the time, I had the most amount of viewers I had ever had because I showed everybody, like, how to read all of the combat logs. And we, like, went into every one of the fights that the dwarves got into, and I was like, this is the lore for this dwarf, this is the lore for that dwarf, like, this is how, like, they're brothers together, and they fought in the battle in the rain, and, like, all of this shit. And we read every single piece of it, and it was awesome. I really enjoyed it. I should probably play that on stream again, dude. I love Dwarf Fortress. Like, very, very much so. It's funny, because people have tried to get me into, like, going and playing, like, RimWorld and stuff like that, and every time I'm just like, I just want to play Dwarf Fortress. Because, like, Dwarf Fortress is RimWorld's granddad, you know? Yeah, it's so fun, dude. One of the bases that we had on stream, I built this on a volcanic island. So we just had this volcanic island, and, like that was it. And we couldn't expand anywhere else. It was super fun. 4 narrated boat murdered, please? Hell yeah. This is the highest crafts dwarf ship, if I can talk. Yeah, I love Dwarf Fortress, dude. I really do. I have just, like, a great deal of fondness for that game because I grew up on it, you know? It's just a blast to me. Alright. But where is our final neighbor? Is he upstairs? I bet he's upstairs. Hank Hill is the goat? Dude, Hank Hill has no ass. The man is assless. Whoop. Ugh. Just makes it easier to wear assless chaps? Okay, you got me there. That's accurate. And ridiculous. I wish there was a better way to gather the neighbors. Like, I really do. Oh, storage is full. Oh, I guess we're full up. Alright. Give me just a sec. One sec. Oh, also, I want to let you guys know, we saw that there was, like, a person who was being an asshole to all of the top 10 winners in the game jam. They got removed from the community. Do not go and put down others just because you think that you deserve a title in the top 10 in our game jams. That is really dog shit behavior, and that is not what the jams are about. The point of the jams, entirely, is for you to learn new skills, have fun, and be creative. So, if you were one of the people that had to deal with that, or got comments from them on your Game Jam submission, they are gone. And that kind of behavior is never allowed here, and never will be. Shitty behavior. Awful to watch. Yeah. Okay. Put that in the backpack. Got another neighbor. Was the person in the jam or a judge? They were in the jam, and they thought that the games that won were shitty in their opinion and didn't deserve a spot in the top 10. Effectively, it just comes down to jealousy and anger that their game wasn't selected. And that's shit, honestly. Like, there's no cash prize for this. There's no real prestige for it. It doesn't make any sense to be angry about it, and you're just tearing down other people who created something because you feel like you deserve more. And that's not really how this works. It's not really how the community has ever worked. So don't be an asshole to other people, and we won't have a problem. Right? Also, for David Blue, thank you for the rating party of 115. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Seriously. I have all this aluminum. Yeah, how you doing, man? They should have made a better game? No, that is not. No. I'm gonna... Unless you're trying to say, like, mocking what they're saying. Yeah, no, the idea of tearing down other people because you feel like your game should have deserved a spot in the top 10 is just shitty, dude. It really is. And it's not appropriate. It's never going to be appropriate. And we immediately jumped on that, told them to stop. They didn't stop. And then they went on to people's games on itch.io and left negative comments on there. Then they got banned from the community after not stopping and doing that. And then they put a call-out post on Reddit about it. So it's like... Dude, come on. Like, we run these game jams every 6 months to encourage people to be creative, not for you to have, like, a shitty behavior towards other creators because you feel like you deserve a spot in the top 10. It's just garbage behavior, dude. Like, don't be an asshole. Grow up. Jesus. Yep. The top 10 and 20 games would be extremely close, IMO. Yeah, and I'm releasing a video on the reviews that I gave for the top 10s as well, the ones that we did on stream, because I think it's super important. They tried really hard. Everyone tried really hard, and those games had something special that was beyond that. Yep. How are people going to learn new game mechanics and all when the game is only played for 5 minutes each? The games are not played for 5 minutes each. They're played for 5 minutes each minimum, which a lot of people are now just believing because of that stupid call-out post on Reddit. Minimum is because some of those games don't function. Some of them have problems, and the idea is you should be troubleshooting for at least 5 minutes instead of just going, doesn't work, walk away. Because some games have weird problems because it's a jam, and not everything is going to function correctly. So that's the whole point with that, is some of those games I played for like 40 minutes. Some of them I played for 10 minutes. Some of them I played for 30 minutes. And the same is for every other, like, every one of the other judges that was working on this stuff. And that's important to understand, and it's easy to take it out of context and just turn it into like a hate machine because you think that you deserve a spot in the top 10 because you think the other games are just shitty. And that sucks, man. Just tearing other people down to try and get yourself ahead, and you're not helping anybody. And to be real with you, that kind of behavior is not allowed in our community, and that person's not welcome. All right. I think I just need to do a Solari run. Is the horse game in the near future? Dude, I don't know. I've been trying to stay away from horse game. Is the YouTube volume super low for anybody else? It'd be the same volume. Umumasumi or whatever it is. Umamus. I don't know how to pronounce that shit. Horses. How about Vintage Story? Definitely on the list. 100%. I actually showed off a really cool item that the Vintage Story devs sent me in the mail. They sent it for my birthday, and it just arrived. And it's very goddamn cool. Shay wants you to play it, not play it. Shay, I have to play a game. I lost a bet with Shay. Lost a bet with Shay. I have to play old school RuneScape. So, I will be playing old school RuneScape on stream sometime soon. That will be happening. And it's because I lost a bet with Shay. Yep. 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 What was the bet? So, I had to get a new washer and dryer because the old ones were 10 years old and screamed constantly. That's what they did. They just, like, awful noises. It was horrible. So, we got the new washer and dryer. Those got installed, and then the dryer didn't run. And it turned out that the last owner, who had been in this house for like a decade, never had the pipe cleaned for the dryer going to the outside of the house. Probably ever. And so we had to have a dude come out and professionally clean it, and it was like an entire garbage bag. An entire garbage bag of lint and wet lint. It was horrible, dude. Yeah, it was a huge fire hazard. It's really dangerous. So, got that fixed, and then the bet with Shay was, I bet you can't get through all this backed up ferret laundry because we couldn't do laundry for like a week and a half by the time that I go back to streaming. Shay did it. Shay got through all of it. Everything got cleaned. And I was like, well, shit. So the stakes of the bet were, if you do it, I'll play old school RuneScape. Shay did it. Yeah. I didn't realize the new washer and dryer could basically have a capacity 3 times that of the original ones. So that's pretty funny. Are you cuckoo for stuffing old cushions with lint? Gross, dude. That's nasty. Oh. Sound like she deserves another chainsaw. The chainsaw arrived in the mail, by the way. Chainsaw. Chainsaw. Any updates in the new rescue building? I actually just put out a video about stuff for the rescue, and I talked about the rescue yesterday. There will be another video up when Shadelock finishes it. Let me see. Let me see. Where is the shorts channel? There we go. Get that. 1 sec. There we go. Yeah, Heartbound gets monthly updates. I'm still working on the writing for this section because I was on vacation, so I didn't work on it every day on vacation when I normally do, but I'm pretty happy with it, and Shade did some new animations for it, so we'll have some new stuff. The next section isn't just going to be Avocado like it originally was going to. It's Avocado and Shelly, and then new animations for Fern and Avocado, which should be good, so happy with that. If you solve your problems with a chainsaw, you never have this saw problem twice. Why are you like this? Okay, Opifire gems. How many of these do I need? I need 14,000 points. So 14,000. How many points does it give? Divided by 52. We're going to do 270 of those gems. And I need to take those to where? House Verota. Do we know where the House Verota staffer is? Oh, actually, I don't even have to care, really. Yeah, let me go get my Opifires. And we're going to split that. Make that 270. Put that in here. We're good to go. No, Glock, it's just a tired meme, dude. Alright. Where is the House Verota rep? I actually need to find them, and I have no idea. Contracts, characters. House rep. Is there a way to turn off all of these? I guess we just have to do this. House representative. Dude, I know there's a house rep in here. Where the hell are they? Do you have to re-find them every week? No. Bro, what? I've talked to the ones in here. Oh, I hate that, dude. They're in Arakeen this week? Alright. I'm really glad that I can't click on this UI because it's behind. That's cool. That's great. Could I like... There we go. Thanks, game. Just gonna head over here. All right. This machine's at a good spot. We'll just take it. Off we go. Do you watch TikTok at all? No. I find that TikTok is like, I guess kind of like usually the same as my YouTube short feed. But there's a thing that I really don't like from TikTok, and it's language based. So a lot of people recently were really upset about payment processors limiting what kind of purchases that you can make based on either like kind of moralistic or internal business decisions for those businesses, saying that they don't want you to be able to buy certain types of content, usually pornography, even if it's legal, right? So this was like a thing that has been talked about all over that. I think the bigger conversation with that, the worst one, is actually advertisers. And a good example of this is on TikTok. On TikTok and even YouTube Shorts to another degree of this. For example, if you try to talk about very heavy subjects like suicide or someone dying, you'll usually get demonetized or have less reach, unless you say they unalived themselves. And that is really weird, and I don't like that at all. And it's because it's showing that a payment processor, in the cases with stuff on Steam and itch.io, or advertisers, in the case with things like TikTok and YouTube Shorts, can determine culture based on incentivizing or de-incentivizing different behaviors in order to generate revenue. And I hate the shit out of that. Because I've seen a lot of younger people say things like unalive in real life and on other mediums where they are not being judged by an advertiser for value based on their words. I hate that shit, dude. I hate it very badly. So TikTok is one of those ones where I see it more prevalently. I don't like it at all. So I stay more away from TikTok. It still happens on YouTube Shorts, but to a lesser degree. And I think with the changes to YouTube Shorts recently, where they're now monetizing even if you say a curse word within the first, 15 seconds, for me, that's a nice move in the right direction, which is don't limit, speech and interaction based on advertiser interests. So that's a pretty shit thing that I see a lot of. But yeah, I generally stay away from short-form content and other stuff because of that. Yeah. TikTok is the shower drain of social media? A bit, yeah.
Tribute. Oh, it's politics. The Syndicate.
What do they
Delivery
want?
for House Spinetta. Noted.
No,
Sure.
we're not giving them the ornithopter.
Do you have something for the... Oh, it's politics. Cartel of Gay. Delivery for House Verata.
Okay, Verata, there you go. And that should have been all of my points that I need. How many points did I get? Okay, 0. We love that. Let's wait for it to refresh, I guess. Unless it's 40k lore shorts. There's a couple of people that I actually like watching, like Cinderblock, the 40k creator, Cinderblock Sally. Awesome stuff about 40k. Love that shit. Love those shorts. There's another couple of people. In fact, let me grab my shorts feed so I can talk about these people, because there's a lot of really cool creators that I found through YouTube Shorts that I really enjoy. Let me grab this one. It's weird because it's kind of harder to find people through that content usually, but they always come up in my shorts feed, and because of that, I like watching them. Let's see. Yeah, I'll probably put together later a list of creators that I really like on there, man, because there's quite a lot of them now, which is good. But it usually centers around the same 5 or 6 people that I've been seeing a lot of. Actually, I'll give you a good example. You know the guy that goes, "Want to see something cool?" And if you've heard that phrase, you know exactly who I'm talking about. What's your favorite Dungeons and Dragons creator? Oh, I don't follow a lot of Dungeons and Dragons creators outside of Critical Role, to be honest with you. Yeah, Chris Bowden, man. Dude's awesome. Love his shit. Hey, 14,040, right on the money. All right. Okay, so now we can take that to House Verota, which you said was in Arakeen. Oh yeah, so much AI slop being generated on YouTube recently. It's the same in the mobile gaming space, which is really bad. So like, I play a lot of mobile games. I really enjoy a lot of them, and I play a lot of like indie mobile games, like stuff that's just like pixel art, stuff that's like kind of weird projects, little tiny things that people have created that I really enjoy. And suddenly, in the last couple of months, all of their capsule art, and the capsule art is like their art that they put up as a promotional piece when you're like skimming through applications, you can see that. All of those are all AI generated shit now. And they like lost all of the flavor that those had, like, because like a lot of them will have like kind of pretty pixel art or like stuff that looked really unique or stuff that was kind of scuffed but stood out because it was, you know, you'd not really seen that art style anywhere else. And all of them are just the same shitty AI generated imagery now. And I'm like, dude, this sucks, actually. And every one of the ones that like did that, I just stopped playing those games because I was like, this sucks. I don't want to see this. It's really annoying. The AI ASMR videos are a wicked watch. I haven't seen one of those. Yeah, at all. Wait till we get synthetic users. We already have those. I'll give you a good example. Every time I release a YouTube short or re-release a video or my stream ends on YouTube, there's like 5 or 6 accounts that will show up and they will say a nice message and then end it with 3 emotes. Sometimes they'll even take the top comment on the video, restate the top comment, and then that's it. And the account will usually be what appears to be a naked woman. But when you click on the icon, it's not a naked woman. It's an AI-generated art piece that, when far away and shrunk, looks like a naked woman and then links in their profile to an actual porno account. And they just do this to, like, garner interest in that porno account that is linked through association to that constantly. And we ban every single one of those, like, every day. Like, it's like 15 of them a day because every time a video comes out, you get, like, 5 of those. It's Skynet. It is. It's Skynet shit. Of course, you click the icon. I wanted to know what the grift was. And from there, it's like, okay, I see what's going on here. This is stupid as hell. You've seen so many of them. They're terrible, dude. Like, they're actually ridiculous. So if you're wondering about, like, the automated AI bullshit, we get tons of that. We get tons of it. And it sucks, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Chris Bowden's the GOAT. I agree. Skynet comes for us all. It's true. You seen the AI scams on YouTube Shorts? Dude, I've seen so much AI weird shit. It's more crowded internet theory? No, it's dead internet theory. It makes me wonder, like, how many of those posts are actually real people now. You know? And then you have people that kind of act like bots, so it's, like, hard to tell. Let's see. Lands Red Vendor, Weapons Merchant. Where's House Verota, dude? I'm not seeing House Verota in here. I bet you it's up there and it's like just not displaying until I get close. Is Thor a real person? You'll never prove it. Boomers now call anything new in tech AI? Yeah. I mean, like, that's just kind of how it goes, though, right? Like, a lot of people that just aren't engaged in that tech have no idea. They have no idea what is possible. They have no idea what AI
what business
is.
Do you have with House Motelli?
Okay, that's House Motelli. The one that I need is House Verota, and it doesn't look like they're in Arakeen. Unless I'm missing them somewhere. Huh. You ever heard of this Steam game called Untitled Goose Game? Oh, yeah. No, I played Untitled Goose Game. I played it all on stream. It was super fun. Is this the Heartbound soundtrack playing? Yeah. Downstairs of the bar, maybe? Maybe. I think there's usually, like, a rep up here as well, so I'm going to check that one. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't understand why they rotate where these reps are every week. I think that is needlessly obtuse, right? It doesn't really add to the gameplay, and it just kind of makes it annoying. Is Thor sitting there with a blanket? No, I'm wearing pajama pants, dude. Yeah, they change weekly, like where the rep is. Should be a rep in the tax collector? Well, this isn't the right rep.
I suspect you have some business with House Wallach, or me, or both.
I'm here for my reward.
Let it never be said that...
I had a reward from it? Whatever. Alright. Really not interested in the Lands Red? I don't know. I like the Lands Red. But it's mostly because I'm an Explo player. Like, hi from Slovakia. What's up, dude? I don't know anything about Slovakia. Tell me a food dish from Slovakia, Apophis. Your favorite food. I'm always interested in finding out, like, local dishes and stuff that I've never heard of. I'm gonna go down to the tax collector guy. Needlessly Obtuse is the title of my sex tape. Nice, dude. You're also from Slovakia? Hell yeah. Food brings people together? Hell yeah. Is that Verona? It is.
Yes, yes. It is I, House Verot.
Alright, what'd we get? Plasma cannon. Okay. Alright. I've never actually seen this weapon. And Peter's Disruptor. Or Peter's Disruptor, rather. Oop. Yeah, let's go into research. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna go down to that. That was a Plastanium tier. Originally designed to fire a steady stream of blue orbs at hellish foes. Wait a minute. This unique plasma gun tears imps to shreds and rips archviles and cacodemons apart. Oh, I've just been informed this is the text for Dune, not Doom. Ignore me then. Oh, that's pretty good. I dig that. That's really funny. That's really funny. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go grab water, because I don't have any. So give me just a minute. And I'm back. I got water and a snack. Pineapple and ham is where it's at. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. I think it's deep desert time. Snacks, what snacks? Garlic bread and a little bit of Dijon mustard on it. You've unlocked so many of those blueprints? Yeah. Yeah, I like this game a lot, dude. The deep dessert. Garlic bread? Yes. What's your take on GPT-5 sounding less human than GPT-4? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I found that GPT-5 has more accurate information. I found that GPT-4 was more likely to feed you whatever you wanted to hear. Do I think either of them should replace your general thought or your general critical thinking? Absolutely not. Not whatsoever. You should use these types of tools as a starting point to research new subjects, or a way to break down information into a easier to learn and understand format for yourself. But more often than not, I'm seeing people spiral into these weird holes where they believe everything that ChatGPT says. They don't check up on the information anyway, and they change their entire worldview to suit whatever they have been told directly from it. And that's really shitty. Super shitty. I've also seen with ChatGPT 4 specifically, it was more likely to have interactions with people where they were having emotional attachments to the bot, and I don't know what the reason for that is, because I haven't looked into it deeper. I think it's really weird to watch. Like, really shit to watch. GPT-5 is still stuck on psychophancy? My experience so far? I have no idea. Did you get GPT-5 early access? I got access through T3.gg, which is owned by a buddy of mine. And he showed me some stuff, allowed me to play around with it for a little bit. And one of the things that I did was, from the medical knowledge that I have for ferret, like caretaking, is I asked them a number of pointed questions about insulinoma and questions about diet and questions about, like, things that you shouldn't do. Like, can you feed a ferret any type of kibble that has pea protein in it? It's spelled PEA, obviously. Pea protein is an additive that you'll get in a lot of cat foods, but it causes, like, kidney stones in ferrets. It's incredibly bad for them. And getting mixed results between different versions of ChatGPT is really telling of that information, because if somebody's going to be using ChatGPT as a replacement for a veterinary, then you can harm an animal. Because one ChatGPT says, yeah, that's fine, and another ChatGPT says, no, that's actually bad. The fact that it could ever say, yeah, that's fine, and some people are using it as a replacement for either medical advice or veterinary advice, etc., none of that's good, dude. Yeah, none of that's good. You're skipping frames? No, I'm not. That's on your end. You'll want to change your resolution to a different res. So, like, that stuff freaks me out, man. It does. And I wanted to see for myself, not from, like, meme posts on the internet, the difference between that. I also found ChatGPT 4, it did something that was really funny to me. I remember when it couldn't discern the number of R's in strawberry, it also can't discern the number of B's in blueberry, and I made the joke of blueberries are the new strawberries to my buddy. So, ask it how many B's are in blueberry. GPT-5 seemed to get that correct, but 4 did not, which made me laugh. I was like, that's deeply hilarious. Should double check everything ChatGPT suggests. You know that old phrase that I always say in the community, and I have for years, which is trust but verify? Whole lot of trusting going on, not a lot of verification. And that's the whole problem with that. Yeah. It's bad, dude. It's really not good to watch. GPT-5 is alive? No. You will not besmirch the good name of Johnny 5, sir. It's an old Russian saying, isn't it? Yeah, and I like it. Honestly, I think it's a fantastic saying. Can you teach us game dev? We have another game jam in January, and if you want to learn more about game development, go to develop.games, not .com, .games, website that I built for that. You can also go to our Discord, discord.gg/piratesoftware, and go to the channels and roles, choose game dev from channels and roles and talk to other people based on what engine it is that you want to learn, or maybe you don't know what engine you want to learn, so you want to go talk to people in there and find out exactly what you want to do. Yeah. Yeah, the next game jam's in January, though, so 6 months from now. Yeah, if you want to know anything about that stuff, like, we've got tons of resources for you, man. Big part of this community is me putting together as many resources as possible for you to learn stuff and give you the opportunities to do so with no paywalls or bullshit in the way. I'm so sick of so many of these types of communities that are set up in a way where, like, you have to pay money to learn something, and, like, they're just regurgitating something that they found somewhere else. And it's like, no, dude, we live on the internet. The information is open to the internet, and it should be. So, we've just tried to put it all in one place. Kind of a roundabout way of saying don't trust people. I think the biggest thing that you should remember with this is a person is likely telling the truth from their perspective. Likely. They're probably not always trying to deceive you, right? I don't think you should fall into the big pessimism version of that shit. But, oh, that's weird. At the same time, like, maybe they just don't know the information. Maybe they're wrong about it. Maybe, you know, maybe it's not something that they've really thought about, or maybe they just copy-pasted something that somebody told them verbatim from somewhere else without checking on it. And, like, that's why Trust But Verify is there. It's like, I trust that you're telling the truth, but I'm going to verify that claim because I don't know how you came to that conclusion. And it's about critical thinking and making sure that you are drilling down exactly where somebody arrived at the conclusion that they're at, if that makes sense. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. What is this? Let me see that. You're glad your career was a humble carpenter? Dude, the trades are a good deal. Yeah. The trades are absolutely a good deal. Did I miss... I think I missed the key card. I must have walked right past it. No. No. Just gonna follow this wall. Welding has put you where you're at today? Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Good. A lot of people look down on trades, and I don't think that's a good thing to do, man. Like, the trades are such a big deal. Learning, you know, to be an electrician or a plumber or anything like that is incredibly positive, and you will have work for the rest of your life. Like, it is such a big deal. Massive deal. Yeah. And they're not easy. It's not an easy thing to do. It's weird because there was a whole time period, especially when I was younger, where people started to look down on trades. And I think the only thing that moved the needle on that, where people started to see, like, trade skill jobs in a better light, was because of Micro's Dirty Jobs. Like, that show changed public perception on those jobs, which I thought was kind of amazing, actually. And I love that show as a result of that. There we go. It's because it's dirty or hard and it's not a smart environment. I'm going to be real honest with you. Somebody dealing with any type of, like city infrastructure, let's say they're dealing with, like, city infrastructure for sewage. If you don't think smart when you're down there doing that, you're dead. And not only dead, you're dead in a pool of feces. Not a smart environment, right? Like, it's incredibly smart. Yeah. That's a huge thing, dude. Yeah, don't look down on trades. Never look down on trades. The cushy life that we get to live in modern society is because people with, like, in the trades allow that machine to function. A lot of people forget that shit. Love the spin off of somebody's got to do it. Dude, it's not even that. Like, I don't even think it should be looked down on. It's like, you allow me to poop in my own house. just think about that for a minute. You're not using an outhouse right now. Some of you might be, but you're not generally. You aren't using an outhouse right now because some dude does an insanely good job at allowing you to poop in your own house. Thank you, trades bros. Like... Do you think Roblox is a good way to start game dev? I think that Roblox gives you a shared environment, kind of like Minecraft servers do, where you can test ideas that other players can play immediately, which is really helpful if you're trying to do anything multiplayer. It's like a really low friction environment for learning that shit. So it can be pretty helpful. Depends on what you're making. Yeah, thank you, Base Toilet Man. Exactly. Thank you, Plumber Bro, for allowing me to poop in my own house. Your job involves looking at poop? Okay, that could be anything from, like, you're like a fecal archaeologist of some kind and you're looking at dinosaur poop, to, like, you're like a municipal worker that works in septic for a city. Like, it could be anything. There's so many things there. Say Pie Game is better? Pie Game is really good for shit. Yeah, or a doctor. You could be a doctor. Proctologist? I don't think a butt doctor's the same as a poop doctor. We'll be honest. I don't think this is the same thing. Same area, different things. Where have you been? Vacation? Yeah, I went on vacation for 2 weeks. I made an announcement on Discord, put a pinned comment here in the channel. Tried to put it at as many places as I could. People still miss it, you know. As projects for Aethermans are coming? No idea. Game's cool, though. Hey, FSC. Hope you're having a good day, man. And I'm doing all right. I'm doing some farming in Dune. So I'm trying to get more Solaria. Oh? I don't know if these are any good. I'm not sure if those are the albatross wings. Hey, welding torch. That's always nice. Yoink. How's this battery doing? Good. So many Dune drops? No game, though? What do you mean? What do you mean, no game? I'm waiting to see what their actual content patch is going to be. Is this game fun? Do you like The Division? I'm going to turn the music back on, though. If you like The Division, you will probably like the gameplay loop of Dune, if that makes sense. They're really similar in terms of gameplay loop, even if the direction's not the same, and the combat's not the same. Alright, I'm gonna start up the TTS. Let's see. Boop.
Rhymaxolotl with 500 bits said, "Greetings, Thor fish of the deep seas, blessed of winds, kin to the storms.
Hello.
'Tis I, the axolotl man, whom just like the 3-year-old behind you on the plane that keeps kicking your seat even though you ask his parents to control him, they won't because they insist he is a free spirit. Can't read because I am an axolotl. Anyway, the tree has begun its ascent into the sky once more, be afraid, Thor. The Skylot LS are coming. Also look up a game called Tower Wizard. It's an incremental game."
I did notice something interesting, is the amount of people that now have a shitload of essences on the server is huge. Like, absolutely huge. So, I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. Yeah. Has the internet turned into basically nothing more than a storefront? You can blame advertisers for that, to be honest with you. Like, I think a lot of that is because of advertisement and the amount of money that's in advertisement. On pretty much anything. Like, the moment you start monetizing human interaction on the internet, you get garbage interaction for the sake of making money. And that's it, right? There's no meaningful interaction there, there's no gaining, there's no learning, it's just, look at this thing, react to this thing, move to the next thing, as quickly as possible. None of that's good. I don't think any of that is good. Yeah, advertising marketers. And it sucks because, like, I'm bound by the same shit, right? I have to deal with the exact same systems. I have to deal with advertisement. I have to think about, how we're going to run the studio. I have to think about the kind of income that we're making for that, how many employees we can have, like everything for that. And it's a constant balance between, making the stuff you want to make and making sure that you can pay the bills at the same time when you're doing anything in social media, largely because of how advertisers operate. Even Grok now pushes ads in products. Yeah, but Grok is shit. Grok also got banned from Twitter for an hour the other day. That was interesting. Tower Wizard, though, I want to look into. I like incremental games a lot. I'd love to do, like, a side project, tiny incremental game at some point. Oh. What is that? Gamer, if you want to know about my work history, just do exclamation point jobs. You'll need a LinkedIn account, though. Is there only one type of flying ship in the game? No. I just use a Scout Thopter because it's fast. And I think the fast one is just better. The Assault Thopter has more, like, pickup space. So it's got more, like, cargo. But it's really slow comparatively. It's just not worth it. You get any new stuff in Dune? There's some new things that they've done since the last time that I played, but overall, there's not a huge amount of gameplay change. I'm really not really happy with the change that I'm engaging in right now. As you can see, this is titanium in the A-band. So all the tier 6 materials are now in A-band, and they're actually in higher amounts in the A-band than anywhere else in the deep desert, so there's actually no reason to go deeper into the deep desert now, which is... I don't know. It's kind of weird. Do you want to see the distribution, the layout distribution? Yeah. Oh, yeah, wait, no. Yeah, dude, it's bad. Let me show you the distribution for this. So I'm going to show you two images. There we go. So in our version of the Deep Desert, this is currently the distribution of nodes. So there's the distribution, and there's the distribution, I believe, of the titanium. So, yep, there's absolutely no reason to go deeper into the Deep Desert now at all. Whatsoever. Like, look at how much is down in the A-band. Like what? Ugh. Yeah, not at all. On FSE, no. No, they were not. Not even for Spice? I mean, Spice is the only reason, right? So, like, there's no reason beyond that at all. Whatsoever. So that's really... I don't know. I don't know why they made this change. It's super strange. But yeah. Not procedural? No. These are all hand-built. So I don't really understand these changes. It just kind of seems to defeat their own endgame loop that they designed originally that was compelling. And I don't get what the point is. Looks like two concentrated clusters in the deep parts. Yeah, but there's no reason to be there. Why take that risk when you could just do this, right? That's so disappointing. It's really weird, right, Mongo? Like, I just don't understand this change at all. I don't think it's good for the game. I think it kind of defeats the endgame loop entirely. And someone was saying, like, oh, they're probably doing it because they're at a tier 7. And it's like, well, then you'll have the same damn problem. Like, if you didn't want tier 6 to be like this, and your idea is to sacrifice tier 6 and make it tier 7, then, like, what? You're just gonna have the same problem, but in the future. It's very odd. It's a really strange change. I don't understand it, but maybe they have some grand design, I don't know. Right? Thank you for those gifted subs. That's super nice of you, man. Thank you. Seriously. What is this? Stuck. I love getting cooked while clearly in the shadow. Great. What is this? You have 1 million channel points? God damn. I need to add something for channel points. We gotta come up with some stuff for channel points, man. Is Mayo an instrument? 100%. Especially if you're a Foley artist. Foley auto is the way, dude. A deeper point hole? Okay, we could do a point hole. We could do point hole plus, dude. You have to be a point hole plus member. Ban Jake redeem? Jake can be banned constantly. We can't allow that. Jake, you're here forever. That's how it works. Oh, this dude's just out here using a mining vehicle now. There's no worm here. That means there's no risk at all to running a buggy. Oh, that's wild. You saw right through my escape plan? It's not gonna work, Jake. Plus, I'm gonna be honest with you, when the last Jake figured out how to escape, we just activated this clone. So, like, you know, we can always iterate. Clone? Oh, don't worry about it, dude. What do you mean question marks? Why do you think your name is not Irma? Who do you think Irma was? You know what? Don't worry about it. Wait, what? Jake lore drop? No. Definitely not lore drop. Couldn't be. Don't worry about it, chat. Not relevant. I almost have all this Dravidian mass. I need more. Have you started cloning chat yet? Yes. In fact, we're going to be starting the Kobold containment program soon. I'm waiting on Shay to create an emote. Which she said she would do. But she hasn't done it yet. Yeah, the Kobold containment program, dude. I wonder if I should build a base up here and then just take out the buggy out here. Are you 8 feet tall or 9 feet tall, bro? What? No. Dude, I'm 20 stories tall and made of radiation. How you today? Doing good. How you? I'm trying to get more of this garbage. He's 5'14". Please, sir. I'm 14'26". Actually, 4'26". My bad. My brain is dead, dude. Need more water in time. You love that old song? I believe it's Professor Brothers, right? Giant. Yeah, right. 14'26". Jesus Christ. Yeah, these Professor Brothers. Remember correct. Long time ago. There's a lot more titanium that I've found in Stravidium, which kind of sucks. We got ads. Alright. Do TTS in the ad break.
McMadison has obtained the cursed quest.
Mick Matterson, are you there? You need to add me in chat.
RNICH77 with 500 bits said, hey, tried to send this yesterday, but I hope you had a wonderful vacation and here's a welcome back rap yar cheer 500 yar stinky 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 yar stinky.
You don't say.
Super Chicken with 500 bits said, morning pirate soft hair. I'm just beginning to learn about Warhammer lore, and it's crazy.
It is. It's insane.
Have I got this right? In Warhammer, orcs have magic that if enough of them believe something it becomes true no matter how insane or illogical. Also the orcs believe that the Emperor is a threat, and the collective belief makes it so, keeping him alive, and thus preventing orcs from ruling the galaxy. Are the orcs their own worst enemy?
As far as I know, they have, like, localized change, because like I asked Kronos at one point if I could build a wish machine, and what I meant by that is if we had a gigantic box with a shitload of orcs and then maybe like a video screen of someone saying that they were Gork or Mork, depending, and then Gork or Mork told them something that they need to believe, so then they would all inherently believe it, and then my wish would be granted, and I could just have Gork or Mork say the thing that the orcs believe, and then the orcs believe it, and then my whatever it was, whatever it could be, and I could just be like, I believe it. And they believe it, but apparently it's like a localized field, is what I was told, is that, like, they can only have changes like that within a certain radius, or, you know, it's based on the power of belief, and also within, like, a range within it. So I don't really know how it functions. I'm not really sure. Gork, I wish for immortality, yes. Yeah, Gork is brutal but cunning, but Mork is cunning but brutal. Yeah. Red equals fast, yeah. Also, McMatterson, I saw that you're here. Do you want art, cooking, or interpretive dance? Too much power leads to too much order. Zinch says no. I really like Zinch. I mean, that's what I would say if I was a heretic, which I'm not. So what I mean is I really like killing Zinch's supporters on the field of battle. They die real good. Yep. That's what I mean. Sus? No, not sus. Not sus. That guy's a heretic. Yeah, he's a heretic. Get him. Get him. I need more. Wait. We have a bonus 200 free XP. I can smell it. First quest guy said cooking. McMatterson, can you say it again in chat? Just at me. Type seriously the number of the local inquisitor? No, don't. Don't do it. Don't do it, don't. You want cooking? Okay. I wonder, what could we make that's Warhammer 40k related food? What could we do with it? Oh, we can't have him make corpse starch. No, that's not a thing. We're not doing corpse starch. I knew you were going to say it. You did. Look at you. Look at you. Soup for the soup gods? Soup would be cool. Oh. The Endless Wait. I don't think I've seen this one before. Is this one new? Yeah, this looks like a new micro dungeon. This layout is new. At least I haven't seen it before with this light in the middle. Weird. Yesterday's we did Stargazy Pie. There has to be something more cursed today. And I don't know what it's going to be. Yeah. Yesterday was Stargazy Pie. What's everybody give me the most cursed food from your culture, and we'll choose one of these. With a micro sandwich fabric, can you actually make a sandwich? Only a micro sandwich. Yeah, unfortunate. We're not doing something that's fermented. That leads to death if they do it wrong. Jellied eels. Wild. Actually, you know what? That's an interesting one. I don't know how spam is created. I have no idea. How does one make a spam? How is spam made? Blood pudding? Nah, blood pudding's not that spooky, though, to be honest with you. Okay, that I don't know. What is that? Hold up. Japanese steamed egg custard? Okay, that's not cursed. That looks delicious. My man, oh, I'd eat like 10 of those. Oh. Oh, it's a bitch to make. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's like really difficult to make, but is amazing. So, I'm looking for something that's horrifying, like Stargazy Pie. Deeply unsettling to look at. Candle salad? The hell is that? Let me look that up. I don't know what the hell that is. Bro, what is that? Okay, hold up. This is a 1920s to 1960s United States American fruit salad. I hate everything about this. Bro. Why is it so weird? Oh, it's so weird looking. I'm not going to show that. It's like grim. No. What are we talking about? Candle salad. Just Google it. Definitely cursed. Yeah, but it's like really creepily phallic, and I'm not showing it on stream. Balut, I would never eat again. I've had balut once, and that is the only time I'll ever eat that. Yeah. So bad it's censored. Yeah. It's 100% censored. Yeah, it's how bad it is. It's just like, why is it like that? Let's see. Sour spots is basically an intestine stew. It's called sour spots. No, I want something that looks horrifying, not something that really is that horrifying. Oh, you know what? I know what you have to make. Hold up. Let me see if I can find a picture of this, because I know it exists. I know this exists. Oh, I don't know if I can find a photo of it. No. I can't think of a good food, man. I can't think of a good one for this. Party sandwich loaf cake? Okay, what is that? Oh, you know what? I have an idea. I know what we could do. We do an oldie but a goodie. We're gonna do an oldie but a goodie. You ready for this? We've done this many times before. You need to make a pizza. You have to make a pizza from scratch, which means you need to make the dough for it. And then, after you do that, you need to arrange all of the toppings on it in the shape of my face. You need to make my face in pizza. And then you have to eat it. That's right. Yeah. Yep, and it has to contain pineapple. The pizza has to have pineapple on it. I hope you're not allergic to pineapple. If you are, we'll find something else. But mandatory pineapple. Hell no. Oh, hell yes. Pineapple eyes? Maybe I got pineapple eyes. Maybe they're pineapple glasses. Maybe it's pineapple hair. Your decision. Your decision. Yeah. You gotta choose it. Bleh? No, pineapple's great, dude. Don't you bleh. It's because you're weak. You're too weak for the glory that is pineapple on pizza. It's fine. That's okay. Not everyone can be strong, you know? Don't worry. Get behind us. The pineapple eaters will save you from the atrocity. My pizza looks like this, so that yours can look like this. You know, mushrooms are better. Mushrooms on pizza aren't generally very good, I find, because they only use agaricus bisporus. Try to get some real mushrooms on there. Shiitakes on a pizza, chanterelles on a pizza, phenomenal. Really good shit. Just not a fan of the old agaricus bisporus. They're boring. Little white button mushrooms suck, dude. Mayo on pizza? Okay, Satan, calm down. Do you need to make a vid of this, or just take some photos? If you make a video of it, I guarantee that people are going to think it's even more cursed, as long as your editing is cursed enough. But if you want to just take pictures, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Remember, you're not convincing me. You're convincing them, you know? That's where you draw the line. Mayonnaise on pizza? Yeah, because there's so many different, sauces that you can put on the pizza to make it better. Like, here, I'll give you an example. Why don't you make a chicken, bacon, pineapple, barbecue sauce pizza? Tell me that that's wrong. Where does mayonnaise fit on any topping arrangement for a pizza? It doesn't. Jesus, stop it. I won't. Mayo goes on fries. No. I think mayonnaise on its own. Actually, wait. There was one time in which mayonnaise, I think, would go on fries. One singular time. It's under very specific conditions, and it requires a specific type of mayonnaise. Kewpie mayo. I would eat Kewpie mayo. That's fine. Like, straight up, and I'd probably use seasoned salt or Cajun seasoning of some kind with Kewpie mayo with the fries. Any other type of mayonnaise? Hell no. That shit's gross. Like, I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan of that at all. Not even a little bit. Isn't Kewpie mayo Japanese mayo? It is. It's the only mayonnaise I like, to be real with you. That being said, the bottle for Kewpie mayo is freaking gross feeling. Like, I find the feeling, the hand feeling of the bottle of Kewpie mayo is... It's just gross. I don't like it. It's squeezy, but it's like flesh plastic rubber, dude. It's not... Oh. Is American mayo so bad? Yes. American mustard's also shit, to be honest with you. I've not found, like, a good American mustard. Yeah. It's not a lot of good American food. I think our food that's the best is barbecue, man. Like, we do barbecue real good. You know? Noobtastic, thank you for the rating party of 11. Hope you're having a wonderful day. If Heartbound gets weekly updates, it doesn't. It gets monthly updates. The hell? Whoop. What's this mayo talk about? Mayo. Do you like German mustard? I do. I think my favorite mustards right now, though, is I like Russian old woman mustard, which is the, like, super horseradishy babushka mustard. That's nice. I like French mustard, which is a, there's a clay pot mustard that I get that I really enjoy. And then I like Bavarian sweet mustard. I've had that quite a lot. And then German mustard, I like, what is the brand? There's a brand of German mustard. It can come in plastic containers. It can come in little glass containers. Yeah, no, not French's mustard. French mustard. I don't like French's mustard at all. I think it's nasty. It's like yellow paint. It's bad. Bautzner, yeah, Bautzner Senf. That's the one. And Senf, I guess, just means mustard in German. But Bautzner Senf is, that's what I like. Yeah, Bautzner's good. I like them a lot. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I'm American. We're bad at our own language. But yeah, no, it's really good. It's really, really good. Yeah, they're great, dude. American mustard, like American French's mustard, I just find to be really bland. And it's kind of like I'm eating yellow color, not a mustard, right? You know what's great? Whole grain mustard? I agree with that. I super agree with that. Yeah. Does good mustard make mustard? No, it doesn't make mustard gas. That's a war chemical, dude. It's terrifying. French mustard's the best. French mustard's really good. I would agree with that. I don't know if it's the best. I like different mustards for different reasons, right? But, like, American mustard's just not it. I don't find any good condiments in the U.S. at all. I think the only time that I ever find good condiments in the U.S., it's always barbecue related. That's pretty much it. Like, we have really good flavors in the U.S. for barbecue, for large meat, like anything. Like, that's, God, we can do barbecue good. But outside of that, not really. Yeah. We got good hot sauces. Okay, I would agree with that. You're right. Hot sauces and barbecue. I usually associate hot sauce with barbecue, though, to be honest. Sweet baby rays. Yeah. American mustard has exorbitant amounts of vinegar. I could see that. We also have a lot of sugar and stuff, which I really don't like. Like, our ketchup has a shitload of sugar. Massive amount. Massive amount of sugar for, like, no reason. None. Do you know you can make mushroom ketchup? Do you know that? It's kind of wild. There we go. Dump all that in there. Sweet baby rays is pretty good barbecue sauce. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, you can make mushroom ketchup. It's kind of interesting. I watched a video on a guy doing it. I've never made it before, but I really want to. Midwest does have a mean casserole. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. Midwest has good food, man. Like, overall, Midwest food is good food. You got Heinz ketchup without sugar. That's pretty good. So, Heinz ketchup with reduced sugar, I really like. It's like, they use real sugar, so not high fructose corn syrup, which sucks. And then they used reduced sugar, it's like 80% reduced, and I like that a lot. Like, that's more my style, more than anything else. Tasting History Mex, yes, that's the YouTuber, and he had a video about mushroom ketchup, and I really want to do that. Why even use sugar in the ketchup? My man, if you take a loaf of bread off of our store shelves here in the U.S., we use 1 to 2 grams of sugar per slice of bread. And that's not a joke. The only time that you can find bread without sugar in the U.S. is when it's keto bread, generally. Yeah, it's nasty. So that's why I got into baking bread for myself, because I would get heartburn all the time. There's no reason. It's cake. It's cake. Yes. Yeah, it's bad. It's not good at all. Yeah, shit sucks. American bread is cake in any other country. I think, what was it? Subway got in trouble for that? Where, like, legally their bread is cake in some countries. Yeah, that was hilarious. Even sourdough? No, generally not sourdough. No. But we're talking like white bread. Like off-the-shelf white bread. Oh shit, I'm out of space. I I should probably make something with this. Let's do this. We're gonna do... Oh, these are all tier 6. Shit. Where's the original one? Where's my tiny one? There it is. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna say... Do these not give passive movement speed still? Bro, what? I thought they were giving these passive movement speed. The hell? They announced that they were going to be doing the thrusters with passive increased movement speed, and they were going to do the rocket launchers with passive decreased movement speed, and they did that, the decreased movement speed on these, but they didn't give the thrusters passive increased movement speed. So, like, what? Yes, they do. It doesn't show. Jesus. This game, dude. Let's see, 179.8 and 177.7. Type speed. Make those. Are we out of industrial pumps? Wait, what? Who took all my industrial pumps? Well, that's not great. Guess I gotta go get more industrial pumps. Alright. What are you talking about, PVT? I don't know what you're talking about, man. I put them in my pineapple pizza? Hell yeah. You tried rye bread? I love rye bread. A lot, actually. Really, 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 really enjoy rye bread. Okay, so... we just have extra engines now. Wait, did that thing just... Okay, so the engine and the generator on this are both Mark Vs. We don't need to do anything with that. But I should probably replace these wings. Fresh homemade sourdough bread? Sourdough bread. Sourdough bread good. I haven't made a good sourdough in a long time. Yeah. Over here getting drops? Hell yeah, dude. Enjoy your drops. You need starters? I used to do starters all the time, and I haven't done one of those in a long time, and I really need to. I had, like, a starter that I had running for a very, very long period of time, and when I moved, it died. And I haven't made a new one since. Make wings degrade more slowly for Assault and Scout? Really? 50% for Scout and 30% on Assault? No shit. That's kind of wild. Alright. I don't know why they did that. Like, we had a pretty good loop. You know? Do you use bleached flour? So, when I'm doing a starter, I do 50% wheat flour, 50% white flour. And then I do that as a mixture. Let's see. You can get natural yeast off of that. One sec. Oh, shit. One sec. Alright, I'm back. You and Cy were trying to escape the ferrets. I let Shay know. Shay's handling it now. Thank you. Thanks for saying something in chat. Okay. I wonder if I could do 2 ornithopter wings of Where the hell did my industrial pumps go, though? I know I have some of those. I know I have a shitload of these. Yeah, I'm just out of them. Weird. Yeah, weird. So these don't have... But they do have, like, some movement speed on them, but they don't actually say how much it is. Like that. Yeah, I need to know how much, like, boost it actually gives. Advanced can only make tier 6 stuff. That is correct. Yeah. So I wonder how fast this thing can go now. You getting married in a few hours? Oh, man. Good luck. Yeah, good luck, dude. Good for you. Good for you. Congratulations. There we go. We'll put these over here. Alright, this is looking fine. It's probably okay. Put Thor on a screen and get him to officiate? No. That's what I do. Reptilian? Oh no. Okay, vehicle fuel cell, we'll get that going. Now I need to take this and we need to make that into plastanium. Get 108 plastanium. Rockin'. The spaghetti monster demands it. Can't officiate that wedding, technically. I have so much duraluminum in here. I need another storage bin for metals. Thor's the priest? Yeah, no, I can officiate weddings. I am a ordained minister of this flying spaghetti monster. And I have been for a very long time. Yeah. Here, let me, have my wallet on me? Shit, my wallet's in my room. Where can I send you private messages? Usually you can't. You know? If you want to say something, just tell me, dude. People send me weird-ass emails all the time, and I usually just don't read my emails. Because I get real weird ones. The giant mug returns? Yeah, I always have it here. I drink like 2 or 3 of these a day, man. Oh. The neighbors are done. Need more. Here for your trash. Instadaff, thank you for the rating party of 2. You're awesome. Hope you're having a good day, man. Oh, yeah. TTS time.
Goblins and Gunslingers with 500 bits said, "Hey Thor, wanted to say you're a good dude and help people counting me so much.
Nah, you're awesome.
Thank you for not just pushing but realizing that we can do anything. Goblin Army unite.
Yeah, you
I
can.
am in my new house and got out of a sticky situation because of your help pushing me to do my best."
Dude, hell yeah. Good for you. I'm glad you got out of whatever you were dealing with, and I hope you're having a better time, man. Legitimately so. Legitimately so. You're awesome, man.
Ari McBrown with 500 bits said, "Hey chat. Hey Thor. I'd like to apologize to anyone I've insulted indirectly with a Jeff Dunham quote I made 3 weeks ago.
What?
In the context, it was not intended as hateful or anything negative.
What?
In hindsight, it was a joke in poor taste. My account has been suspended for a week. I just want the community to know, it does not reflect who I am or how I think. Enjoy the good vibes stream, everyone."
Your account got suspended because you did a Jeff Dunham quote? Oh, man. I don't even know what you did, but Jeff Dunham is really funny. Shit, but, you know, it's kind of spicy humor. I wonder if you got you know, timed out for a week. That's not from our community, that's from Twitch. Yeah. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Ari. Hope you get your account back soon. Legitimately so. That sucks.
Ari McBrown with 500 bits said, "Hey Thor, Ari again, hope you've had an amazing vacation, or stay cation.
I did.
Things seem to have to quieted down a bit, I hope for the better and forever. Also, how's our queen doing? Have an awesome stream."
The Queen Anne is doing really well. She's moved into the tube, and she has like 5 or 6 workers now. So I've got food in there for them. I've given them some different stuff, and they haven't really been caring. So they're kind of in slow mode right now while they're building up their forces. Yeah, stay cat iron, dude. Walter's stuff was controversial. Yeah. Okay, I need to build some new shit. That's what I need to do. So we're gonna do... Where is this? It is time to create new storage. Where's the building tool? There we go. Each of these needs 70 plastanium. It sucks. Turning stream quality to max costs Twitch a little more for these ads? Nope, it does not, actually. Do you know why? Because I'm doing all of the bitrate from my side. I'm actually streaming out at 22 megs a second right now, because every one of the quality options that you have, I'm encoding all of those and sending them out. If you want to stream in 2K on Twitch, you have to do that. Yeah. That's interesting. Is my wire missing? I guess I used all of the wire. The hell? You're watching in 4K? I have your stream open twice? Yeah, that's how it works? I don't think that does. I think you have to open up 4 times, don't you? That's funny shit, dude. There we go. That's going to dump into box 7. What is this going to dump into? Look at this one. Does the same thing. Fill this up completely. There we go. How's it going? It's going good. Building some stuff up. Off we go. Yeah, some countries won't allow you to do it, man. That's like a local infrastructure problem, which kind of blows. Yes! A new one! Okay, Circuit 1. And we're going to change this over here to Circuit 7. So that'll be input for that. And now we're going to take this. And we'll do that to there. We're going to do buggy. Take all of this. And then go into here and say buggy. And do... That's weird. And this will just be Plastanium dumping right into there. Is Jake McBitch? No. It's very funny, though. Oh, poor Jake. What's a McBitch? Zoltralord. That's what he used to go by. Now he goes by McBitch. That's his choice, by the way. If he wants to go by McBitch, he goes by McBitch. Sadly, you're McBitch too. I don't think that's true.
Lord Star-Lord Kirby with $5 said purely out of curiosity, if you know you know, if not that's cool. Rate these for me if you don't mind. Bunny Picnic, Flight of Dragons, Fire and Ice.
What? I don't think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. No. Yeah, I don't know what that shit is. Alright. Yeah, I have no clue. It looks like they're old animations. Yeah, I don't know. No clue. Is Ultralord just like Highlander? I don't know if that's true. Make another 16 of this. More Plastanium. Oh, it's Secret of Nim? Wait, those are portions of Secret of Nim? I mean, it's the same time period, but I don't think those are Secret of Nim. Secret of Nim is beautiful, though. Yeah. Thor's allowing us to talk about politics? No. No politics here, bud. I know a lot of people really want to talk about that kind of stuff, but not everywhere needs to be a political arena for your ideology, no matter what that is. Some people just want to hang out, you know? And that should be allowed and respected. Yeah, no, Secret of Nim is really beautiful, honestly. It really, really is. Okay, this storage is looking good. I need to go get, I guess not more Stravidium mass, just more titanium. Just a lot of titanium. I think I'm going to take out the, I kind of want to take out the vehicle. I want to take the buggy out. I just don't see a reason to bring a buggy all the way out there. How many more days do we have until this shit's over? To the next Lands Road? Huh. Delivering scout ornithopters? Is game mainly farming? Yes. At this point, yeah. I could turn into a bunch of scout ornithopters, but I just don't really need that, I guess. They're just kind of a bitch to turn in. Always grateful for that. Politics are always everywhere. Yeah. I mean, it's like, it's one of those things where people are like, you need to stand up and do something about this. It's like, no. There are other people that do that. Some people just want to have a getaway from that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And yes, politics and political stuff will affect every aspect of your life. But it doesn't mean that you have to be dealing with it 100% of the time. You can just hang. What is a moisture sealer? Today is Runescape Day? Not yet. Skyrim belongs to the Nords. That's the only politics I allow. That's true. Yeah, I have a shitload of duraluminum. I might be able to just turn that into Scout Thopters. Okay, this is going to sound kind of weird. You can fly a Scout Thopter with one wing, right? Right? I'm pretty sure you could do that with one wing. The other three can be broken, though. Can't they? Because I've seen people fly with 3 broken wings. You need 4 wings, 1 needs to be usable. Okay, well, that sucks. I was hoping, like, maybe I could just make a Ornithopter with 1 wing, but alright. Unique Fire Dagger found in Shield. Moisture Sealer is? Really? The problem I'm going to run into on this is Cobalt Paste costs. That's such a bitch. 25 Cobalt Paste per. Ugh. I could probably do a Cobalt Paste run, now that I think about it. That might be a good idea. Because I'm starting to run out of it. And I need that for production lines. Yeah. Ask Sabu for a few? No. I don't know how much Sabu has. Keep hearing Cobalt Paste? Well, I'm going to say right now, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Maybe a couple of kobolds you're missing, right? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Right? Maybe they weren't there in the first place. You don't know. It's fine. One second. Bro, what? It's so weird. Damn, that was a weird one, dude. Like, I normally don't give a shit, like, when someone gets banned for, like, weird shit, but that was a really weird one. They were, like, invoking curses, like, against me in chat in different languages. And the last curse that they invoked was 12 skinwalkers will carry you off into the woods to be eaten by fire ants. It's just like, are you okay, dude? But they were like doing curses in like Hebrew and like a bunch of other languages. I was like, what the hell is this? Is such a weird guy. And he got timed out like 3 times and then finally just kept doing it. Yeah. It's just like, alright, man. Oh, it's very specific. I don't know, some dude's got a LARP going on. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll do Cobalt Paste. It uses a shitload of water, but I have 108 Stravidium fibers. So I don't really need more Stravidium mass. But I do need just a shitload of titanium. So that sucks. I need lots. We need like 400. Actually, what I need is I need like 600 titanium. You cast manual breathing? How dare you? You checked his about? He's a master of curses on it? So the dude just goes around cursing people on Twitch, dude. Oh, it's so weird. Not the skinwalkers, no! It's over, chat. The skinwalkers have me now. Respectable, I know. I mean, it's... Man's got a meme, you know? You cast Itchy Bones? I cast... Figure it out. Now you gotta figure it out, dude. That's what I'm gonna do. I think it's a better one. Gamescom looks like it's gonna be big for retail WoW this year. Dude, I am not interested in WoW anymore. I gotta be honest with you. I don't even play retail anymore. Like, I ended my subscription months ago. Months and months ago. Oh shit, am I stuck? Yeah. You cast Beppus? Unfortunate. Okay, what does this look like? We don't have a module slot on this. We got my storage on here. What's that storage looking like? Okay. Let's get her going. Oh, it's like driving a bistro, dude. It's so sluggy. You cast Moist Socks? You're awful. Kind of both, Darlick. Legitimately. Off we go. Why no booster on your assault? Because I'm going to be using it for transport. I need to go pick up a whole bunch of tier 6 materials, bring them back, mostly titanium. I need about 600 titanium in total right now. I'm getting all my storage set up because I don't have it done. You cast Transform Other into Zoltra Lord. That's horrific. You can use Inventory Plus Booster on Assault? Wait, really? Can you? I never use the Assault. I always use the Scout. Does the booster actually increase the natural movement speed of the Assault now, too? Just like the glide speed and everything? Okay, I'm gonna go build one then. That's sick. Yeah, I had no idea. I literally never fly the Assault, because the Assault was so shit before. Let me actually just go do that now. Booster goes into a different slot. Alright, we'll go do that. It kind of rolls really good for hauling. How fast does it go? It gives you 170 when gliding. No shit. Do you have to have the booster running, or is it just passively? Have you played any From Software games? I believe Armored Core 6 is From Soft, right? Pretty sure. Am I wrong about that? Everybody's been asking about that today. It's weird. Yeah, I played the shit out of Armored Core 6. Really enjoyed it. Yeah. Assaults and carrier boosters have been buffed. I meant the passive increase. Armored Core is From Soft? Yeah, no, I really enjoyed Armored Core. I don't really like Dark Souls, though. So, I think it was probably the speed and brutality of Armored Core 6 made it very fun and enjoyable for me. And I think that... I think it feels fluid, if that makes sense. You watch a 4-hour video on the lore of it? No. No. That's a lot. Whoa. Why is this thing so weird feeling to fly? Jesus. The Scout is just so much better feeling. You don't get the appeal of parrying? My man has never played Expedition 33. Speed and Brutality, try Sekiro. Is that the Shadows Die Twice game? I did not like that game. I really didn't. If I want to fight a boss, I just want to fight a boss. I don't want to, like, kill a shitload of trash to get back to the boss. I think it was the thing that I didn't like about Armored Core 6 as well, is doing that over and over. It's really annoying. Okay. Assault booster. Just gonna make the good one. Definitely a Biotic Factor reminder. Should check it out. Maybe I will. Huh. Okay, so I got the booster on it now. Doesn't feel any faster yet. Is the passive gliding any faster at all? No, passive gliding's not faster. I guess that's faster. How much fuel does this use? It looks like it instantly drops 20 kilometers an hour in speed when you turn it off. Yeah. Wish the speed held out after disengage? Yes, same. It seems like it drops really fast. Look outside as a cosmic horror masterpiece. Oh. How much do your pets eat? Well, I have 2 dogs. Shay has a cat. Shay has 2 lizards and a hedgehog. And then outside of that, we run a ferret rescue with 50 plus ferrets in the rescue. Well, those are rescue animals, so it's different. I don't have a cat. Shay has a cat. And I'm not allowed to feed him because he eats twice a day, and if I feed him, he becomes fat. So he's not my cat, because I don't feed him. He'll bitch at me for food, but I'm not supposed to feed him. The cat has Shay? Yes. Oh, this is so... God, it's like driving a rock. I'm so used to the Scout. It feels real weird. Yeah, it falls so much faster than the Scout, and it maneuvers so much worse. It's just such a weird vehicle. Please, game. The Mark 6 wings make it handle a lot better. Yeah, I'm trying to get enough stuff right now so that I can go and build a full Mark 6 one. And in honesty, like, I really just need to get a Mark 6 buggy base out here, and then I won't have this problem. There we go. Now we got these in here. Oh yeah, no, the Ornithopters look like shit on the stream when they're moving their wings like this. They look absolutely awesome in-game. Yeah. Why no buggy and carrier do that? I don't have a carrier. I never built a carrier because I like Scout gameplay. Like, if you notice, I'm using a... like a full exploration setup. I don't really ever take big risks, you know? And up until now, I didn't really need anything for Plastanium, but they made it all in the A band, so, like, now I'm actually mining the shit. It's just, like, free progression now. It's weird. There we go. Oh god. Oh god. We hate it. It's better yield, that's all, just less work. Yeah, but I mean, like, really at the end of the day, I just don't want to fly a carrier around and deal with all the bullshit with the carrier. Because I have to go build the whole thing in the first place. I have to get all the spice melange for it, and then just build it all out. What I'd rather do is just set up a base out here, move my tier 6 buggy, and then just drive the buggy around in mine, and then use an assault thopter to transport from one base to the other, between here and Haga Basin. And that's like a much easier sort of gameplay, I think. With roughly the same amount of, you know, gains from it too. Yeah, flying carriers, it's just like I'm so used to the deep desert randomly claiming your shit. Like, you'll just randomly lose thopters, and like the idea of losing a carrier thopter just sounds horrific to me, so I've just never done it. And I've seen Kronos lose thopter after thopter after thopter to bugs, and it's like, nah, man. Well, it'd be really cool if I could just not bounce off of that. The hell game? You not do that shit? Okay, come on. There we go. There's an exploit where people swarm it and ram it into the sand until a worm comes. God, that's awful, dude. It's just not worth it, man. Like, I'd much rather just have this as, like, a carrier, you know? Funny watching Kronos get yeeted in the sky by his thopter. Yeah, but it's awful, right? It's just, like, one of the worst things that can happen is just lose a shitload of progression in the game. Generally, people are well-behaved, though. I mean, I guess. But it's not really about that. It's not even like I'm not worried about other people exploiting to, like, take my shit. I'm worried about the game just deleting stuff. Like, there was a bug for a while where when you crossed region boundaries in the deep desert, it would just delete all your shit. Like, your vehicle would get deleted, it would kick you off of line, and then you would when you logged back in, it would teleport you into the center of a pool of quicksand. Like, on a zone boundary. It was bad. And it was like that for weeks. So, like, I'm, like, super wary of doing anything in the deep desert with large amounts of materials. Yeah, the buggy is storage, but you can't take the buggy from here into the overworld map, so you have to have something that flies back and forth. Yeah, so I need, like, this to be the transport vehicle between here and Haga Basin, and then have a base out here. And see, that guy's got a buggy. He's doing the exact thing that I'm talking about. You find everything out here? I mean, that makes sense. You see, why not? I already have all my refineries and everything back in the main base, though. So, like, building out a second base just seems sort of lame. I would just do it for storage and transport. You stole your idea. No, it's just efficient. Yeah, I just need more titanium. I just need all the titanium now. Literally don't need anything else. You saw someone go from the deep desert to Arakeen with a thopter full of spice, and when they got there, its thopter was full of fuel cells? Do you got a clip of this? The hell? Come on, man. Because that sounds like an item ID problem. Because, like, items in video games have an ID, generally. They, like, say, like, what item is in this slot? And it sounds like the ID corrupted into something else. That's freaking weird, dude. See, that kind of shit is what scares me about this game. Oh, we got ads. Are there any other players in this game? Yeah, there was a guy who just passed a second ago. You saw him. He was down there in a buggy. Oh, wait. I was not paying attention to my heat. F. That's probably fine. Those are the biggest dangers right now, which is a bit sad. I mean, they've been the biggest dangers since we started, though. So, like, this isn't anything new. Yeah, let's see. There we go. Waiting on the ads. Alright, rocking. You get swiped anyway with the storm? What are you talking about with like the materials out here? How's it going? It's going good. I'm trying to get like a bunch of titanium right now. I'm probably going to build a secondary base out here and move my mining buggy. I just feel, I guess the real thing that I feel about this is because they've moved everything to the A band, I know that once I get all of the plastanium here, my reaction is going to be, well, what now? Because it's not difficult to get these materials anymore. It's a time limit thing. There's no danger to it. I just fly around and mindlessly pick up these nodes. And since I could just do that now and there's like no point to it, the game's going to run out of content very rapidly. Because there's no challenge after this point. I have all the best gear in the game. Which, like, before, it was kind of cool going around in their aluminum gear and, like, getting a couple of pieces of, you know, plastanium here and there, but, like, there's no... Like, what comes now? Because they just put it in A-band. It's all PvE area, you know? You need a kind scud array? I mean, I guess. Do I, though? Really? Right? Not really. Is there a final boss? No. I've beaten all of the challenges. I've cleared the whole map multiple weeks in a row. Like, done everything, like all the... I've even soloed, like, some of the N-tier, you know, bases and shit out in the PvP part of the Deep Desert. Like, this is just one of those things where it's like there's not really anything left, and then they've taken the endgame that was difficult and they've turned it into, like, child's play shit. Because it's down in A-band now, where there's no PvP. Yeah. So it's weird. Soon you switch to Ashes for a while until the content update comes out. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. I'm waiting to see how Ashes is doing, because I've heard some pretty spooky shit about how the community has gotten, like, gigatoxic with people in the meantime while I've been gone from it. So, I don't know how that is. Ashes is having issues? What kind of issues? Yeah, they said something about a third major faction a while ago. So I don't know when that's going to happen for this. Yeah, there's no worms in the A-band, and there's no PvP in the A-band, so you just literally just get tier 6 for free. So it's like, you know? Yeah, and it has more titanium and Stravidium mass than the entire PvP area by like a massive amount. Except spice. It needs lots of spice. It doesn't need that much spice. And to be real with you, I have a shitload of spice melange, not even really caring about the PvP areas. You just woke up? Oh, there goes the neighborhood. Yeah, I think the third faction is very far from now. You ever do a Baldur's Gate playthrough? For Baldur's Gate 3? I played a little bit of it on stream, but I ended up not playing the whole thing on stream. It's very fun. It's a super fun game. Still playing Bitcraft? I'm kind of waiting for release. I played it a lot more, like, off-stream, and I found that my interest in it waned, not because it was a bad game, because I find it to be a very fun game, but my interest in it waned mostly because of the fact that I knew my progress was going to be wiped. Because they're going to do, like, a launch, like, a year from now. And, like, I love the game. I'm going to play the shit out of it, but I can't bring myself to feel super invested when I know that that is getting wiped. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they're going to do a wipe before launch. They're going to wipe on release, yeah. Same thing with AOC. Well, with AOC, my main driver for it is actually testing, right? Like, I like testing stuff and giving feedback and everything like that. Such a grindy game is no-go for now? Yeah. So the concerns that I actually have with Ashes of Creation is the feedback that I've received from people who are still playing the game right now is that they are concerned about the toxicity within that community. Because apparently there's some people that have been, like, doxing and, like, going after people in real life and, like, attacking the player behind the game to get advantage in the game, which is, like, real not great. And I don't know how far, like, that is, and I don't know how isolated that issue is, but it's something I'm a little wary of, like, what people are doing in that game, because when we were playing, we saw that the starting of that kind of toxicity. And since I stopped playing, apparently that didn't stop, and they've, like, that's, like, more common now, is what people were saying. So I don't know how true that statement is, but I've heard it from a number of different sources. Not just, like, one person. Like, a bunch of people have talked about this. And that concerns the shit out of me, dude. Because if that's the kind of environment that they have in, like, a testing phase, I'm nervous about it, dude. Like, that's not the kind of game that I want to play. And we did see that kind of toxicity before of, like, really weird shit like that, and people got reported and they didn't get banned. So it was, like, people who were duping openly and cheating at the game openly and, like, gloating about it, even in chat, in-game. Like, they just didn't get banned. So I was like, alright, like, what's going on here, right? Yeah, it was super weird. So, like, if that's kind of the standard that they have for their testing phase, I don't think it gives good data. And that's it. Do you think the mods get paid? You mean our moderators? Yeah, they're full-time employees. All of them get a salary, and they get benefits, including medical, dental, vision, and what is the last one? Life insurance, and therapy, and a $50 copay. They are employees, my dude. And I'm able to pay all of them because of bits and subs and ad revenue from you guys. I haven't gotten an AOC since you went on due to college. Hearing that is scaring me. Yeah, I mean, it really concerned me. And, like, it wasn't just our server. Like, people were saying that it was more common on the other server, but now there's only one server. So it's like... what about the mods on AOC? What do you mean the mods? Like, they're moderators? Dude, in the whole time that I was on there, with all the people duping to gain advantage in game and like cheating and everything like that, I knew 3 people that got banned. And none of them were from our guild. So, like, I don't know. There wasn't, like, a whole lot of moderation happening, I was seeing. I am very interested in that game. I'm worried about the in-game economy, and I'm worried about the culture of the game. Those are the 2 things that I'm concerned with right now. Is cultural toxicity and in-game economic systems. So, I'm not going to give Phase 3 a miss. I'm going to be playing Phase 3, but how invested I am is going to be determined based on those 2 factors, more than anything else. Yeah. More than anything else, that's the big stuff. You edge case the F out of it when you're playing, though? What are you talking about? Edge case what? In-game economy stuff? No, the in-game economy's busted. Like, it's a problem. Yeah, and they know that, which is why they're trying to hire for it, and they have been for over a year. Like, their in-game their economic designer, like the guy that needs to be doing that job, they don't have one. And they've been trying to hire for it for, like, a year and a half. So, there's no edge case there. Just really pushing what the game can do without breaking? No, we're talking about basic shit, dude. Like, basic gameplay loops? Yeah, that's not pushing the game. 80 players in a single roof is not what we're talking about, my dude. I think you're mixing up in-game economy and us memeing on a roof in a video game. Like, it's very different things. We're talking about the global game's in-game economy, not just what my guild was fooling around with by putting people on a roof for a meme. Ugh. Yeah, no, these aren't... To be clear, that's not a programming problem. That is nothing to do with being a programming problem. That is a design, in-game design and economics issue, which is why I'm concerned about it, because that's a soft skills issue and an understanding of player behavior and culture issue, which is harder to solve. It's a very difficult thing to solve. Because you have to see not only, like, economically, what is it that the gameplay loop is supposed to be building, right? What is the intended behavior for the players? And then what is the actual behavior of the players? How have they optimized it in a way that you weren't expecting to break the in-game loops that you've created for the economic system you've designed? And, like, every game that deals with an in-game economy, a player-based economy, deals with these problems. Look at EVE Online. They had to bring in actual economists to go and fix the economy ages ago, and the way that they ended up doing it is they tuned a lot of the economy. They pinned it.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
They pinned a lot of the economic systems to the cost of tritanium in order to fix those problems, which is one of the most, common resources. It is the most common resource in the known universe in EVE. So, like, when we're talking about these types of things, they're not simple problems. They're very large problems, and they have to be handled based on data that you have, player behavior that you have, and watching how players go and interact with those systems. It's just a shitload of work. It's a shitload of work. Yeah, it's not a simple thing. And no, it's not a programmatic thing. Since we talk about Dune economics, should center around spice mining, since that is the end game. That's where the raiding and teaming part belongs, in my humble opinion. I guess. I think the biggest problem that I have with, like, endgame for Dune is the PvP is not very strong. You know? Not really. And then, with the systems that they have now, like, you can just snag spice and leave anyway. It's, like, not that spooky. Like, I've got a large spice refinery, you know? Spice and water? Water's a meme. That's not even, like, a thing anymore. Yeah, after they nerfed the PvP zone, it became less of an issue. Your mental health got instantly better when you stopped playing League? Dude, friends don't let friends play League of Legends. Yeah, I think what this game does really well, though, honestly, what Dune does incredibly well, is leading up to the end game. Like, the gameplay going all the way to endgame was so goddamn fun. The quests were fun, the engagement was fun, like, the way that you move through the environments is cool, the progression of vehicles is rad, material progression is awesome, your skill unlocks feels good, like, everything up until that endgame, fun as shit. And then you get to the endgame and you're like, but what? It's just like, eh. You know? It's like, what are you doing? I'm getting spice. Why are you getting spice? So I can get better gear. Why are you getting better gear? So I could get spice. You know? It just like doesn't matter at a certain point, right? Yeah. Sounds like Guild Wars 2 issues when it launched. Yeah, very similar. Are most games like that? Not really. Like, there's at least, like, raids and stuff like that. There's no raids in this. There's no, like, endgame PvE raids. There's no, like, real endgame PvP. Like, there's not really anything... There's no gameplay loops at the endgame other than collect purple sand. You know? Which is fine, but, like, it's just not that interesting. Feels like we're playing very different games when we hear you talking about Dune. What are you doing at endgame that you find compelling? That's interesting. Because if that's the case, I'd like to know what you're doing. Minigames or even bosses? I'd love to have bosses. You know what I would love to have? I would love to have dungeons, like, with a boss at the end. Right? There's not really a boss at the end. There's, like, a room of ads, generally. And I would like to have a boss at the end. You know? Conan style? I never played Conan, so I don't know. Glorious Stadium. Go make 111 of it. You're not even close to endgame and it's been feeling like ass every step of the way? You probably don't like the gameplay loops then, because I think that this game shines on its way to endgame. And then it kind of stumbles at endgame. Yeah, more significant bosses would feel nice. And to be honest with you, I know this is kind of weird. I don't like that when we go into here and we look at my research for this, I don't like that these are on a rotation. Where every week there's like 3 of them that come out of downed ships. And then next week it's a different 3 of them that come out of downed ships. I don't like that at all. Put all of that shit out there. Make it totally random. Make it so that ships can drop these 15 blueprints. Tech bases can drop these 20 blueprints, right? And then randomize it. And then it feels really interesting because you're like, oh shit, I got the super rare one, right? But like right now it's like, oh, this doesn't drop this week. And that's the one I want. So I'm going to wait for next week. Right? Like that's just... that's a weird one. Yeah, that's to force weekly engagement, but what it's done is it's actually done the opposite for me, where it's like, oh, this week that doesn't drop, so I'm going to disengage. And I should always feel like I should be playing the game to get something, and what it does instead is it goes, don't play the game this week because you can't get the thing that matters to you. So it's actually a detriment to my time online. Yeah, oh, this week's not for me. Bingo. And that's why I don't like that system. Yes. I'm gonna go build my next storage facility. It's time for... there's a time window for raids? I mean, I guess. The problem with the raiding system is, like, half the deep desert isn't even PvP anyway, so it doesn't matter. Like, raiding bases isn't really a thing anymore. Not really. Just don't build in the PvP portion, you know? Okay, let's see. We need to take this. We need to go like this. Got my Plastadium in there, and now we need to take this. have this. Love your content, homie. Thanks, man. Hope you're having a good day. Alright.
Troy Tech with 500 bits said YDS cranberry juice taste like it dislikes being wet. NRU gone to commission bow for a sound alert. She's having so much fun doing them. Ever heard of cottage foods? You can make and sell food in your home kitchen in Florida up 2,250k yearly if you follow certain rules.
Yeah, that's
I'm gonna
a thing.
make Florida bread, but I can't sell any outside fluid. I will send you a sample. Since I'm not selling it to you, I can. It's funny that the Funky Five went on tour during your quote-unquote vacation. They had new singer named Crew Nos.
Krunos? As a resource for this small amount of ingots are adorable. Oh, dude, like I'm rebuilding my stack right now. Like, what did I ended up doing, I think, today was just all of this duraluminum. So, now I need to build up plastanium for the same reason. Playing on Harmony and Nova are 100% camped? Really? That sucks. Ixers, that's not a mod thing. What? You okay? Let the mods handle it. They don't need you to call them. That's funny as hell. I can build out the welding wire for this. The fire chicken. Oh, hey. We've junk in this. So, Kronos. Actually, are you streaming right now, dude? I don't know if you are. Oh yeah, Kronos. I logged out in my base yesterday. I logged in today in the deep desert with my vehicle next to me in perfect condition. Like, it wasn't damaged by storms or anything like that. It was my Scout Thopter out in the open. I haven't logged in like 24 hours. I have no idea how that's possible. But I came back here and I landed, and I turned the game off, and I logged in the deep desert when I started the client up today. Super weird, man. Like, really, really weird. And there's no way that that would have even... Like, even if I did go out there, there's no way that my vehicle would have survived a full night of just being in the open in the deep desert. It doesn't make any sense. What are you doing? You're just going back and forth? I am storing and managing resources right now. I had to get welding wire set up. Now I need to go and do this. You're seeing base maintenance shit right now, dude. The sand's called to you, I'm gonna guess. Okay, cabin's good. Wings. Where's that booster? Nice. You want a private server? Yeah. If you do !Dune server. Or is it Dune Discord? !Dune Discord. You can find all of our stuff. Okay, Scout Thopter wings. Scout Thopter wings. Actually, we should put these all over into here. Sleep Thoptering? Not Sleep Thopter. Can't say it. Also, Cronus, did they just chicken out on giving, like, boosters just passive extra movement speed? Why not buy the other skins for vehicles? Because I only want to have Harco. Yeah. Why would I want to have a lesser skin? Outrageous. Oh, actually, I didn't want to drop that. No, not ground speed. I'm talking about the booster. So, like, the thrusters that you get on your Scout Thopter, because they made it so that rockets slow your vehicle down by 20%. But did they actually do the 20% boost when you have thrusters on the Scout Thopter, or did they not end up doing that? Because I know that was discussed. If you put Harco colors on the Atreides, they look kind of cool. That makes sense. Harco is cool, so. Think it was replaced with the overboost? Oh, alright. What faction building type is that? That's Harco. It's my Harco base. La Pelle E. Yeah, I was talking with Chad earlier about the state of Ashes of Creation, Kronos. How are you feeling for Phase 3? Oh, what the hell? Rude? What? There you go. Is it Phase 3 in Ashes already? It'll be Phase 3 on this month on the 26th. And I'm asking Kronos how he feels about it, because I was talking about, like, people talking about, like, doxing and shit like that. Wait, what the hell? Did I just trip on the floor? What is happening? What the hell just happened there, dude? It's a damn tarp on the floor, exactly. Indara server just went down with for maintenance with no notice? Really? Dump that in there. I'm trying to get as many of these as possible so I can get water production going. You got kicked from public servers as well? I wonder if they're doing a hotfix. What they call a hotfix, but it's actually a patch. Where they bring the servers offline. You ever notice that the evil faction, no matter what the game, usually has the best looks? You know what that means? It means you think evil is cool. And you're right. You gonna check out the PoE 2 update in 2 weeks? I don't know yet. I'm not sure. I really like Path of Exile 2. If I do, I'll be playing Hardcore Solo Self-Found again, like I did before. I really enjoyed that. I got my ass kicked a bunch, so. Very fun. Yeah, last time I got to like level 72, I think is what my level was. And full endgame, made it to maps, and then just kind of quit out. Yeah, it was super fun. Really enjoyed it. No, oh my god. Cameras facing forward. Character attacks an enemy behind me. Okay. Got it. All right, we got ads. I'm gonna go dump all these bodies so they don't despawn. You logged out in the desert? No, I got back on later. So Ryan, after the stream, I got back on in the game and I played around for a while and then logged out in my base. That's why it was really confusing. Like, I played off stream for a little while. Because I was like, there's no way. And it put me back in the location at the end of the VOD from yesterday, and I was like, I was not here. So I think it did do some kind of a rollback on my character. I just don't know what all got rolled back. Everything in my base seemed normal, though. Like, all my stuff was still there, so... Are there mentats in the game? My character is one. Yeah, there are a lot of them. Yeah, stream was Dune, and then Game Jam, and then Norta, yeah. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of a human mind. No thinking machines allowed. Alright. Alright, ads are over. Welcome back. What? There we go. We must obtain more neighbors, chat. It is the way. Alrighty. So I think all I really need at this point is just water production. I don't think there's anything else I'm really after. Where'd this guy go? Oh. Did his body just disappear? Oh wait, there's another. Okay, there we go. I can't carry two. All right. You still work on game dev? Every day, bud. Some days on stream, some days off stream. Well, every day off stream, to be honest with you. But when we do block game stuff, I do that on stream. I'm working on a rework for sous chef in block game right now, which is going to change all of the cooking across the game, and all herbalism is going to get gold and sentient versions of all the food that they can produce. So that'll be done, I think this week. We'll end up doing that on stream this week. Variety is the spice of life. It is indeed. Do all kinds of different stuff. What new in Dune? I'm kind of building up a bunch of resources right now. I need to get more water, so that's sort of the primary right now. And the way that I do that is by inviting the neighbors over. There we go. Yeah, good to have neighbors over for drinks, man. Exactly. It's the way. Started dabbling in Unity? Nice, man. You're deer in the headlights on that shit, even though you've been a programmer for a long time? It's always hard to, like, learn a new platform like that. Don't worry about it. You'll get the hang of that shit, man. And there's so much documentation in game dev. So much. And people build tutorials, and they build, like, there's a massive YouTube community for that as well. If you need some help with that stuff, our Discord, you go to discord.gg/piratesoftware and go into channels and roles and choose the game dev role. You can go down there and talk to people specifically working the same engine as you as well. Massive amount of people in there. We have like 200,000 people in the Discord, so you can just talk to anybody in there. I think that role has like 50,000 people too. Yeah. How's life? Doing good? How's your life, man? Might be consulting a friend on opening an arcade bar. Oh, dude, a barcade. Okay, hold up. Fighting games. I have to ask you, which version of Samurai Showdown? There are correct answers. Oh, I didn't say Mortal Kombat. I said which version of Samurai Showdown. Yes, that is the correct answer. Good man. Put that shit up in the barcade. Yeah, seriously, chat. Don't go after people that you think are trolls. Let the mods do their jobs. If you're doing that, you're going to get caught up in the crossfire anyway. Don't be a dick to people. It's not allowed from you or anybody else. Correct answer is number 3. Samurai Showdown's good shit. Okay, I've got neighbors over for drinks. That's cool. They're draining blood from the bodies? No. I'm not draining blood from the neighbors. I've invited them over for drinks. And they're providing the drinks. I only got room for 6, you know. Some of these guys have to sit here in the waiting room. You know? Yeah. Yeah. What? It's only fair. I invite them over and they bring the drinks. It's not weird. Hey, does anybody want an entire gigantic storage of low-grade lubricant? Because I don't need it anymore. I need the industrial-grade lubricant now to power my base, and I don't need any of this now. And I have so much of it now. So much of it. You have to be on our server on Blackbeard. Yeah. I have too much of this now. It's too much. Who wants the jam, dude? Kronos, can you distribute this jam? Oh, Kronos gave an answer for Ashes of Creation. He said, I think that it's not great. It needs much more cooking time. And also to sort out their community moderation approaches. They have a community manager now, so the ladder can start, but it's not an immediate fix. I'm glad they have a community manager now. That was a big concern that I had before, was watching people cheat at the game and just not get banned, and, like, toxicity and shit, like, happening. Because I've heard a lot of anecdotal reports, this is one of the things I was talking about earlier, like, from random people in the community, random people from other servers, all this kind of shit, talking about how there's, like, doxing and, like, hateful shit going on outside of the game to gain in-game advantage on the current Phase 2.5 stuff. And, like, no one's been banned for it. And it's like, that's kind of concerning, right? Like, that's sort of a concerning thing. I'd be interested in finding out, like, what the hell, what's going on there, you know? So, I'm waiting, really, at the end of the day, I'm just kind of waiting to see what's happening. That's so standard, though. It's not really. Like, if you're gloating about it in-game, through in-game channels, games are going to ban you. Like, if you're, like, putting somebody's address in chat, like, you get banned, right? But, like, there have been people that have been posting screenshots and shit of that kind of stuff of different factions inside of Ashes, and they just didn't get banned. And I'm like, that's really concerning to me. And, like, it is anecdotal stuff, so I don't have the full context of everything that's going on there, but there's so many people talking about that it makes me nervous, right? It makes me worried for that stuff. Because that's not great at all. And I love that game. I think Ashes of Creation has a lot of promise. Like, I'm very interested in that game. But that toxicity issue and the in-game economy issue puts a damper on my interest, right? Yeah. Like, that's the problem. And let's go make some more of this. How much more can I build? Just 5. I'm out of titanium again. God, I'm always out of freaking titanium. Alright, what can we build? What if? What if? Man, I don't know what happened to all my industrial pumps. I had a shitload of these. I had like 400, 500 of these. Cronus, you didn't steal my industrial pumps, did you? Yeah, tier 6 ores are way too easy now. I'm not really happy with it. Not I. I am thinking about making a tier 6 Thopter. That's weird, Tails. Yeah, what is this? Strange that they didn't have a CM on pay immediately for the game, even if it's not out yet in early access. It's a live service game, and if you're going to let people play, you know there's going to be bad players stirring shit up. Oh yeah, no, it's the same thing because they don't have a principal economy designer. They're like so deep into the alpha process that like they have designed a number of systems around the economic state of the game that is not in a good place. So now you're designing all these different systems, and to be real with you, in a social sandbox MMO, an economy designer is a core function of your development. Like, they are a core of that. Because the in-game economy has to be based on player behavior, and that means that that principal economic designer sets the tone for all of progression. Like, all of it. They set the tone for everything that you get to do in the game. That's the point. So, like, not having a principal economy designer is... That's rough, dude. Your brain goes straight to Eve. Exactly. Because it should be like that. Like, that's what an economy designer is. Imagine EVE Online if they didn't have an economy designer. Like, how do you form progression without economic weights and balances, right? Like, one of the biggest things that you see me do when I'm working on block game is playing with configs the whole time. Do you know why? Because I'm tuning the in-game economy based on player behavior. And I'm constantly tuning and upgrading and downgrading different drop rates and different types of things to make sure that players are actually compelled to play the game because they feel progression based on the economic factors that we put into play. And that means modifying and tuning that constantly and consistently too. It cannot stay the same at all times because players will find a way to find the path of least resistance forward, right? Always. Yeah. Now they have an actual IRL council. They do. But when we're talking about that kind of stuff, that's why I was surprised is like Ashes is very far along in alpha and they don't have a principal economy designer. And that's concerning. That's a huge risk to me. And the other one was not having a good kind of moderation path flow and kind of community management. And that was big and concerning to me too. And they're still concerning, right? We're entering alpha 3 and it's still concerning. And I love the game. I do. 100%. But I had to take a step back from it because those two things were very frustrating to me. And I think that's the healthy thing to do when you're seeing that kind of shit. There's no Mark 6 storage on a Scout? That sucks. Uh, 142.3? 141.52? Wait, what? Why are the uniques worse than the normal ones? They're both type normal, but the uniques are 1.5 and 2, and the normal ones are 2 and 3. What? That doesn't make any sense. They have hidden stats? Bro, don't have hidden stats. What does that even mean? What do they do? Higher is better for those numbers, yes. They cost less to craft? No, they don't. They take spice-infused plastadium. Like, what? They take double the amount of cobalt-based. Different durability? It's the same amount of armor. I don't know, man. Yeah, just put all the damn stats on it. That's weird. I don't understand that shit. Agility is different? Yeah, it's worse. The agility and turn rating are worse on the unique ones. Which is like... What? Like, the normal ones have lower stats than the rare unique ones. By a shitload. Yeah, uniquely bad. Exactly. It doesn't make any sense. You go faster with them? No, you don't. Glide speed 140. Glide speed 140. What? The only difference is that they're worse. Go up? You can't go up. There's no up. Google says, so it's got faster while hovering? God damn it. This is why I hate hidden stats. Put the speed for hover speed on the wings as a stat. No, Boop Squid. Not on your life. The stat is not the same. It's worse. Every one other stat is worse on the purple ones. That's weird. Alright, let's take a look at these. Maybe I'll build my sandcrawler. Because I got my Walker sandcrawler engine. Is there a unique centrifuge on these? Reminds me of Destiny upgrades. Oh, don't get me started on that shit. There is. I got the engine because it's 80 movement speed instead of 60, which is pretty crazy. It's like dramatically better. Is there a verbose menu? Nope. This is the menu. You only get it in Lance Red? Really? For the centrifuge? That's wild. Yeah, somehow I'm out of industrial pumps, and I don't really know how, so I think I'm gonna have to go and do some spooky sand stuff. Go find it. I've got pretty much everything I need right now, so I'm gonna go take my scout out. That increased movement is negated if you're actively spicing. Really? What's the point then? I hate this. You tell me why he carries all those survey probes? Because I use them. Yeah. Off we go. We're gonna go find some fluid pumps. So I'm gonna go out into the deep desert, look for some downed ships, go from there. Between Eve and Dune, in terms of combat and ship control, are there any similarities between the two? None. Zero. Eve is a dramatically more mature game in terms of systems design, economics design, combat, everything. It is phenomenal by comparison. EVE is decades in the making of fine-tuning and work. The problem I have with it is developer bias and corruption. Because the developers are also players in the game and give handouts to their friends. Which, if you know the history of like tier 2 BPOs, that is given a significant economic advantage to certain factions in perpetuity for years. Yeah. You assume there's potential for this one as well? There is, but it's not at the same scale. Not the same kind of game at all. Don't mess with old school RuneScape? I'm going to be soon. Yeah. I lost a bet with Shay and now I have to play old school RuneScape. So that's going to be my thing. Yeah, I lost a bet with Shay, so I have to now. Free or paid tier? Free. I don't want to pay tier. For how long? I don't know. We'll see if I like it, right? There we go. You ever read about tick manipulation in RuneScape? So I know about tick manipulation. I know that it's a thing. The thing that's weird is, like, RuneScape has all this, like, weird, hidden, esoteric bullshit like that. With, like, combat. And, like, getting, like, minuscule increases in, like, the amount of EXP gain. And that was, like, the tick manipulation thing. What do you mean I need additional elevation of 1 meter? I'm, like, clearly above where I was. How tall is a meter now? And that guy is getting reported. There we go. 1 sec. Boop. More than a bow height? Well, that's like... You know, that's not... Maybe... There's a little bit of air between my fingers. Yeah, that's... We're gonna go off this way. Worms exist in this game? They do, just not in the A-band, which makes their changes to the deep desert even worse. Okay, now I need 34 additional meters, even though I'm higher than I was over there where I required 1. Okay. Yeah, there's no worms out here. Your server peaceful? Nope, people fight each other. Jesus Christ, where is this shit? It's like somewhere around here. Okay, it's gonna be like right on this, I guess? But this is lower than the other location. Now we need 66 meters. Where the hell is the high point of this goddamn zone? It's probably going to be that all the way over there, isn't it? Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, the lack of worm danger in A-Band is kind of weird. So there's no worm danger, there's no PvP, and you get tier 6 materials everywhere. And it has the highest density of tier 6 materials anywhere in the game. So it's like, I don't know. It's just kind of weird. Finally. Alright. We're gonna head up from here. I'm gonna look for some down ships. It's a shame Arrakis doesn't have more diverse biomes. The color palette is kind of sad. The planet is like this because of the worms. They do this. They are terraformers. They terraform the planet, they sequester the water away because water is toxic for them. They move the tier 6 maps to the A sectors? Yes, and it's in the highest quantity in the A sector over anywhere else. Would you like to see the map? It's gonna make you upset. One moment. Here is the distribution map for titanium and stravidium mass now. This green area below this point is PvE. This is the A-band. This is the PvP area. I don't know why they did this. But yeah, no, it doesn't make any sense. It's so much more profitable to stay in PvE areas now, which means the less risk area is more profitable than the high-risk area. Which doesn't make sense. Design-wise? Yeah. There's also no worms in A-Band, so like, It does for PvE people? No, it does for all players. It makes no sense. You should incentivize risky behavior instead of a social sandbox. You shouldn't be incentivizing, like, easy, free behavior like that. Then you're just making an idle game. Like, that's not really how that works. The PvE people still already have all of Haga Basin. The Deep Desert was meant to be the PvP endgame. And it's gone. There's no more. They made it safer. They made the safe zones the most profitable zones. Like, imagine it this way. Let's put it in perspective for, like, World of Warcraft, because a lot of you guys will play that. Imagine that all of the endgame drops happened in Orgrimmar. See how that's weird? Right? Now it's weird. No, not like Siege of Orgrimmar, like in the town. Like in the city. In a safe zone. That'd feel not right? That's how it feels to me as a player of this game now. You have a safe zone with no risk, no enemies. There's literally no enemies there, by the way. No NPCs, no worm, no PvP. You are free to farm infinitely with no risk on Arrakis. It's very unlike Arrakis. We got ads, but I'm gonna land and get this. That's weird that it's not smoking. Nope, 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 nope. It's about to get eaten, that's why it's not smoking. Yep. Alright. Gonna stop here since we're on ad break. What is happening? There we go. Great parking job, I know, right? It's like wiggling constantly. So that spot over there can have a falling ship. You think they overtuned it, they'll dial it back? I mean, I guess. The problem is like, you'd have to understand that that's overtuned in the first place, right? And you're just gonna get people that cap out on all the resources and there's no reason for them to play anymore. Like, let's get infinite stuff. Which company do you think you'll get to the moon first? SpaceX or Blue Origin? Honestly, I don't care which company goes to the moon first. I want us back in space. I don't give a shit if it's a company. I don't give a shit if it's a corporation. Any of that shit. I don't care if it's government. More shit in space. More. More space. More. Throw money at space, damn it. We need more space exploration. Yes. Space. Space. Why the hell don't we have a moon base? Moon base, damn it. Yeah, I don't care who gets us to space. I don't care. Go to space. I'm not talking about astronomy, I mean going to space. Spaceballs too? Hell yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. Spent like the broken core from Portal down? He's correct. Alright, so that's one location for a down ship. We don't really have another one right now. Are there any of the ships out here right now? Looks like a no. Not seeing any smoke anywhere. The other thing is, they've made these, like, landing points of, like, spice blows and ships getting downed, all that stuff is static. Meaning that now I know where that ship landed, I can come back there maybe in 10 minutes and there'll be another ship. Which I don't think is good for the game. Those should be randomized locations. Legitimately so. Yeah, they casualized the hell out of the game, yeah. I would agree with that. But I think non-random locations for ship downings is, like, really not positive. I think that's, like, really bad. Nothing over here, huh? Yeah, there's nothing out there. Oh, there's a spice blow out there. Not seeing any smoke from Rex. Nothing. We've had a great chill 2 weeks. I did. I hope you're having a good day, man. Ah, wait. They must have gotten rid of smoking on these down ships, because that one doesn't have any either. Yeah. Oh, come on, man. Okay, a little bit of complex machinery, some overclocked. Don't need the rest of this. How am I gonna get that one? Come on, man. So annoying. No, come on. Oh my god, dude. Physics. Ah. I wish there was a button to, like, climb immediately down. There. A single industrial pump. Hell is real. Yeah, there we go. The whole damn ship, I get one pump, dude. One. Singular industrial pump. Insane. Just one. How many do you need? Like 50. Normally those ships will have like 20 in them. And I used to have hundreds, so I don't know what the hell happened to them. Okay, let's see. This can be thrown away, that can be thrown away. Rock carrier wings are kind of a meme. Grab that. Throw that up there. We can get rid of this. I don't know how I have that. All of this looks good otherwise. Ray amplifiers are nice. Plasteel composite armor plating is nice. Spice Sand's cool. Nothing here sucks otherwise. These four suck. I'll get rid of them. Anything you're working towards in particular? Trying to get those pumps, honestly. Is Dune a gathering and building game now? Pretty much, dude. Yeah. Have you been streaming since yesterday? No, I streamed 12 hours a day. So I streamed yesterday. And now I'm streaming today. What's said? That the game is like this now? Yeah, it's a little bit weird. It's just like a farming transport game now. There's not really any challenge anymore. It's sort of sad, because like I think they had something really compelling at one point. What do you use for an ID? Depends on what I'm working on. On my way to the other drop site. Dune flavored Minecraft? Dune flavored Minecraft in creative mode. Yeah. You switch from JetBrains to VS Code. Really? Do you like it better? That's interesting. Block game? Block game is not like that. Block game is challenging as shit. Which is why we always have, like, a lot of people that get interested in it, and then not very many people that stick around, because it's tough. And they get real mad about how difficult it is. Doesn't look like there's anybody out here. No new ship yet. Any secret treasure caches? Nope, nothing here. There will be, though. Eventually. We will have a ship land. Is block game free to play? Yeah. Yeah, there's no monetization on my Minecraft server shit at all. I don't believe in monetizing Minecraft. I see too much of that shit where there's like content creators who are like, I have a monetized Minecraft server. It's got like loot boxes and they just prey on children's parents' wallets, you know? It's trash. So we just made block game free. Something fun. Work on it with Jake. And we have a blast making stuff on it together. Throw that away. Jake Houdat? Oh, sorry, not Irma. Definitely not the successor to Irma. Alright, let's go into here. I don't have any other skill points. How much XP do I even need? Boop. Alright, what do we got in here? Flower sand. And metal. Garbage. Yeah, look at this. Look at the resource density in the A-band now. Like, that's crazy. Every single one of these has, like, just massive amounts of resources. And then we go out of the A-band and it just drops off. And this isn't even in the PvP zone yet. It gets even worse as you get in the PvP zone. I just don't understand it. I want to see the ship go down. Yeah, Kronos, have they talked about wanting to do any economic balance changes or like their general idea and direction for this, for the game? Because I know you've been more in tune with what they're doing with Dune. And I kind of hopped out of it when I saw what they were doing with the Deep Desert. But have they talked about this at all? Of like why their design philosophy has changed so dramatically? Because I don't understand the direction now. Because the direction before seemed really compelling and I was like super into it. And then they changed the direction like a complete 180. And now it doesn't seem that interesting at all. You'd figure risk should be reward, yeah. They've been focusing on quality of life until this patch. This is definitely not quality of life changes, though. These are like sweeping economic changes that change the entire gameplay loop of players. Like, that's a pretty drastic difference between the release date of the game and now. That's what quality of life is about? No, quality of life is usually minor stuff. Like, I'll give you an example of what quality of life is missing. You remember in the beginning, like week 2, when they said that they were going to make it so that you could press the F1, 2, 3, and 4 keys to be able to change between seats on your buggy, and then they never actually implemented that? That's quality of life. Yeah. Making it so that suddenly everybody can get all of the endgame rewards without having any risk involved at all, that's not quality of life. Yeah. It's a very different thing. No, that's false. No, that is not false. That's not what a quality of life change is. Sweeping economic changes to the game is not a quality of life change. You can't just say, no, that's false. This is not Twitter. It does not work that way. Yeah, false runs away does not fly here. Yeah, sweeping economic changes like that are balance changes to the game. The balance change is not a quality of life change in this case. Quality of life change are minor details that allow the game to have less friction for specific tasks that are not affecting other things like game balance. Game balance changes is what you're seeing with the Deep Desert changes. So when we're talking about, say, a button addition to, say, loot all in a chest, that's a quality of life change. When you're talking about making it so that players can switch between seats on their vehicle without holding down the F key and then clicking a UI, where they can just hit the F1 through F4 keys, that's a quality of life change. Making it so that the economic distribution of all materials inside of the Deep Desert goes from the highest risk areas to this is not a quality of life change. That's an economics change that changes the entirety of game balance and gameplay loops. It's not quality of life. At
Sector
all.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I have to hide from the sandstorm, but it's 9 minutes, so it's fine. Yeah, at least the same level of resources in PvE and PvP. I think that's the biggest problem is they've made it so that the PvE area is dramatically more profitable. And since it's less risk and more profit, why even go to the PvP area? I don't see the point. You know? I don't think there really is a point at that point. I wonder what the ship downage times are. They ever fixed the random temp issue? Nope, the bug that I turned in for this helmet has not been fixed. Give you a really good example. Let's time this. I'm going to go into the sun. It's at 06 right now. My guess is by 2:06, I'll be cooked. We're at 1:06 and I'm halfway. Yeah, it's 20 seconds. 20 seconds in the sun, right? Now watch this. Take this helmet off. Get back into the sun. It popped at 33. And it's slightly faster now. Because I've taken it off, right? Now. Quit the game. Oh, wait, no. Don't quit the game. Exit to main menu. This is going to get real funny. Actually, how long do you stay in the Deep Desert if you log out? How long is it? 5 minutes? It's not going to work then. Oh, you'd have to wait a full 5 minutes. Because your character has to fully leave the world. The problem is, yeah, you have to show this in Haga. Yeah, I gotta show it in Haga. Basically what's happening is that helmet, when you log in with it on, is applying its bonus in reverse. You might be dehydrated in 5 minutes. I mean, I'm wearing a still suit. Maybe not. No, you have to quit with it off. Let's see if it actually works quitting with it off. Now we'll put it back on.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It was at 55. So it's back to exactly 20 seconds. I wonder if we can do this, because I used to be able to do this by changing world borders with the helmet off to fix it. Because it rebuilds the character. God, that was weird. So if we pass the zone boundary, that might work. Off we go. What pumps do you need again? Just the fluid
Sector
pumps.
weather alert.
The basic
A
pumps.
large
Industrial pumps,
sandstorm
rather.
is approaching.
I should probably just go farm him in Haga. I'm just surprised that all mine have disappeared somehow.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, it's very cool. Farther we got. I think I have to go to there.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I wonder where the hell that sandstorm is even approaching from.
Sector weather alert.
I don't see it on the sidelines. I don't know where it is. Alright. Oh, yeah, that'd do it. I think you can get out of its way. Yeah, we'll be out of its way.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Worm just ate something. Looks like it ate a ship? Oh, it's eating a building. Oh, no, there's a ship there. Okay. There's another downed ship there. It looks like it tried to eat it and failed? Wait, what? Oh, shit. Wait. That's probably bad. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm gonna get my goddamn ship. Yeah, we're just gonna chill while this thing goes past. You've seen worms double eat a ship before? That's super weird. No still tent? And I've got one. I'll just use it. That'll be fun. It begins. I am the isopod. The glorious isopod, chat.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Hell yeah. Are we sandstorming? Okay, there we go. I was like, what's happening? We do TTS? Sure. We do TTS during the sandstorm.
Charon_Graves with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500. I'm glad to hear the safety chainsaw for Shay finally made it home, and I hope that it is enjoyed in the spirit that it was sent.
It's very funny.
I also hope that it leads to some good talks about features you want in a future chainsaw before you go shopping for one that will be more helpful in the yard. Glad your vacation was long enough to actually be restful. You deserve
I thought you
the
guys
break.
had actually sent
Welcome
Shay
back.
a chainsaw.
This message contained bread for the mods that was
No, it didn't.
consumed while it was in queue. They
No.
ate.
I actually thought you guys had gotten Shay a chainsaw, and I'm glad you didn't. Glad you did not. Okay. Now then, we're gonna go hide in over here for a moment. And then we're gonna go back into the sun. Was it a stuff one? Yeah. It's the little chainsaw man guy. It's the little chainsaw man dog. Demon dog. Okay, there we go. That was 42. Now we're roasting faster. Did they change this? Maybe it is fixed. Maybe it only works if I actually log out, though. Because we tried this on stream before. And proved that it was broken. How do you feel about Labubus? Oh no, I can't do it. The sun's going down. Labubus are literally just Beanie Babies of the next generation. They're not even Furbies, because Furbies had electronics. They're just Beanie Babies, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do another test of this. It doesn't look like it's working in the deep desert, which is interesting. In Haga Basin, it was definitely busted. People are putting themselves into debt over the Labubus. That's exactly the same as Beanie Babies. They saw them as an investment opportunity and thought that they were going to get a massive rate of return, and now no one cares about them. Yeah. Pro tip, they're not an investment. By the way, I got something really cool. Like, really, really cool. We're going to be doing something neat on stream soon. Let me grab it, I'll show you. Huh? I went to a store, and I got a neat thing during my vacation. I got a Super Nintendo with a nice clear case. And I got an adapter so I could have the multi-out go to HDMI, which means I can capture on an original hardware SNES with a custom case on it, and we can play the games on stream. Yep, clear case old Super Nintendo. Bingo. And I'm very excited about that. That's going to be a lot of fun. I love, like, original hardware stuff like that, and I think we're going to have a blast with it, man. You still have yours in your games? I still got all my old games. What are we doing in Dune? Dune. Oh, we got ads. Clear plastic melds? What? Bro, the original case on it was covered in cigarette burns. Somebody owned that in a house where they smoked and routinely placed the cigarettes on the case of the Super Nintendo. Like, it was not good. Where the hell's the opening on this damn thing? Oh, come on. That wasn't even near the geometry. There we go.
Mabaloba 420 with 500 bits said headed camping today, so my stream streak may end due to no cell service up in the cabin.
No.
Love you, Goblin Lord.
I'm so sorry. I hope you have a wonderful time, though. I hope you have a blast, man. It sounds like it's going to be fun. But I am sorry for your stream streak. Always a shame. Gonna let that thing chew on him, dude. Got it. Alright. Nice. Gotta hide, running out of stem. Did you fart blade that guy? Yes. It's the best. The sword is very strong. I think that thing just tried to second wind. Jesus. Wow, that just removed half of my HP from a mile away. Oop. Is it just me, or is the audio, like, muted suddenly? It sounds like it's underwater or some shit. That's weird. Yeah, you took a sniper round to the head over and over again. It's, like, actually insane. His gun was facing to the right, but he shot directly at me. Okay. Where is he? I watched a guy run over here. Where is he? Where you at? Sounds like he's behind me over here. Oh, there you are. What? I think he died of the poison while I tried to melee him. Get away from that grenade. Didn't kill my turret, thankfully. Rude. It seems like sometimes these guys have, like, no accuracy, and sometimes they just have, like, perfect accuracy, and it just rips through you. Yeah, I gotta get away from that. Got that one. Now I have to go over to this one. Three Rangers. Come on, man. Three of them. Jesus. Okay. Two of them now. It's absolute pincushions in these damn things. Alright. All three of those are dead now. No Solarian, though. Can you play this without doing melee combat? Absolutely. I'm in an exploration build. This is not a combat build. Like, not even close. So because of that, you're seeing, like, not very optimized combat in any possible way. Yeah, like, this build is not for combat. This build is for running around and, like, grabbing resources and shit. It seems like they took Solari out of these, which is not really what I expected. I don't know when or why they did that, because these used to have a shitload of Solari in them. They did? It was in the patch notes? Weird. Why, though? Like, I'm not quite sure what the reasoning behind that is. This recent patch, they just removed Solari from deep desert bases? It's a wild thing to do? Yeah, it's really weird, dude. But not the 1 to 2 Solari in the treasure chest in the deep desert? Oh, yeah, the really annoying Solari in those? God, that shit sucks. What the hell, game? Up. Yes, very cool. It's just a tank. Finally. Yeah, dude. The Flammenwerfer. It werfs Flammen. It's finally dead. Yeah, so they took Solari out of all of these then, huh? I don't think there's a reason to open those chests at all anymore then. Right? Like, kind of at all. Did they fix this yet? Okay, at least they fixed that door. Because for a while, like, you didn't need to kill anything in here. You just ran straight through to the other door. Yeah. Which was like... It's kind of a meme. Okay. Melee guy's the first one to go down. That one's dead. The second one is likely going to be Rangers. There are 3 Rangers, 1 flamethrower. Poison that one and then get out. To War of Attrition a couple of these guys. There we go. Get that turret shooting on. Is it shooting the flamethrower guy? Of course it is. Come on, game. It's shooting the one guy with a shield. Actually insane behavior. Not very mentat of him, huh? There we go. Nope, it latched to the one guy with the shield again. I don't understand what the priority target system is for that shit, but it's really dumb. Nope, 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 nope. Come on, run. Run for real, game. No, run for actual realsies. There we go. He's doing that, like, kind of slow run. Yeah, shielded target equals highest threat. That's so stupid. Got that guy. Poison that one. Wait for it, wait for it. Poison that one. Don't get lit on fire. Oh my god, it's actually shooting a good target for once. Holy shit. The legends were true. Yeah, that guy just took 3 heavy melees and didn't die. There we go. It's weird because the melee enemies die to melee faster than the ranger enemies do. Okay, that one died to poison. That's good. That one's down. Nope. Shit. Stop crawling, you bitch. There we go. There we go. Alright, survived. Alright. Down. Finally. And off we go. The gun sound effect sounds really feeble. Yeah, it sounds really weird in here. SETI carrier boost module. Mark 6. Alright. Depth gear. Don't care about any of that. Yeah, there's no Solari in here at all. What the hell, man? There we go. I didn't realize that my camera was off. That's fixed. Yeah, they removed the Solari. That sucks. I don't understand the reasoning behind that. Yeah, I actually have no idea why they would do that. It's a very strange move. Legitimately so. Because it's like, was that even damaging the in-game economy? At all? Really? I have no idea. Hey, Kronos. How good is this boost module? Is that thing any good? For the carrier? Yeah, I thought it was funny, Miracun. I even changed my profile picture to it for like 3 days. Let's see. It's alright. It's nice to have. Alright. So it's good enough for an upgrade. Yeah, I think everybody thought I was going to be like butt mad about the Meat Canyon video, but like, I've been watching Papa Meat for years. Like, I thought it was hilarious. It's like... It's like, okay. And then everybody's like, wait, why isn't he mad? It's like, because it's funny. Like, I don't know. Laugh at yourself once in a while. Let's see if we can find a ship downage out here. I don't know if there are any in the A through C band, but there might be. Maybe? I think there was one over on the right side in like 7 and 8. I think that's where we found that. I'm going to go off that way. And now we're good to go. Is this... No, it hasn't. You keep stuttering at 1080p and even 720p? Really? I don't know why. Like, I have perfect throughput. I don't have any drop frames. I have 0% drop frames over 4 hours and 22 minutes. Maybe try changing your... Like, your setting to 1080p instead of auto. Yeah, that's super weird. You have a 4090 though? Yeah. Yeah. Are you watching on phone? Is that a thing? Someone said watching on phone it's pretty bad, but like, I don't know what you mean. When you talk about choppy, do you mean the wings on the vehicle, or do you mean something else? When you're talking about stuttering, are you talking about the wings, or are you talking about something else? The stream itself pausing? Yeah, no, I don't know what that would be causing that. That's probably a Twitch problem, dude. Or mobile carrier issue. Because if that's happening to you on phone, that's really weird. but I have no clue. Yeah, the wings are always going to look weird. That's a frame rate issue. That's a between broadcast frame rate and what appears to you guys issue. Yeah. Oh, shit. I thought I had another zone to go. Ah! Alright. Well, that was hilarious. I really wish I could see that border wall from further away, you know? Maybe it's the audio quality thing causing issues for Twitch again. They were saying that they had it set directly to 1080, though. Yeah. Instead of setting it to auto. So I don't know. I'm not sure what would cause that. That's kind of a weird one, man. What is that? Do you see that shit? What is that? Is that a shadow? It's like in the shape of a ship. Okay, it's like the one dune that has a shadow. It's really weird. Dune. Arrakis. Desert planet. So it looks like they removed the smoke off of downed ships, which is kind of weird. They got rid of all the Solari and the deep desert chests, which is kind of weird. They made it so that all the endgame materials can be mined in greater capacity in the PvE zone in the A-band than anywhere else, which is weird. I don't understand what their design philosophy and direction is. For, like, their gameplay loop, like, I don't know what they're trying to get people to do. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not sure what the intent is. Like, I don't know what the intent is. They seem to be pivoting from PvP endgame to PvE. PvE endgame needs to have challenges that you have to overcome, though. This is just farming simulator. Right? Like, Farming Simulator isn't a PvE endgame. A PvE endgame has PvE challenges to overcome. And a lot of these challenges are soloable at best. Not sure they know. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned by that. Is it a spice blow? Yeah, it's a spice blow. I think this is the edge before PvP. Hey, look, and singular worm. It feels like they made a PvP-focused MMO, but most players just want to play Bitcraft for the Dune skin. I mean, I guess? I don't think that's true of most players, though. I'm just trying to discover the intent, right? Like, I'm taking in all the stuff that they're doing, and I'm trying to understand what is the direction, design direction, and philosophy of the game. And I don't know what that is. What green screen do I use? Here, let me check. It's an Elgato. But yeah, I just can't think of, like, whatever the design philosophy is going to be for this. Because, like, they pitched this as, like, a super kind of hardcore PvP endgame. They pivoted away from that, and now they've pivoted into, like, super safe resource collector endgame. Which is kind of a bait and switch for a lot of the players, and I'm wondering, like, what... Is that the intent? What is the intent, right? Is the camera just cutting out your background without a green screen, or we're being trolled? No, I just don't have enough money to have a green screen, dude. Like, the cost of even showing the green screen for that amount of... Like, special effects are expensive. Like, really expensive. Just use the void. Yeah, exactly. We don't have enough money for a background, so I just don't have one. And when I bring out the green screen, it's because, like, it's like really expensive, you know? That's where the special effects are. That's the movie magic. Like, I'll show it again, but, like, I can't do this too often because then we'll go bankrupt, right? Like, that's expensive. You have to understand. I have to put it away. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. I know it was far too long. I'm sorry. Look, Jake, maybe you'll just have to eat only twice this week, right? It was important. Oh. It looks like there's just no ships anymore. Huh. Did they reduce the prevalence of these ships? Or are they just harder to find now that they don't smoke? Because they used to have like a smoke that would go out the back of them. And I think that's gone now. Just harder to find and don't load it until about 1,000 meters. Oh wait, did they reduce the visual radius of them? Seriously? Because I used to be able to see them from like a mile away. And it was awesome. But I guess not anymore. Kind of sucks. Feels like the grind more tedious for not much. Yeah, not much reason. It's not even the grind is more tedious, it's that there's no more risk for the grind. It's kind of odd. Oh yeah, I need to state this like unequivocally. If you ever see my name tied to any kind of crypto bullshit, it's not me. It's someone scamming you. I had to put an announcement about this on Twitter yesterday. Somebody made like a meme coin of my name and then tried to say that they were like somehow giving me the money for that. Nah, dude. That shit's stupid. Don't get called up. Like, don't get tied up in that shit. You're gonna get scammed. Yeah, it's 100% a scam. Nothing to do with me. I hate that shit. Unequivocally hate that shit. 100%. Yeah. It's garbage. It's actually garbage. Yeah, no. Not interested at all. Here, I'll show you the post that I put. So you guys can see that. It's 100% a scam. Pissed me off entirely. No, there's nothing out here. Yeah, like cryptids, not cryptos. What about the emails requesting Gregs? That's definitely me. Send all of your Gregs to me, dude. Wait on the ads. So they got rid of the smoke. They made it so that rocks pop in at a distance now instead of being visible from a very long distance. The ships don't show up until you're really close now, too. I don't know, man. Scammers are a big problem for our society. They really are. Yeah, they really are. It's super bad. Yeah, they just pump and dump a ton of currency into this coin. And after I shit on it publicly, it dropped off a cliff, which made me laugh. Everyone sold it. They're like, nope. I'm like, dude, I don't like this. Never invested in crypto before? Don't start. Honestly, like, this shit has nothing to do with that. They said this is just people getting scammed, dude. That's all it is. It's 100% scams. All of it is scams. Lord, I release an update for it every month, Ben. Next one will come out this month, just like normal. You can do exclamation point, I think, update or patches. I don't remember what the command is. Yeah. Might be patches. Patch. Something like that. I don't know which command it is. Yeah, there you go. Wait, no, maybe that's not it. The hell is the command? I know we made a command for this. Hey, thank you for those 20 gifted memberships over on YouTube. You're awesome. There we go. It's updates, of course. Ugh. That is a lot of memberships, though. I remember researching about the conception of Bitcoin. Like, I'm going to be honest with you, I used to mine Bitcoin when I was younger. And the reason why is because it was a bunch of nerds doing weird nerd shit with hardware to make a number go up. It was like an idle game that didn't really matter. And I remember when someone bought, like, a pizza with Bitcoin, they're like, oh my god, it's such, like, a big deal. And it's like, oh my god, it's so cool. And it was like... It was just kind of a nerd culture thing. It wasn't really like a get-rich-quick, scam people bullshit. It was just something fun. It was something fun with weird hardware. And I had a bunch of ASIC miners, like little USB miners, and that's where I got my Bitcoin, right? And it was fun to do. I had a little rig of a bunch of USB slots, and I had ASIC miner USBs in each one of those, and then I had, on the final USB, a fan to blow the hot air away from it. Because they would overheat otherwise. So it was a full USB setup, and I had like 3 chains of these, and I was like, this is so cool! And I think I still have them somewhere, to be honest with you. Yeah, so it's like, I don't know. That was cool at the time, and now it's like pump and dump schemes and rug pull shit and scammers and all kinds of stuff. It just sucks, honestly. It's just really sad. It was a cool thing at the time because it was just nerd shit. Jesus Christ. What is it doing? What is it doing? What? Is it leaving? Okay, we're gonna fix whatever that was. You good this time? Okay, you're good this time. Very cool. Do you keep your old hardware forever, or do you safely get rid of it somehow? I keep all my old hardware forever. I have every machine I've ever owned. Yeah. All of it. You have 4 Bitcoin? That's a lot of Bitcoin, dude. That's a wild amount. That's like 400 grand right now. It's more than 400 grand. You keep it all in Lego boxes? Hell yeah. Time to dump all this in here. And for some reason, I don't have any industrial pumps still. Sadness. Alright. All that stuff got dumped in there. That's pretty cool. Wait, I don't have any overclock power regulators? What the hell happened to those? I had a shitload of those. Somebody has to have been taking my shit. There's no other way. Like, I had 1 million overclock power regulators. I had pumps in here. It's my tier 5 stuff. Because I had like 700 of these. Who has access to this? Associate only? Might have been Tix. It's probably Tix. Yeah. My guess is Tix actually had needed them to build something. Because I think she's the only other one who has access. Yeah, people used to use sketch transactions for illegal shit too. They did. That was like a whole thing back then. But like, I don't know. A lot of the culture wasn't about that. A lot of the culture was about doing nerd shit. Trying to see if you could push the hardware to do something that no one had seen before. And like, ASICs were such an interesting thing at the time because it was like, this hardware only does this thing. It's like, that's so cool, right? And like, when the form factor started to shrink, they were able to turn it into USBs. That's when I really got into it and I got super interested. I had an Antminer for a long time ago too. And then like stuff started to rapidly spiral out of control and it turned into like this big giga business thing in corporations and then like scams and all that kind of shit. And it turned into like Bitcoin mining is now using like more power than cities and it's wasting all this water and people are getting scammed left, right, and center. I was like, I don't want to do any of this shit. This is stupid now. It's just watching it evolve into like a bad corner basically, and it was not fun anymore. It was sad because it was a neat niche nerd community for a long time. Yeah. I'll never forget what the crypto industry did to the GPU market. You're not even wrong. Yeah, it sucked. And that's why ASICs were so cool, because it was like, you're not hurting the GPU market. You have a completely different piece of hardware that's not used for anything else. It was great. I thought it was awesome, dude. Yeah, no, with the ASIC stuff, it was just, these are only for mining. That's what it does. It does the thing. AI is doing the same thing to the GPU market, just more quietly. It's not quiet at all. AI is absolutely doing that to the GPU market, and it is anything but quiet. Yeah. Yeah, it's incredibly loud. I don't know, man. I miss that shit. Double the price of everything at minimum? Yeah. AI is the new blockchain. I think right now, AI is struggling to find value. And I think it's because you have trillions and trillions of dollars in investment in a product that doesn't have a customer. And they're trying to find any possible way to get a customer for that product. And I think that's just like a really awkward place to be for that much investment. You know? And like that's it. And they found like areas where it could have a customer, but like some areas just don't have customers. Like it's just not. Sunk cost fallacy at this point? I mean, it could pay off. There are certain sectors where it will, like medical. Absolutely, AI is going to pay off. In fact, I was reading a study yesterday about there were de-skilling issues with doctors that were working with cancer identification because they were using AI tooling to help with cancer identification in patients of like determining that you have cancer or not. And even doctors that had been doing it for like 20 years were having de-skilling issues because of the fact that they started relying on this AI and they were no longer doing it themselves to the same capacity. And it was within months, within like 3 to 6 months, they already started having de-skilling issues, which was very surprising and scary to me, right? Yeah. So I was like, it's just pretty interesting to see like the direction for that stuff and like kind of think about like what does that mean societally for people? What does that mean for our cognitive function? What does it mean for our ability to interact with each other? What does it mean for experts like doctors in the field? Yeah, it's very idiocracy. I agree with that. So I do think there's like some serious dangers with that people just don't seem to care about, I guess. It seems like there's a lot of coulda, not about shoulda for some of that stuff. I think the more dangerous thing for like the general public is their over-reliance on answers from AI without checking into the factual evidence behind those answers to make sure that what they're receiving is true over just blindly believing whatever the AI regurgitates, which you can see on any Twitter thread ever with people being like, Grok, is this true? So that's like real and prevalent everywhere. Which probe goes in your mouth? This one goes in your mouth. This one goes in your butt. Wait. No, this one goes in your mouth. This one goes in your butt. Jesus Christ, dude. Idiocracy's a mess, man. Most people don't know how the AI works. I don't know how the AI works. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. There's a shitload of stuff with AI that I don't know how it works. The problem that I see is the impact that it's having on people's cognitive function around me. Their ability to critically think about issues and look into information falls away instantly when the computer tells them this is true because they believe that inherently over any other source of information, which I think is very dangerous. Like, I don't think there's a way around that being dangerous, right? It's really easy to manipulate anybody by just feeding them the answer through AI, which is probably where you're getting a lot of people to get like over-reliance on AI. Missed the Google gave good search results. I missed when Google didn't have the shitty AI information at the top left. Yeah, it's terrible. We're in the misinformation age. I think the thing that's even more interesting is like, I actually showed some of this stuff to Primogen, and I was like, this looks really scary to me. It's a political driven thing, but basically this person posted an image, and they said, this happened in this part of the world yesterday. And a person quote tweeted them and said, no, this happened in 2014. And the person who quote tweeted them had the kind of more vitriolic political spin on it, and it got more likes. It got 60,000 likes, and the original post got 24,000 likes. Someone said, Grok, is this true? And Grok agreed with the 60,000 like post, but it was a lie. And the reason it was a lie is because the picture was taken by the Associated Press and had a timestamp on it, directly showing that it had been taken 24 hours before. But every time this got brought up, Grok said, oh, I can't see those links. Those links are corrupted. And it just kept saying this over and over again, like, no, it was taken in 2014. No, this was taken in 2014. No, this was taken. Tons and tons of responses. People were like, no, here's the proof. You're wrong, Grok. And it just kept doing it. And I was like, this is the most wild shit that I've seen, because you have a huge number of misled people on a political subject. You have direct, irrefutable proof that what is being said is false, and you have an AI backing up the false narrative. And I was like, that sucks, dude. And what it looked like to me is that it looked like Grok just took the popular opinion and posed it as fact, instead of taking the actual evidence and cutting through the bullshit. And I was like, that's not great, dude. Like, that's really dangerous. Yeah. It's really, that to me was like, that's super out of control. Oh, also, the original poster that posted the factual information that had 24,000 likes eventually deleted their tweet because they were getting so much hate from the people that believed Grok and the secondary poster that had lied about the information. Yeah. So that was interesting. I was like, wow, you're seeing suppression of factual information in real time. Okay. Yeah, it's really bad. Really, really nasty to watch. But I sent it all over to Primeage, and I was like, we should talk about this on the podcast, but he's been too busy for the pod. He's got too much shit going on. Wait. Did I lose my skill points? Pretty sure I put 2 levels in that. Would drive me batty? It freaked me out. And I recorded all of it. Like, I took pictures and screenshots of all of it, and I sent it all over to Prime, and I was like, this is jacked, actually. Prime made it out of the Matrix. He kind of did. Which is good for him, you know? Yeah. That's the thing, is I'm not talking about the possible future dangers of AI. I'm talking about the dangers right now that are happening currently. And I think a lot of people are focusing on AGI. They're focusing on the danger in the future of AI. They're focused on, like, what ifs. And I'm like, no, this is doing harm now. Like, right now, this is a problem. And we're watching it harm now. Yeah. This is not a what if future. This is going on currently. You can see it happening now, which is like, that's a very different animal, man. Way different animal. Yeah. Maybe I'll do a spice run. Can't imagine what it's been like to be a student now. I don't know what it's like to be a teacher right now. Because I've heard anecdotally from some of the teachers in our community that they're talking about, like, you just can't teach kids right now. Like, they just AI everything. And, like, every report, every paper that you get, all of it, it's all written by AI. They just cheat on everything and they just have AI solve it all. It's just like, okay. That's kind of wild. I'm going to get another leap suspense here. Critical thinking was already difficult to teach. It was. And I think it's going to get worse with this. In fact, it is getting worse. You're watching it get worse. I don't know. Humans are really good at adapting. My guess is that we'll figure out a way through this, but I am interested to see what that way means. Yeah. They need to change the way they teach? Of course they do. I super agree with that. Even when I was, like, growing up, like, the way that they teach was really weird. We had tons of problems with that. Oops, Spencer Bell, delete that out. But Larry and Jihad, dude, I'm ready. Give me a shotgun, point me to the nearest toaster, I'm going, dude. But Larry and Jihad for me. Make humanity proud, dude. AI plus social engineering is horrible? Yes. I mean, that's the biggest thing with that, is it's not even social engineering at that point. It's, you know, like, you're not actively manipulating. It's doing it on its own, due to biased or incorrect information being posed as perfect fact. Yeah. The Balerian Jihad, dude. Like, that, if you don't know what that is, that's from Dune. That's when humanity rose up against the automatons, the machines, the thinking machines. One of the times, but it's the big one. In the lore. So if you're wondering what we're talking about, that's it. But Larry and Jihad, but only air fryers? No. Air fryers are awesome. You kidding me? Hell no. Air fryer rocks, dude. I'm not taking my air fryer from me. Yeah, like, I don't want to turn it into a political thing. I know it's going to be, like, my political party versus the other political party in terms of, like, you know, whatever's going on with it. I don't give a shit about that. I give a shit about current societal impacts happening right now due to use of AI, regardless of if it's red or blue. I don't give a shit about the red versus blue argument on there. I think that gets you caught in the weeds, and it gets you caught in the political ideology fight, and it doesn't actually try to solve or educate on the actual problems that are going on. It gets caught in the weeds of my color better, which doesn't fix problems. Yeah. AI is better for simple solutions. I think AI is really good for breaking down large amounts of information to explain it in a better way. I think it's really bad as a replacement for critical thinking. It's good to it's a good teacher. It's great at teaching. It is great at teaching in a way that you understand and can work with by changing the language that is being used within a document that you're trying to consume, right? Yeah. It's great at generating boilerplate frameworks? Sure, yeah. Does it make you an authority? I'm not an authority. I have a conversation. Like what, dude? I think it's really weird. Like, people think you have to be an authority in something to have a conversation about it. You don't. Like, you just have a conversation and be like, this is how I feel about this. If you can't do that, you're probably having a problem. Game seems extremely boring. That's because we're at the end game and we're basically just farming. Right? Yeah. You talking about security and infrastructure aspects? Oh yeah, no. The idea of having the password set to 0000. Yeah, no. There's always going to be security problems like that. That's supposed to stuff's supposed to come up in audits, but like, there's always something dumb. Yeah, that's just kind of how that goes. I wish it wasn't that way, but it is. All right, I'm gonna put these in here because we don't need more of those. I've got so many bandages. Glorious. As an autistic person, AI helped me a lot with corporal males at work. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That completely makes sense. It probably helps you a lot with explaining somebody's nuance in conversation or emotional nuance in a way that makes more sense to you, right? Like, I could get that entirely. I think it's a good use of that. I think that's fun. Be like, what does this person mean by this? Explain it to me in this way, right? Like, that's great. Or even structuring replies in a way that is more kind of emotionally effective communication with somebody, right? That's totally fair. Like, one of the biggest things that I learned in working in, like, a corporate environment, especially with people who have autism, like you're talking about with yourself, is ask them, would you like me to be blunt with you? They will 9 times out of 10 be like, yes. And I'll be like, okay, you're fucking up. Here's exactly how. Fix this. And then they go, okay, I will. And then they do it. Like, and like, that's the whole conversation. Like, everything is done. And there's no like nuance. There's no like beating around the bush. There's no like, we're gonna have to get those numbers up. Like, none of that. It's just, do you want me to be blunt with you? Okay, I'm gonna be blunt with you. Done. And then they go, and it's fixed. No more problem. Right? It's great. Yeah, no corporate jargon bullshit. None of that. I love it. It's, like, to be honest with you, it's so much easier. I'll be super real. Every person I've ever worked with that has autism, I have loved working with them because it's so easy to communicate with a person who has autism that is, like, more of about blunt communication, because you just go, I don't give a shit about any of that other stuff. What do you need to know? And they're like, I need to know this thing. And I go, here's that thing. And they go, great. And then we're done. It's finished. Like, fantastic. Yeah. Cut and dry. No problem. Yeah. Straight to the point, done. Don't care. Like, awesome. All right, I'm gonna go get some more copper. Start filling this up. I don't know. It's just easier. I like direct communication. It's nicer. Not a waste of time. Spade's a spade? No, but what if a spade was actually a small shovel? Right? Like, it's really a spade, but it needs to be told that it's a small shovel so that it feels better about being a spade. Hate it. Hate it. Yeah. What's up with your hair? I have no idea. I haven't looked at it in hours. It's doing whatever the hell it's doing. Wouldn't AGI be like that? No bullshit efficient communication? No. Yeah, I think the biggest problem with that is you're talking about AGI. AGI means that it has its own intended purposes at that point. And that gets a lot more difficult. Because what if something has objectives that you don't have? It has objectives beyond the objectives that you've defined for it. And it's working towards those objectives in secret as something that has no sleep, no fatigue, no wasted time. You lose. Yeah. Like, that's why I don't like that. Get some more power cells. Oh, is that dude putting, like, weird messages again? That's so weird. You ever play Magic the Gathering? Yes, in fact. I don't know where they are right now. I found them in the other room. I found my old white border Magic card decks. 2 of them. I found 2 of them in my old boxes when I was going through the garage. Yeah. Ancients. I think it's my, green-red deck. It was one of the ones that I found. It's kind of a cool deck. It's got Land of War elves in it. Yeah. Ancient Land of War elves, dude. You play the Battlefield 6 beta? No, I didn't end up playing it, but I also don't play a lot of realistic shooters. Like, I play power shooters, generally. Yeah. You thought you were wedded to a blue deck? When I was really young, my dad gave me a green-white deck, and then a green-red deck. And then, those were my first decks ever, and those are the 2 that I found. I've also got a Nico Bolas in there. An old-school Nico Bolas, which is kind of cool. It's not in good condition, so... But then after that, I got into blue, and I got into blue control, and that's kind of like where I went with that, you know? Here, Hans blue deck, do a crime. Yeah, exactly. I played everything before Slivers. I actually really didn't like Slivers at all. So I kind of got out of it when Slivers happened, to be real with you. Yeah, green-white was just all healing. It's like pure attrition the enemy. That's how you become a denier of fun? Dude, if I'm playing my blue control deck, I don't need to win. I just need you not to. It's my favorite part about it. It's such an ass move. Do that. We're gonna do copper in the other one. Sliver deck was your favorite? Everyone hated it? Dude, I hate slivers. I am such not a fan of slivers. Pure green? Ugh. If you do pure green, how many bears do you have in the deck? Old school bear deck, dude. Bears. 10 of 10 Gigantosaur? Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, there we go. Why is that getting dumped in this chest? That's super weird. All of them, yeah. Oh, I never played competitively. I just played with friends. Yeah, no. I never played anything like that, like online gameplay or any of that stuff. I never did any of that. Best way to play? Yeah, no, I never got into that. I've never played, like, online Magic the Gathering. I never did any of that stuff. The devs ruined this game? Yeah, I think it's in a weird spot right now. Like, I would agree with you. It's in a very odd position. And I've been talking about it kind of all day today. There's just, like, a lot of sort of strange bullshit that they've done, design-wise, that I'm trying to understand the intent, and I can't really understand the intent of what they're doing. Oh, we got ads. We're in the ads.
PVT backflip with 1000 bits said for the pets. Cheers, I miss you not being shy, not just to talk.
What do you mean just to talk? What are you talking about? What?
Machine Charmer with 1000 bits said, hey Thor, I recently got an amazing opportunity to do audio and SFX work for a small indie team. However, it's my first time working on a game, and I don't have access to the build yet, so it's been a challenge to deliver sound effects that fit perfectly into the game as well as ones that the devs are pleased with.
Okay.
Do you have any advice or tips on the best ways for a sound designer to communicate with the programmers, game devs on exactly what they need?
Get in a
Have
call.
a great weekend, dude.
So what you should do is you should do a 1-hour audio session with them there and make a sound and then like be like, what do you feel about this? How do you feel about this? How do you feel about this? Right? And like play them stuff as you're iterating through it and building stuff. We used to do that all the time with Foley work when we were working on stuff for Champions of Breakfast. It was awesome. Super fun. And I had a blast with it, man. So like, best thing you do is sit down and collaborate with them so they can understand a little bit more of the process and you can understand a little bit more of their needs. It's just a communication session. That's all it's going to come down to. And I hope you have fun with it because like making audio is pretty fun. It's like a fun thing. Artifacts is impossible to climb past low diamond though. Yeah, I don't know anything about the competitive scene for Magic. None. Yeah. You quit YouTubing? No, I release a short every day. I just didn't do anything for 2 weeks because I was on vacation. I didn't stream or anything, man. Shorts are back to where they should be. One every day at noon. What is this? Just wanted to thank you for hosting the Pirate Jam because of the initiative yesterday. I released a game. I started there. What did you release? What game? I'm glad that you enjoyed the Pirate Jam. Hell yeah. Yeah, what did you make? What is it? Did you do any mushroom hunting? Not during my break. It's too hot. We had a heat wave of 101 Fahrenheit. It was just not... It's not the right weather right now. In a couple of months, it's going to be awesome, though. Like, give it like a month or two, and we're going to have chanterelles everywhere. Yeah. A solitaire in which vampires and priests transform your cards? Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, it was 104, then we're now raining this week. Yeah, it was 101 here, and now it's raining. And I was like, all right. Yeah, it's crazy. The heat wave is awful, man. Like, I'm not a fan. Okay, there we go. This is the new boost on this. 10... 19.3, 150. 10, 19.3, 125. Okay. It's just slightly better. That's kind of cool, I guess. It takes 100 plastanium to make one of these. Jesus. Jesus. Yeah, spoopy season shouldn't start in September. I agree with you. Okay, that is now finished. How's this doing? We're about halfway through all the copper now. That's not a heat wave, that's a scorch. Yeah, we're not used to having temperatures like that. The highest temperature that I've had out here was a couple years back. We had like 116. And that was really scary. Like, in fact, that was when I was at the old house, and it got to 116. And I was so scared because we didn't have an air conditioner. And we were worried about the ferrets, so we packed ice everywhere, and they were still overheating. So what I did was I went out to my car, and I cranked the AC in the car, and all of the dashboard and everything was too hot to touch. Like, you couldn't touch the steering wheel because it was burning my hands. It was horrific, dude. It was, like, insane. And nobody had air conditioners out here because it was only like 30% of the population did. So I cranked the air conditioner, and we left the car running for like 20 minutes, and we got all the ferrets, and we brought them into the car so that they didn't overheat and die. Because if you're at 80 degrees Fahrenheit or higher, ferrets can just spontaneously die. And it was 116. It was freaking insane, dude. Like, I had never experienced anything like that outside of, like, Southern California during a crazy heat wave year. But, like, it happened a couple years back here in Washington. It was messed up, man. Yeah, no, it was awful. That was such a shitty emergency situation. But we lived it. And it was good. Managed to survive it with no complications for anybody. How was Brazil? I didn't get to go. I want to go to Brazil really badly. Yeah. I really want to go to Brazil, man. Very much so. Yeah, no, well, the thing is nobody really had air conditioners up here in Washington State. It was, like, super uncommon because you don't need them. It rains all the time. It's like 75% of the year. Yeah. Get rid of that. Oregon here? Yeah. Was it that hot in Oregon? You're Brazilian, the highest you got was 33, 35 C tops. Yeah, no, we have really infrequent, like every, 5 years kind of heat wave is what that is. Yeah. I think I'm going to put more storage out here for, equipment. This was the next, storage area that I wanted to do, is fill it up with, arms and equipment and stuff like that. And make this, a... I was hoping that I could snipe enemies from here, but they don't load. So you can't even see them. Which sucks, because I wanted to snipe them from all the way from my base. That was the intent, anyway. In fact, I don't even know how close I have to be. Let me see. Okay, still can't see anything. There's nothing out there. How close do you have to be now? It used to show oh, there we are. They're made out of sand. Look at him. Hey, Cardboard Cowboy, what's up, dude? I'm sniping sand golems, I guess. Oh, I totally killed him. What's up, man? Hope you're having a good day. If you guys aren't following Cardboard Cowboy, you need to. Unlike Banjo, he doesn't have worms. However, Cardboard Cowboy owes me a hat. That's right. He owes me a hat. I'm supposed to eat his hat. That's right. You owe me a hat. Speak of the devil, you owe me a hat. Wait. Is that Bajo raiding with a party of 192? Hold up. Did you two organize this, or did you both just do this at the same time? Did you organize this, Bajo? You guys didn't organize it? Bajo, both you and Cardboard Cowboy both just raided within a minute of each other. Yes, you did? I was just telling Chad about your worms. Have those cleared up, by the way? Bajo? How's that going? Never had them? Oh, I mean, come on. I'm worried about your health. Australian worms are brutal. Okay, I've learned about something in Australia that I want to eat when I'm there. I have heard that you guys have a plant or a fruit called a pig nose. Or a pig face. Is this real? Or is it Australian bullshit? Have I been rused? Pig face. Okay, so, for those who don't know, I want to go to Australia next year. Yeah, I want to go to Australia next year, and I don't want to go to tourist traps. I don't want to do that. I want to go see Cardboard Cowboy. I want to go see Banjo, now that they're both here. Fantastic. I want to experience Wheel of Goon, or Goon of Fortune. And Americans and Europeans, I know that you're horrified by this statement. It's not what you think it is. It's not. I want to do a Tim Tam Slam. I want to do a shoey. I want to find out what a pig face is. I want to eat random street food style shit. I don't want to go to any of the bullshit tourist trap crap. I want to go out there. I want to see stuff. I want to see a huntsman spider. Need it. Need to see the huntsman. Oh, dude, I love Vegemite. I have tons of Vegemite. I eat that shit all the time. Here, look. Let me show you. Twitter. This is an oldie, but a goodie. Let me find it. I know it's in here. Found it. Hell yeah. I put this out for Australia Day ages ago. This is my day. I eat Vegemite every day, and I eat it with super sharp cheddar every time. I love doing this. And I know some of you be like, that's too much. I don't give a shit what you think. I love this. It is so tasty to me. Because I like savory, and I don't like sweet. Which, the atrocity there for some of you is I probably won't like fairy bread. I've only had the American version of this, but I don't know what it's like for the Australian. Yeah. I'm scared? Yeah, I know. You've never found an American more Australian than you until now. It's okay. Melt the cheese, and it's called a mousetrap? Oh, wait, hold up. So, it's called tiger toast when it's like that. It's called a mousetrap when you melt it? Never heard of it. Never heard of the mousetrap. Let me look that up. Australian mousetrap. Let's see if I'm getting rused by the internet. Vegemite. No, God damn it. Cheese bread. I've never heard of that. Okay, that looks freaking amazing. Bro, you've just improved my life dramatically. Hold up. I'm showing chat. This looks grim, but you know it's delicious. So it's a shell of melted cheese and then Vegemite underneath. Oh. Oh. That sounds really good, dude. Yeah, it's like a pizza, but with Vegemite for sauce. Like, I'm down. Yeah. Hide your indulgence from God? No, God will look down upon his creation in horror. And I'll stare up at him while eating this. Be like, you did this. You know. I love that, dude. I have to try that. I'm going to do that today. Yeah, I'm going to make that today. Yep. Try Vegemite and avocado? I've never tried that. That sounds like it'd be really good together because the avocado is like really smooth. Yeah. An Aussie crook monsieur. You're not wrong, actually. To be honest, a lot of our strange traditions and colloquialisms don't make it onto the web. Yeah, no, that makes sense to me. The ones that you guys have made onto the web, I think are hilarious. Like, I love them, dude. So, like, I'm down. I want to have the full Australian experience. Right? Without dying to something that is cute and poisonous is sort of the idea. Or venomous. Or just venomous. Or getting killed by, like, a kangaroo. Because they're horrifying. And jacked. Yeah. Don't touch the blue octopus. I'm not going in the ocean. I'm going to tell you this right now. I will not go in the ocean. The ocean is bullshit. That's how you die. We left it. We're not meant to go back. No. I am not interested in that shit even a little bit, dude. Not even a small amount. Yeah, the dry bit, that's our bit. Exactly. Learn to surf? Nah. No, dying to something cute, poisonous, venomous, or jacked, kangaroo, is kind of one of our most loved traditions and also rite of passage. Are you supposed to, like, reincarnate afterwards? Do Australians get an extra life? Like, how does this work? I don't feel like that's a good thing. Sea snakes and jellyfish and sharks. Hell no, dude. No, hell no. You need to take Thor to Taronga Zoo. What's Taronga Zoo? Is it like a big Australian zoo? Do Americans not? No, we don't reincarnate. We just get fatter. That's what we do. You reincarnate as an Australian? Is that when you die and it pops up the thing like you can now play as Luigi, but you can now play as an Australian? I'm down. Yeah, we don't get an extra life. We just add the extra mass to us, generally. We're quite good at it. You unlock nightmare mode? I mean, I feel like Australia is the hardcore server. Like, to be real. Oh, that's not gonna work. We're gonna go put that in the base. Yeah, Australia is PvP hardcore. Go to the Manly Beach and have deep fried mussels. Deep fried mussels are good. You can get that here. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. That's tasty. I'm not like a big fan of mussels, but like deep fried mussels are good. Australia's PvE? Yeah, it is player versus environment. Would you swim in crocodile-infested waters? No. Like, that's an easy one. Nah, you know? Gonna be a great trip for you. I mean, like, that's the whole thing, is like, whenever I visit some place, I generally don't want to have the tourist trap version of that place. Right? I like going weird areas and like meeting people and eating the local food without having a, you know, some weird curated experience. I think the last time I had such a good time doing that was in Cork, Ireland. And I kissed the Blarney Stone, which I found out locals pee on it. Sprayed it with water first. Not going to get me. That was fun. Deathly afraid of heights, by the way. And the way to kiss the Blarney Stone is you have to be at the top of a shitty old castle, upside down, backwards, leaning backwards like that, and you kiss it upside down doing that over like a tiny shitty net when an old man holds you. That old man wouldn't have been able to catch me. If I fell, I'd be done. But, you know, it was great. It was a good time. And then the other thing I got to do is I asked the dude in the street, I was like, what's the best place to eat around here? I just asked some random dude. And he's like, come with me. And I'm like, I'm going to die. Like, this is it. This is how I die. And he leads me down this back alley, and I'm getting more and more nervous as we go. And he leads me to this, like, shitty stone stair steps, like steps leading down to a crappy door. No signs. And he's like, it's in here. And I'm like, all right, man. And then I get in there, and it's a bar, and they serve meat pies, and it was amazing. Like, it was, like, the best meat pie I've ever had in my life. And we just hung out and ate meat pies and talked. It was great. It was, like, a fantastic time. It was actually incredible. So, yeah, just like a random hole in the wall, no signage, nobody knows about it. Just good-ass meat pies. Yeah. I loved it. Loved it. So, like, those are, like, some of my favorite experiences is just, like, going to a place and being like, screw the tourist trap. Give me some cool, authentic experiences. Yeah. You doing side quests IRL? Yeah, always. Whenever I travel, dude, like, the whole point of traveling is doing side quests. Why would you travel and then be like, I am doing this curated experience where I'm going to get a fake version of whatever this is locally? Like, no, I want to see what it's actually like, you know? Yeah, ask the locals. The locals know. I did the same thing when I even go to, like, places in the U.S. Like, when I went to Chicago, I was like, where can I get a deep dish pizza? Because I never had a Chicago deep dish. And they're like, you have to go to this place. And we went to this place. It was me and my buddy. We went there, and they had bottle caps hammered in all the tables. So the whole table, on every table, was just beer bottle caps. The whole thing. Like, people had hammered them all in. And the floor had sawdust all over it. And I asked the lady, I was like, oh, we just want a large pepperoni deep dish. And she's like, you can't eat a large. And we're both like, we can eat a large. And she's like, all right, whatever, man. And she brings this thing out, and it's like that thick. It's just pepperoni and then crust. It's like, and it's huge, dude. And I was like, oh, shit. And we ate it for like 3 or 4 days. Like, we didn't even finish. There was way too much. It was way too much. There's no way. And we were like two grown-ass dudes. Like, you just can't eat the whole thing. It's too much damn pizza. It's an actual deep dish. Yeah. We did not eat it. It took us days. No, not bullshit. That shit was just this. It was just like that. It was insane. It was all pepperoni. Can't handle my largest deep dish, Traveler. You know, it's too much. That's like an actual deep dish pizza. Because, like, I came from California, and they're like, deep dish pizza, and it's like a thick pizza. You go to Chicago, and it's like, no, it's like, it has depth to it. They're deep. Yeah. Let me see if I can find a good picture of these. Let me see. Because what they do is they have these pans that, like, go upwards. Yeah, here. I'll show you this. So imagine this. Let me show you this real quick. Imagine this, but it's all pepperoni. That's what they look like. So they bring it out to you, and it's like a casserole, and it's like this thick. That's what that is. They're crazy, dude. So when you're talking about a Chicago deep dish, that's what they look like. That's a pie. That's a quiche, basically. Yeah. So it's like, and it's just pepperoni, right? Pepperoni and cheese all the way through, right? It's like they're crazy, dude. So when you're talking about a Chicago deep dish, I didn't experience that until I had this, and that was the first time I had ever had it, and it was way too much. Yeah, it's a tomato pie. See, now you know. Yeah, that's what you're talking about. So when people go, oh, I could eat deep dish pizza, they think it's bullshit. I go, no, look at this. Look at these. They're crazy. There are other flavors? Yeah, they put all kinds of stuff in them. Well, there's like what is a pizza, right? You fill it with whatever. But it's a pie. Like, it's a pie. That's what it is. But, like, look at the cheese pull, man. Like, Jesus. Now imagine that, but a large. Try a calzone. Calzones are good. Yeah, I like a calzone. Calzone is like the big brother of the Hot Pocket, you know? And good. Pizza's a pie, though? Pizza's an open-faced sandwich. Calzone equals a pizza hot dog? What did you just say to me? No, calzone's a Wellington. Now what? Okay, I need to go get flour sand. The horror. Chicago pizza is garbage? Oh, man, you're about to get in a fight with a bunch of people. You're gonna have to tell me how that works out for you, bud. That's rough. No, I love anyone that says X pizza type is bad, you're just wrong. No pizza is bad pizza. Like, straight up. And if you think otherwise, you're a shitty pizza elitist, dude. I'm calling you out. Even like the shittiest Domino's pizza, which is shit, is good. It's better than no pizza. Yeah. Oh. This thing's about to... Oh, it's dead. You like this stuffed crust from Domino's? Domino's does stuffed crust now? Is that true? I haven't had Domino's in years because I don't like it. I don't like drinking my pizza personally, but it's like, and I feel like anytime I go to Domino's, it's like, dude, I gotta drink this thing. It comes with a cup of grease, you know. That's the condiment. Stuffed crust. They actually do stuffed crust. Okay, I may rescind that, and I may try their stuffed crust because I'm a big fan of stuffed crust. I am a fan of stuffed crust, and I like it. So. A woman killed 3 people with beef Wellingtons in southern NSW a few years back? What do you mean she killed 3 people with... What, dude? What does that even mean, dude? Did she cook it badly and, like, it was... Oh, was it mushrooms? Cool. Yeah, I do mushroom cultivation here in the United States, so I know what I'm doing with that. I do home cultivation of shiitake mushrooms, lion's mane, king trumpets now. It's kind of fun. Reishi mushrooms, all kinds of stuff. And I am quite good at it. I really enjoy doing it. I've shown a bunch of pictures and all kinds of stuff. And then Shay does foraging. So Shay was trained by the Mycological Society of Washington State. So she's taught me how to get chanterelles and king boletes and a whole bunch of different stuff, which is great. And, like, you just can't mess with mushrooms. If you don't know what you're doing, you're going to die. Even when you, like, know what you're doing, if it looks even a little bit weird, you just go, nah, and you just don't do it. And that's just how that works, because it's not worth the risk of ingesting something that's going to kill your liver and your kidneys. Oh, she knew. She's just a murderer. Oh, that's wild. Okay. She just tried to murder them with mushrooms? What kind of mushroom was it? Yeah, what mushroom was it? She just found random... Oh, she did death cap. Dude. Okay. That's it. That's not magic mushrooms, though. That's death, dude. That's awful. Yeah, Destroying Angels will do it too. So Destroying Angels, if I remember correctly, if you ingest them, you get really bad stomach aches for like a couple of days, and then you feel great. You feel like it's passed and everything is okay, and about 72 hours later, your kidneys and your liver die. Permanently. And then you die. Yeah. Ta-da! Do not the mushroom. Yeah. They're awful. That it will kill you. And that's it. It's because in the when you are processing the mushroom through your body, through the kidneys and the liver, that's when all the damage is done. And it just destroys your organs. It's horrifying, dude. It's an awful, awful way to go, and it is not fast. It is slow. It is painful. No worm activity. I'm wearing 45% reduced worm sign boots, and I'm wearing the MK6 compactor, the compact compactor, which reduces worm sign as well, or worm attraction. So I can just mosey around, and I walk instead of running. The Mark. Yeah, Mark 6. I say MK because it's funny. Amanita muscaria just looks cool. I mean, that's the Mario mushroom, so yeah. Who would like to know things about the mushroom? Because I know some things about the mushroom. Because I cultivate mushrooms, and I enjoy it. What would you like to know about mushrooms? Do you want a shitty mushroom fact? Actually, here's a shitty mushroom fact. How many of you don't like mushrooms? Do you think they're slimy? No worm activity since Bajo left? That's probably true. Okay, I'm going to show you something funny, actually. Let me pull this up. We're going to say... Why is my camera doing this? Stop it. Stop being weird. Okay, now my ship is doing it. Stop it. There we go. Okay, so the mushrooms you're probably thinking of are white button mushrooms, which everybody's likely had on pizza or anything like that. So I'm going to take this real quick, and I'm going to show you this. And this right here is likely to... These mushrooms. You don't like mushrooms, right? How many of you guys have had this mushroom and you don't like it? Now, let's put another mushroom on screen. We're going to go to the cremini mushroom. Usually these are seen as more gourmet. They're a little bit more expensive. They're brown. They have a little bit more flavor to them, right? A little bit different. How many of you guys have had that mushroom? And then we'll go one more. We're going to go to the big lad. The big old portobello mushroom. A lot of people will cook these as a burger replacement. They'll put it on a grill, things like that. Yeah, this is the same mushroom. That's an Agaricus bisporus. That's the exact same mushroom at different life cycles. So if you don't like mushrooms, you probably don't like this mushroom. Singular. And it's like over 80% of the consumed mushrooms. It's just this one that we eat everywhere, on everything. Yeah. Yeah. It's the exact same mushroom. So, like, when we're talking about eating mushrooms, I'm actually talking about stuff like this. Let me go pull this up real quick. And I'm going to show you the stuff that I grow. So, we're going to look at lion's mane. And I'll show you one of these, because they look kind of crazy. Grab this, and I'll show you this here. This is one of the mushrooms that I grow. It looks like it's covered in teeth. Kind of horrifying, right? A little bit fluffy, weird. But they're big. They're like this big. And they taste like lobster. They have the exact same texture as lobster. They have the exact same flavor as lobster. They don't taste hairy. Doesn't feel hairy. That's more like flesh. And it's called lion's mane. Yeah, lion's mane mushrooms. Delicious. I'll show you another one. Some of the stuff that I like to grow with this. We're going to go to... Ferret software pounds. Let me go into this. I'll show you this here. So this is an example of one of my home-farmed, home-cultivated shiitake mushrooms. Shiitake mushrooms taste like meat. They're very meaty, very steaky kind of a flavor to it. So I have these blocks that grow like this, and you have to trick the block. First off, you trick it. You gaslight the mushroom. And the way that you gaslight it is you take that block, you put it in the fridge overnight, makes it think that it's in winter. Then you put it in water right after that, and then sometimes you slap it And I know that's weird, but what you've done is you've basically made it think it's gone through winter, it's gone through a thaw, and then it's part of a tree that just fell over. And when you do that, suddenly it goes, oh, I gotta make mushrooms. It's time. And then it shoots mushrooms everywhere. You literally slap the block. It's so funny. Yeah, so it's a thing. That's a thing. Because the mycelium waits for these interactions before it goes, I need to make mushrooms. You have to slap it. You slap the block. Yeah. It's super funny. So with that, you shave all these off. I just go through with clippers, pull them all off of that. Then I get a big old bowl of these, and then I'll take those and I'll put them in my food dehydrators because they have this big Kusori food dehydrator. They're great, by the way. It's like awesome shit. And I will store these and I'll use it in ramen and stuff like that. Super tasty because they rehydrate really well. And if I have ugly or scrungly ones or stems or stuff like that, I'll put it inside of a mortar and pestle, grind it all up, and then I use that as a powder seasoning for steaks. So when I'm making steaks, I just put that all over it, and it's like a delicious umami flavor. It's freaking amazing. Extra flavor on there. It's awesome, dude. Yeah. Love it. Love the hell out of it, honestly. Show us your tasteful nudes. All right, if I'm going to show you this, you can't show anyone. All right, don't tell Twitch or YouTube. John YouTube and John Twitch don't need to know about this, okay? We cool? We good? Don't let them know. Let them know. All right, this is going to be a secret. There they are. Look at that. So this is homemade kimchi, because I do my own kimchi fermentation. Homegrown bok choy. I like to grow bok choy quite a lot. And then these are homegrown oyster mushrooms. And then ham that I carved off of Little Ham, who's one of our moderators. That's why they're so small, because I keep taking pieces. And then just ramen noodles from the store. And that's it. It's just like a ramen noodle pack. But like this is the kind of stuff I like to make. It's very tasty. Very, very tasty. What's up? What is this? The hell is this? Why are you sending... What are you sending me? What channel? Oh. Yeah, okay. I'll go handle that. We can go do that. Which cage is that in? Shay is asleep right now. Or is that just in the open? It's in the play area? I think Shay has a water machine in the top right. I'll go check, though. For those who don't know, what we're talking about is we're talking about this. I run a ferret rescue here in Washington State, and Shay is our lead caretaker. We actually have a staff member named Maddie as well, and we have 56 ferrets in the rescue. All of the animals are taken care of like meticulously. We have play space areas. They're always on camera 24/7. Constantly taken care of, constantly cleaned environment, and food and water and medical and everything that they go for that. Yeah, all of it. And all of it's paid for by ad revenue. So if you want to support that, all you got to do is watch the channel. That's it. And right now we're building the largest rescue in the United States. So finally, the contractor will have plans for me within 5 weeks, which is a long time, but a lot less time than before. So I'm excited for that. Anyway, I'm going to go check to see what's going on, because apparently they're out of water. Or they have water, and it's just not visible. So give me just a minute. Yeah. Whoop. Anyway, mushrooms and ferrets and all kinds of stuff. But those are my, like, the mushroom stuff is my hobbies. You mean 15 weeks was the government? Probably true. All right. I think I'm kind of safe here, but I'm going to hide myself. Grab that. I need to be, like, enclosed. There we go. All right. I'll be right back. No, it's not pre-recorded, you goblin. And I'm back. Give me just a second. Whoop. Alrighty. Is it not easier to take your headset off rather than unplug and walk around with it? No. Yeah, not at all. I just keep it on. Keeps my hair out of my face, too, to be honest with you. Because my hair is, you know, it's just everywhere. So it's like a really easy way to, like, not let my hair go into my face. Because otherwise, if I have it off, it's like... There we go. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass to take it off and then put it back on. You seen the meat candy video? Yeah, I like Papa Meat. This shit's hilarious. I changed my icon on Twitter to it for like 3 days. Ugh. He's a good dude. He makes really, like... I don't know, he makes really visceral shit. I used to be sub to him on Twitch for a long time, and then he got banned on Twitch. Because he had a prolapse cam on his stream. Okay, there's a... I have to explain a whole thing here. He had a bunch of cameras at one point with just, like, grim, horrifying, like... just gross shit, like gross out shit. And one of them said Prolapse came, and I was like, he's gonna get banned. Next day he got banned. It's like, you can't do that, dude. I was like, you're gonna get banned doing that shit. He got banned. I was like, all right. But yeah, I've rated him a bunch of times and shit over the years. He's back on Twitch? No, he came back a long time ago. You remember the Prolapse game? It was so gross, dude. I was like, Jesus, man. Like, you're doing the gross out stuff, but, like, you're pushing it, and then he got banned. He got banned, like, that week. I was like, they're gonna be upset with you. Why didn't your message go through? It was a nice message? Dude, I don't even know what you're talking about. Every message goes through. I may not see it, because there's too many. You ever have a programming gig outside of game development? I've only ever done game development for myself. Like, when I went indie, like, after I left the industry, that's when I started doing game dev. And I never looked back. Been happy with it. Get to do cool shit. Outside of that, I was doing security and QA before that. Ah, my ear is popping. That's not great. Off we go. Well, thanks, Scotty. Ow. It's because you're flying? I know, right? Like, in the game. Now my ears are popping. Started to double try hack me. Do hack the box, too. Try hack me and hack the box are freaking awesome, man. That's good shit. They've got really good shit. Biggest evidence that Thor is an AI is that he can't read all of chat. What if I can? What if I've been rusing you? What if this entire time it's all been a ruse? What would you do then? But it's obviously not a ruse, is it? No, couldn't be. Nope. Or is it? Can't read all of YouTube chat? Because YouTube chat is read once a year? No, I just respond to people as they talk. And you have to understand, YouTube chat has 311 people. Twitch chat has 3,500. They move a lot faster than you guys do. And a streamer's vision is based on movement. Yeah. I disagree now that I got your attention. How are you today? That's pretty good. Or is it T-Rex? I mean, only a little bit. I might be a T-Rex. Dude, my ear is like really... It must be like super pressure changing outside right now. Ugh. That is the worst feeling. Has been your vacation? Ended. Over. Thor's vision is based on Greg's? Oh, God, yes. It is. You're software dev, but your industry is medical tech? Then a couple indie projects? Guessing I'm wondering your thoughts on AI as a tool for indie dev? Do not use generative AI to replace your own self. The moment you start replacing yourself and your own cultivation of skills using AI, you're cooked. It's over. Like, you need to be cultivating your own abilities. Use it as a tool to teach yourself other shit. Don't use it as a replacement for you. Otherwise, you'll learn nothing. You won't gain anything from it. Wield the pencil. Don't make it wield itself. We could burn that one out. That's the last torch for that. Alright. This is looking good. Thanks, King. Anytime, man. You rock. That seems like it's taking a lot more than it needs to. That's taking 20 wire each time to do like no percent. That's really weird. Huh. What's your favorite Greg's meal? The one that has the steak bake, I think is what it's called. It's good. It's really good. Or is it like, there's another one that has like beans and cheese. I don't remember what it's called. Sausage rolls are amazing. Sausage, bean, and cheese melt, that's the one. That's freaking awesome, dude. I could eat like 50 of those. That was weird. All right. I need to get flower sand. I need 1,000,000 billion flower sand. The horror is real.
Luna4 with 500 bits said, "Good day, Sir Thor. Earlier today I used a checkpoint to respawn in the DD. The checkpoint was in A9. Once I respawned, the game put me in E5, a sector that I have never been through at all. The last patch seems to have broken many things."
Yeah, it's kind of par for the course, though. Every time I've done anything inside of Dune Awakening, there's every patch brings new weird shit. I don't know why it's like this, but it is. It's kind of a mess. I really love the game, but it's just got so many strange problems all the time. No fuel pumps. Really? Outrageous, actually. Industrial pumps just don't exist? None. What the hell? Nope. I heard him. Where's he at? There he is. Oh. Get out of here. Get out of here, you huge, horrible bastard. He could smell me? Probably, dude. Just take a shower. Alright, well, I guess pumps are really hard to find now, for whatever reason. I don't really know why, but they seem like they're not dropping anywhere. They used to drop out of those ships constantly. Kinda sucks. Yeah, might have been taken out of that loophole. We know. Where are they now, then? Because I got one earlier. Yeah, because they used to actually just be everywhere. Sentinel City at Haga? Really? So they took him to the loot pool for the cool shit, and they moved them over there? Wait, where is that in Haga Basin? Not there. That's Servox. Ray amplifier. Compressor. Compressor. Shield wall up north. I'm not seeing them. Did they not update these? Godzilla Rock? This? Like Southern Comms down there? Or this one? Industrial pumps. No shit. So, like, that's the place to get them now? That sucks. That, like, actually sucks. Why did they do that? Yeah, I've never farmed him there, though. I used to just go do... Because I do Explo, so I just do the down ships, and I got all of mine through the down ships. Like, all of them. One sec. It's mentioned in the item description? I just get them in the down ships. Yeah. It's full release early access? Oh, it's been full release forever. W vape break? I don't vape, dude, no. No thank you. Not interested in that shit at all. Okay, complex machinery deposited. Servox gone. That's good. Yeah, no, I don't smoke. I don't vape. I don't like any of that shit. I never will. Never have, never will. Yeah, not a fan of that at all. Thor is refreshingly straight edge. Yeah, I don't do drugs. Don't do any of that stuff. Not interested even a little bit. I don't even drink. I drink like once a year. Maybe twice. Yeah. I'm always the designated driver because of it. Which I'm more than fine with. One vape lasts you almost a month now. Eventually you won't need it. Wouldn't call mushrooms drugs. I don't do psychedelic mushrooms. I make food. Food mushrooms is what I like. No, I don't smoke or any of that shit. Not interested. A lot of hours in the day when you're sober? Damn right. Japanese bacon is wet and fluffy? Okay, hold up. Japanese bacon. Pre-cooked and has a ham-like consistency when cooked. Oh? Oh, that looks good. Alright. It's just thick bacon, dude. Yeah, it's just thick. Large bacon. Yeah, I'm down with that. That looks delicious. I'm super down with that. Thick bacon is the way. Will you play Battlefield 6? I probably will. I'm not really sold on it quite yet. Thick with how many C's? Yes. That's how many. Alright, I'm gonna go up to that place. I'm gonna go get those industrial pumps. You like Battlefield 1 way better? I never got into Battlefield games, and I think it's mostly because I don't really play realistic shooters. I play hero shooters. Like, I used to play Overwatch a lot. Overwatch 1, before they made it, well, whatever the hell it is now. But I very much so prefer hero shooters over realistic shooters generally. Whoop. Alright. Let's go get those pumps. Battlefield 1942 was good? Hell yeah. Bro, what? My god, he's died to poison. Come on. Alright. These guys won't have pumps on them. It's all going to be in the chests, I think. So... where is my scanner? The hell? Under? That's kind of weird, like, are they inside the wall? There's got to be a way inside there. They wouldn't just be, like, there. Oh, I think they're actually under this sand. They totally are. Look at that. That sucks, dude. One sec. You don't usually scan, but they happened to me since last update too. Yeah, there's a lot of like weird objects like hidden in walls and shit. And it seems like the environment team that built some of these didn't, I don't know, whatever tools they have, it doesn't look like they know where the chests are, or maybe there's another pass and they didn't like check it to see if there was something already there somehow. I don't know how that could happen. I don't know what their level editor is like, to be real with you. That one will die to poison. One's dead. Or not. There we go. Rude. There we go. Alrighty. Let's see. You ever talk about spirituality? Oh, here, let me get through the TTS queue. So, anytime you throw bits, it'll actually pop up when it goes into the queue.
Mark's Cartoony with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer, 500
just
ahoy,
killing enemies.
Captain, nautical."
What's up?
Speaking
2
of space
pumps?
stuff, here's another cool anime for your back burner. Space Brothers or Uchu Kyudai. It's a really heartfelt slice of life story about two brothers and their journey on being astronauts. It's 99 episodes long, but honestly by the end of it felt like there wasn't enough.
That's cool. That sounds like it's really good then. Yeah, I'm down. Awesome. Yeah, I've never heard of that one before. I'm always down for like weird, interesting anime that I've never even heard of too. Like with that, no clue. I don't think anyone's ever brought that up before. It's freaking awesome, actually. Thanks, man.
Zupakna with 500 bits said I managed to discover the bug that was causing the NPCs of my game to disappear.
Oh.
It doesn't happen every time, but it also only happens with the trooper grenade. I submitted a bug report, but I haven't seen anything on it yet.
That's weird. You said with your game to disappear? Did you make the game, or is it somebody else's and you just found a bug? Because you're saying Trooper, which is like in this. Yeah. I'd like to understand. Hey, look, a sniper. Oh, in Dune. Okay, that's what I was like, what? Yeah, no, I'm kind of interested. Is it just making them, like, despawn, or is it actually killing them? Please, God. There we go. The incessant need for this turret to randomly shoot whatever has the shield on it is really stupid. I don't know what they did with the turret AI, but now it finds whoever has a shield and starts shooting the guy with the shield instead of all the squishy targets. Which is just insufferable. It didn't used to do that either. I have no idea why it's like this. But I wish they would change the AI for it back. Next we go. That's everything.
Gun 4 Hire 2025 with 500 bits said "Yar cheer 500. This talk about AI reminded me about an interesting website called Hacker Prompt. Doug had a sponsorship for it a while back, and it's using unconventional methods to find vulnerabilities by getting the AI to say things it is trained not to say.
Oh!
Link https://www.hackerprompt.com.
You're looking at so it's a tool to help with prompt injection. Yeah, that shit's awesome. I love seeing people do that. Where they're like, they get the AI to say really stupid shit. There's somebody that I know that was doing that to Twitter bots and getting them to say just insane shit. And it was very funny. Yeah. Super funny shit. Oh, we got ads.
Good Karma always with 1000 bits said, have you ever talked about your spirituality?
Nope.
Respectfully.
Not really, to be honest with you. I don't, it's not really something that I spend time thinking about, to be honest with you. Yeah. So it's not really like a thing that like I'm uncomfortable talking about. It's more like I don't really spend a lot of time thinking about that. Because it's not something that I don't know. It's not something provable or disprovable, and it's not something that I dwell on, if that makes sense. I'm going to start about getting his next update this month. As always. Grok, is this real? Why do you like this? But yeah, if you want to ask questions about it, that's fine. We can talk about it. Waiting on the ads. Wait, did you multi-track drift? Did you ask the Heartbound question on both YouTube and Twitch? Why do you like this? You like the personalized Bezos face? It's pretty good.
Steel_generation with 500 bits said, Yar cheer 500 salutations, totally not an I, Mr. Thorman. Speaking of I, did you see they hooked up Neuro-sama to one of those rideable toy cars to let her drive?
I did, yeah.
She immediately tried to run over her sister when presented with the trolley problem. So we know what to expect from our eventual AI overlord.
Yep. The horror. The absolute horror. A Domino's ad and a Subaru ad? It's because we talked about Domino's. What happened to the wait timer on screen for TTS? We've never had a wait timer on that. Literally never. If you're talking about the countdown timer, that's from when there is a hype train going. Yeah. How many of these damn pumps have I found? 7 of them. That's it? Ah. These are insufferably hard to farm now. This sucks. Like, this actually sucks to farm now. It didn't used to suck this bad. There's almost always a queue timer? Oh, you're not talking about a queue timer. You're talking about the bottom layer of the screen. You're talking about this. That. That's only like that when I'm not playing a video game. Because it gets in the way of the UI of the game. Yeah. That's what you're talking about. And I beat the queue anyway. The queue is defeated right now. Grab this. Put that over there. Nice. Yeah, I haven't gotten the main chest yet. I'm just killing all these enemies. Has Ashes had any updates? They're doing another update on the 26th. I'm waiting to see if it's something that I want to play. I feel like the answer is probably yes, but I have some concerns. And the concerns that I have are around the in-game economics, like we were talking about before, but also around server toxicity. Because there's been a lot of reports of people saying that there's, like, dudes in the game that are doxing and threatening and shit in real life and, like, attacking people's jobs and business and stuff like that to get in-game advantage. And that they've gone unmoderated by through reports. And it's not just like one person saying this, it's a number of people. So it makes me concerned for the kind of social environment in the game. Because if that's the case, I don't really want to play that. Yeah. Yeah, it's an alpha, but like, I don't know, we were starting to see that kind of stuff on our server, and since I've stopped playing the game, apparently that's just continued, is what the kind of anecdotal information has been. Cherry Earth, there's no copyright issue there, I thought it was funny for a little bit, and that was it. Doesn't need to be permanent, it's just funny for a little while. Sure. Has Steven got MIA? Used to talk with him regularly. I haven't talked to him in a while. I'm just kind of waiting to see what's going on, right? But like, I have a lot of hope for Ashes of Creation. I just didn't find the game compelling into the state that it was, right? And that's about it. So now I'm waiting to see what they do with the next step. Oh my god, 14 of the pumps. Jesus. What a horrible to farm object. That didn't used to be so sad. When did they change that? You have really had really high hopes for AOC? I still do. I still have very high hopes for Ashes of Creation. I just don't think it's what I want yet, right? Yeah. Yeah, the pumps look like sewing machines? Well, I think you're kind of right. They do actually look like sewing machines. They also kind of look like tiny oil well pumps, though. At the same time. 20 to 70 is normal. I used to get them out of the down ships, though. Like, that was my primary farm for them. I had hundreds of them. And now they're, like, gone. Just disappear. Where are you at the moment? I am in Sentinel City. Which apparently is, like, the place to farm them. You haven't completely been in there yet? Yeah, no, it seems like it's a pretty good place for this. And, like, you can use the scanner if you want to find out where all the chests and everything are. Because there's, like, some of them kind of hidden around, but I don't know. It's a weird environment. There's not very many of these pumps in here, but it seems like it's the only place you can farm them now. Yeah. There's just not that many of them, you know? I think you've just been rolling ones all morning? I mean, maybe. Because, like, I used to go in and like, loot down ships and just get a shitload of them. You get, like, 40 of them. And, and then I looted one today and it gave me 1. Out of, like, 2 full ships. I got a single pump. And I was like, what the hell is going on? It's very, very strange. What's your game of the year so far? Expedition 33, not even close. Like, not even close. It's a phenomenal game. Alright. I guess that's all of them. Oh wait, there's a chest up there. Nope, one I already looted. F. Yeah, that's whack. Do you mean Blueprints, Seppo? Nah, Expedition 33 beats it for me. I loved Blueprints, but Expedition 33 is just dramatically better. It's a phenomenal game. Gotta cut this ship apart. Yeah, no worries, dude. I was like, that's not the same game. Rude. Get out of my way. It's a lot of Holtzmans. I wonder if I could use the buggy cutter ray to just get a shitload of Holtzman actuators off these. I've never tried to mine one of these with a buggy cutter ray. They took Persona to class with Expedition 33? No, I think Persona is a very different kind of game. I think what they did was they took Super Mario RPG and they brought it into the current age. That's what they did. Like, Expedition 33's gameplay is very reminiscent of Super Mario RPG for the Super Nintendo. It's phenomenal. And, like, that kind of active in-combat gameplay is so rare. I love it. It's just fun. Buggy works farming those? Nice. Yeah, I love skill checks. Same. Yeah, I really enjoy it. I played, when I played Expedition 33, I did parry only the entire time. And people were like, you have to dodge. And I was like, no, we're parrying until I get good. And then I beat it all. It's very fun. I got to the end game. I haven't done the post-game shit. So...
Gun 4 Hire 2025 with 500 bits said beat this.
Done. What's that even mean, dude?
Slushberry Games with $10 said I know you said in the past RPGs are harder because of cutscenes.
Yeah, it can be.
Was wondering if a decent workaround is to have dialogue between NPC and the MC cover loading screens.
What do you mean
that
covered
way it
loading
can be
screens?
reused. 7.
What do you mean cover loading screens? I don't understand. What do you mean? The reason why cutscenes are hard is because all of the dialogue, everything you put in there is throwaway. Yeah, I mean, you can't reuse it. Oh, you mean like have the NPCs talk during loading screens so the scene would get reused but it'd have different dialogue? Yeah, you could totally do that. That's fine. But that's not going to be appropriate for every cutscene, right? That would be one modal of cutscene, like one type. And then, like, you would use different kinds throughout all of it. Like, the biggest thing with like having cutscenes in video games is you're making a tiny movie, you know, and that takes time. There's like pacing, there's interaction. You have to make sure that it makes sense, like, and some of that is carryover. Like you can have your camera work stay forever, or you know, like certain ways of doing lighting or whatever, like that can carry over. But like the actual individual interactions, the actual dialogue that's being used there, it's all throwaway. Like that cutscene's done, it's done. Yeah. Industrial pumps deposited. How many of them do I actually have now? Wow, that's a bitch. Oh. Oh, that sucks, dude. That sucks so bad. Switch seats and do it again? I don't want to. That sucks. Flower sand spots have so much less of them now. They're also in areas that are dangerous now, which is kind of weird. Actually, we need to go over to this. You can buy 15 industrial pumps a day from the vendor? Dude, I used to get 40 out of a down ship. This sucks. It just feels like it's a pain in the ass to farm them now. Worms don't have worm signs sometimes? That's true. I've seen that in the past. Alright. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Alright. Is it a face on his shoulder? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a face. You can see it. Deeply spooky. It's part of the Batigue stillsuit armor. The horror. Yeah, it's human leather, dude. Glorious. Yeah, it's literally a face on his shoulder. It doesn't just look like one, it actually is one. At least it's modeled to be a face. Right, like... like here. See? It's just the dude's face. I don't know why. Yeah, we use all the parts of the buffalo on the Arrakis. On Arrakis, that's true. Yeah, it's so he's always looking over my shoulder. Exactly. See, this guy gets it. Does it whisper to you? I mean, only when I'm sleeping. You know? What kind of armor is this? It's a fatigue still suit. There's so much Solari! What am I gonna do with all this Solari, dude? Maybe his name is Chip? Yeah, that's why he's on my shoulder, dude. I always got a chip on my shoulder. What would you rank Dune Awakening as a survival game? I think it was dramatically better before all their changes to the Deep Desert, and I think the Deep Desert changes, I don't quite understand what they were going for, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not really sure what their design intent was. And I still don't understand it. Like, I don't know what kind of player they're catering towards currently. Because they're not catering towards the PvP player, obviously. They're not catering towards the PvE player because the PvE player is now going to run out of content. And I just don't really know what the intent is, if that makes sense. Yeah. How's the story in this game? Fantastic. Honestly, like, you're seeing the end-to-end game after I beat all the story. It's phenomenal. The game we were talking about? Dune Awakening. The one I'm currently playing. Do I only read subscribers? No. It's a lot of chat to read, man. He only reads YouTube, he ignores Twitch. Not you. Oh wow, they really did reduce the amount of flower sand, didn't they? Holy shit. Oh, harvesting flower sand is gonna be a bitch now. Oh my god. Well, no, harvesting flower sand was not a bitch before. It was not a bitch at all before, because I could get like 3,000 in minutes. Now it's like... This kind of sucks, dude. That worm is mad. Sandcrawler that can farm flower win? I know, right? Yeah, there were 2 spots where 10k was easy with no worm. They should have just fixed those 2 spots. Right? That's all they needed to do. Why reduce the amount of flower sand into the floor on this? That's so weird. And Haga Basin is filled with the worms, so... The Deep Desert basically has no worm. Realistically. It's got a farm in the Deep Desert at this point. You know, honestly, you're not wrong. Let's head out there. Read a store? I always read. Always read YouTube chat. As much as you think you're getting ignored. Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna do the Deep Desert for flower sand. Just gonna go out there. Let's see if it works. One sec. Does flour sand make bread? No, I turn it into silicone, and then I turn that into fuel cells. Well, fuel for my my base. So, like, not having flour sand is a very bad idea for me. That is a really weird-looking base down there. Look at that. Ew. That's cool. I like that. But that looks ridiculous. God damn it. Is that Kronos' base? It looked ridiculous. It was like a gross, patchy square, dude. Kronos' base, 0 stars. Yeah, Kronos shitbox, exactly. Luther made it. He hates it. What do you mean Luther made it? You guys used to have that base when it didn't look like that, which means that you rebuilt it with all new materials in its own gross shape again. You had a chance to fix this. Hey, don't shit on Kronos' box. It may be a shit box. Never mind. Yeah, exactly. Isn't silicone just the best? I know, right? I love not having enough silicone to power my base. The best. Yeah, Kratos, I release an update every month, man. And it's not gonna go faster by people bitching. Yeah, we have to shit on the shitbox. That's the way. That's how you do it. Alright, now I need to find flower sand out here. Or anything. Wait, flower sand. And no worm sign literally anywhere. Because in the endgame zone of the video game, it is less dangerous than anywhere else in the video game. Because that makes sense. Right, Chet? When you're in the endgame zone, you get all of the rewards with none of the risk. Right? It's the reward for beating the game? Okay. A worm. You can do that? I thought you had to make a giant line of them. Nope. You have to remember the way that it works, the compactor pulls all the material from the center of the compactor outwards. So if it can only pull a certain amount of compacted sand, like flower sand, like 100 of it, right? When you do this on this spot, it may do the graphic over the entire area. That graphic is a lie. What's actually happening is it's pulling everything from the center of this into it. and then we do it again, you can do it in the exact same spot and see it's going to pick up the rest of it. Whatever's closest to the center. So we can do, there's 102, and there's another 102, because this compactor can make a total of 102. That's Worm Sun. 1.7 kilometers away. We're good. Yeah, the visual effect. Too bad that doesn't work for Spice, too. The reason why is because Spice is too thin. No worms? We're in the deep desert. There's, like, rarely worms out here. It's over that away. It's eating something. I think it ate a ship or some shit. I don't know. Yeah. Spice sand is very thin. Like, spice is a super thin layer on top of the sand. Flower sand kind of goes into the sand and is much thicker. Yeah, see? Goddamn worm. Always worming around, get out of here. Which static compactor is that? So I am wearing the Idaho soft step boots for minus 45% worm threat, and I'm also using the compact compactor Mark 6 for extreme gather rate and medium worm intensity. So that way, worm leaves me alone. Yep. Anytime, man. There we go. Yeah, there's no Mark 7 yet. I don't know when or if they're going to be adding that to the game until, because, like, we don't know the content patch cycle right now. They've only really done bug fixes and quality of life shit, and then balance changes to economy stuff. Oh, I guess there wasn't that much there. Yeah, there's definitely not as much flower sand, though. Was I on vacation the last 2 weeks? Yep. Waiting on these ads. Do TTS in the meantime.
Good Karma, always with 1000 bits, said, what's the most important question in life to you?
I think that's always going to change. I don't think there is a singular one. It's always going to be different. It's going to change for everyone in every scenario and for anybody. Yeah, no. I don't think there is one. Yeah. Where's the bathroom? Who crapped my pants? Yeah. Most important question. Super funny, dude. Did you eat yet? I have not had any food today. Well, I had breakfast, I guess. I had a little bit of breakfast. Not a lot of food. Alright. I think this place is almost tapped out. Why? Why are you mad? Why are you angry? You're like 10 miles away, too. Get out of here. Yep, tapped out. Alright. How we doing? Wow, we was pissed. Look at that. 4,500 flower sand ain't bad. Mr. Worm, why are you going in the same direction as me? That's awkward. Please. Please go the hell away. Get.
Frigid Grave with 500 bits said Yar cheer 500 since chat is speaking of orphans. Somebody in another chat called Mayal from Expedition 33 Orphanheimer and now I can't unhear it.
She's a nuclear bomb. Jesus Christ, dude. That is insane. That is completely insane. What a wild-ass thing to say. Yeah, see how it's eating it from the inside, like, ring of this? And then if we shoot here again, it's going to pull more of that flower sand from the edge as it increases in size around it. That's why you can just keep shooting the same spot multiple times. Waiting for it. Waiting for it. Alright, storage is finally full. We have exactly 5,000, but I can fit more. His greed will consume him. Or... I need to fill my entire inventory. Cronax, you're not a moderator. Get it out. Yeah, seriously. If you try to dogpile on people in chat, I'm just gonna ban you. Don't be an ass. Like, legit. Unless you're a moderator, don't do that shit. It's their job, not yours. And it's full. Escape! Why don't you add more story to the game? I do every month. There's a monthly update that I put out where I have new dialogue every month with new cutscene. I've been working on the Clash, which is probably the most narratively complex part of the game, which has been good. I got new animations and new dialogue going in this month for the update. I'm pretty happy with it, actually. The worm is right below me, dear God. Be gone. Thoughts on the game a few months in. I think the Deep Desert is in a poor state currently, and I don't really understand what the intended design direction is for it. I am struggling to find what kind of player the gameplay loop appeals to in its current state. And I feel like that's not an uncommon feel. Yeah, Deep Desert Flower Sand is way easier and faster than Haga. Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. The story part of this game is phenomenal. Like, how was your vacation? It was fun. Yeah, it was really nice. Yeah, it was... I think at first it was really awkward for me because I don't really take vacations. And I had to, like, understand what that was like. And, yeah, I haven't done that in years. It's been like 8 years. Something ridiculous. Because I don't really take time off. And then after that, it was like, okay, I'm just going to play Etrian Odyssey in bed on my Steam Deck. Yeah. How is the Deep Desert Flower faster than Haga? You can't bring a buggy. The trips cost you more? What do you mean you can't bring a buggy? Who is harvesting flower sand in a buggy? You can't. You have to use a compactor. Bro, what? Like, look how much flower sand I just got. Like, it took no time. You took a buggy for storage? Flower sand is no longer able to be harvested without worm. So, like, if you're driving a buggy out there, you might as well just be using an ornithopter. Which is going to be faster overall. Yeah. Just take an assault fob. Why not use an assault Orny? Because I really like to use the scout ones. I like how fast they are. They're fun. Has the community in this game? Player cooperation good? Oh, it's competitive, so... Depends on the server that you're on. But yeah, no, I like
Still
using
a
the
friend
scout
with
fob.
500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 high Thor. Did you get all the packages from Kronos yet?
No.
Everyone should see the Orbidices.
Kronos.
Also, have you heard about the game Elin? Successor to the roguelike RPG, a loner, extremely deep sandbox RPG, turn-based, meaning you move, enemies move. And brutal.
I've never played it. Never heard of it. Scout with Thruster is cool? Yeah, no, it is. Kronos. You'll ship those tomorrow? There's, like, mustard and stuff in that, too. There's, like, all kinds of stuff. The Thor objects. They're gonna take months to get here, dude. I thought you shipped that stuff, like, months ago. I didn't bring it up. They're in my hallway with the label on. I had to separate the packages. Oh, god damn it. Did you see what arrived for me yesterday, Kronos? Did you see what I posted? From the P.O. box? The vintage story stuff, yeah, man. Like, holy shit. I didn't expect that at all. That's so damn nice of them. No, not more copies of Spy Kids. The developers of Vintage Stories sent me some models that are prototypes for their upcoming merch. Check it out. It's freaking awesome, dude. Yeah. So they sent me this, and then they sent me a bunch of 3D printed ferrets. Which are really cool. So I have a whole bunch of these, and they're like, you should paint them. Yeah, they said, Hey, hello, Pirate Software. We hope this package reaches you safely and in great condition. Inside, you'll find the first prototype of our upcoming Vintage Story merch, a monster design from our game. We've also included a little extra. You can paint them in your favorite ferret colors or keep it just as is. P.S. Chat smells 7. Kind regards, the Vintage Story team. I didn't expect it at all. It's just like super nice, man. And I actually want to look into getting a Vintage Story server set up for us as a community, because like that's been a game that I've had on the back burner, something that I want to do for a while. And with them doing something as nice as that, like, yeah, I think that's something to push on. Because Vintage Stories always looked really cool. I think it first got brought up to me by Zapharoth. He's in the community, and like he brought it up, and I was like, that looks cool as shit. And then we were working on Block Game, and we saw Vintage Story as like a success story of like you can take a game that you originally designed like in Minecraft and make it its own thing. And I was like, that's freaking awesome. Exactly what we're doing. Yeah. You mean McBitch? No, that's Zoltralord. We're talking about Zapharoth. Different human. Although, you mixing up Zoltralord and Zapharoth is going to make both of them upset. So probably fine, actually. Yeah. I think that's actually hilarious. Ugh. Let them fight. Yeah, exactly. Oh no! The final neighbor. Oh, I can't. I don't have enough space. The one-winged angel? No, that's Sephiroth. That's different. Oh yeah, the Sevens meme is a Twitch-wide meme. That's not just our community. The reason why is because you have basically the numbers 0 through 9. The one with the most number of syllables is 7 that isn't 0. All the other ones are 1 syllable. And the reason you do this is because if you do a whole bunch of zeros with TTS, it just says 0. But if you do a shitload of 7s, it's like the longest number imaginable, and the TTS just shits itself trying to say it. And it's hilarious. Yeah. Is salt water obtained from blood and corpses? You can get it from a dew reaper as well on flowers during certain times of the day. So some plants will have dew on them, and you use the dew reaper to put it immediately in your lithujan, which is your like water carrier. You can also get it from these machines, these wind traps, and the wind traps will actually use particle filters to go and grab it. But the problem that I have with them is, when your water is full, they keep expending time on the wind traps, so you have to turn them off. And then they don't do that, which is kind of annoying, and I don't like it at all. Like, when your water is full, those wind traps should just turn off. Straight up. They should stop draining durability off the filters. Supporty, over on YouTube, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships, man. It's incredibly nice of you. Any recommendations for a chill base building game? Bitcraft. Bitcraft is super fun for that. That would require a thinking machine, wouldn't it? Oh, come on. If that's the case, then why do I got an automated turret? Even though I'm a mentat, I'm totally feeding all of the commands to it in real time. Even though when I'm dead, it keeps shooting, right? Yeah, other machines turn off when they're done. Yeah, I think the weirdest thing about it is it it's not detecting that the water is full, so it keeps running the machine infinitely and draining the durability. And what I think it should do is not do that. But like if this is going and it's processing blood, when the water is full, it goes, oh, I'm not going to process blood anymore. And it just holds onto the blood. Like imagine if the blood just kept going downwards. That's how the filters work. And it sucks. So I just don't think they're made very well right now.
Eka42 with 500 bits said, chat, do not believe Thor took a vacation.
They'll never prove
The
it.
truth is he actually went back to the oil rig to hang out with Fracking 5.
No.
He will say this is not so, but that
It's
is
not
also
true.
not true because he has never retuned, and the current one we see is not even Thor himself. It's the Richard I that has replaced him to continue to live in our heads rent-free.
No, it's not Richard
Also in
AI.
Pokemon, Rhyhorn evolves into Rhydon. Why am I telling you this?
No,
It's
that's a
because you
lick
can ride on these nuts.
Yep, there it is. Ridiculous. That's not a got him. No. Not even close to a got him, dude. Not even close. They didn't fix that LOD issue with vehicles yet, huh? Weird. Okay, Tix owns that one. And I own this one. The hell? Stop it. How do the cool kids do micro-retirement instead of vacations? What does that even mean, dude? The hell is a micro-retirement? It's like, oh, I'm real tired. I'm gonna go do a micro-death. Be back in 5 hours. You quit your job while looking for a different one? Nice, dude. Macro death when? Not today. Micro death is more appealing than taking a nap. Good. And I bet it'll get you demonetized on TikTok, which is great. That means you know it's good. I feel like repairing stuff is using dramatically more welding wire than it used to. Is that the case? Like, it really seems like it's using a shitload now. Hey, Kronos. You remember when the developers said that if you hit F1 keys, you'd be able to swap seats on the vehicle? You remember when they said they were going to do that, and then they just never did that? I remember. Remember when they said that like week 2? It's been months. I remember. It's such a weird one to not, like, have out. It makes me wonder what the technical challenge was that is preventing that from going through. Because I can't think of a technical challenge for that. Yeah, it's that one is, I don't understand. Micro retirement. The hell is a micro-retirement? What? Okay, so it's just taking an entire year off of work? Okay. That sounds like something that the grand majority of the working population cannot do. And I feel like just the idea of that is shit. Like... Yeah, the cough cleared up. It's called a sabbatical? Yeah, they're calling it micro-retirement, which I'm just... find insufferable. It's possible but stressful? For a lot of people, it's not possible at all. Not even close. I'm going to be honest with you. I couldn't take a year off. No. There'd be no way. Absolutely not. We'd have to shutter everything, dude. Your mortgage says that's a no-go, yeah. You have an uncle that might go crazy if he didn't work for a year? Total boomer energy. The horror. I'm not cooking dinner, I'm preparing a micro feast. Okay. Okay. Deeply funny. We don't live to work? No, but we work to live. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. You should be using, like, to be real with you, you have to work. Like, we all have to work. But you can use the money from that to do really cool shit. This is why I have a bunch of hobbies. Stuff that I like to do outside of stuff. Like, outside of the internet, I go and do things for myself. And everybody needs to do that. But if you're only working every day and that's all you do and you don't have anything outside of that, yeah, it's going to get tedious as shit really quick. And that's not a fun time. But sometimes in your life it's going to be that way. Like, I'm going to be real. There were a lot of times in my life where all I did was work every day and I did nothing else because I couldn't afford to do anything else. And so I just worked. That's it. I didn't have any hobbies, didn't do anything. I'd go home and I'd pass out. I'd wake up and I'd go back to work, and that's all I would do. Yeah. Work, school, kids, wife, life is full. Yep. That's it. And that stuff is not like that forever, but some parts of your life are going to be that way. And that's okay. It's not permanent, you know? Yeah. Now you work 12 plus hours anyway. That's because I enjoy that, right? I don't have to do that if I don't want to. Like, I could change things around. I could move stuff in my schedule. I could make it all different, but I like doing that. And I found what works for me, right? You got to find what works for you. That's the most important. All right. You enrolled in university for a degree in cybersecurity in your 40s. Hell yeah. Just for everyone thinking maybe it's too late. Dude, it's not too late. No, it's too late. Dude, I had a guy come in here that was, God, what was it? He's like, I really want to learn game dev and I'm 21. Is it too late for me? And I was like, I want to smack you through the internet, my dude. Dude, what do you think I am? Like, I'm dust at that point. Like, shut up. God damn it. Kids these days, man. All right. Got enough salvage metal. Actually, I'm going to go cook that aluminum. If you're 38, you're officially dust. Oh, my God. What was it? There was like a meme on the internet. They're like, you should support... What was it? It was like, oh, I turned 25, so I'm officially like an elderly streamer now. And I was like... upsetting. Yeah, when do I get my AARP benefits as a streamer, dude? I'm turning 40 in January? I'm so sorry. Your ARP win. Oh. So goddamn funny, dude. Alright. That's gonna dump the aluminum in here. I think we're good to go. Got some more plastanium. I need a better gun. And I'm gonna go make one. Yeah, if you're 35 and up, you're the ancestors. Part of that group now, dude. Should I get the plasma cannon? Or the ancient way? The ancient way is really goddamn good. Do I not have a... Oh, Dune Watcher. Yeah, I was actually thinking about making a Dune Watcher, because I make 2 of these. And I have all the components for it. But the reason why is because it's a 346 damage sniper rifle. And my current sniper is 262. So it's like a pretty massive upgrade. Alternatively, I can make a better sword. So I might do that. I don't know yet. Because I can make a Hallex pick. Hallex pick is the one that I probably should be making. I like how it takes 3 plant fiber. Unlike everything else. It's kind of ridiculous.
Pan Meowgi with 500 bits said Yar cheer 500 hello Mr. Sofha. Thank you for this lovely community and for block game. Finally got into it and having fun so far.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, don't worry, I will call you a kitten. Just because
No,
you hate
God
it.
damn.
Why am I like this? Well, I learn from the best. You, the Lord Daddy, Shay, and the rest of the goblins. Yeah,
Actual
June is in a
goblin,
weird
dude.
spot at the moment. Hope it will get better.
is.
Good to have a break from it now. Oh, and him taking ADHD tests. Though we lost the game chat Yar 7 last thing Felix is Yar stinky.
That's true. Yeah, Felix is stinky. That is accurate. Unironically so. You figured it out. So, I have a kindness cut array that I can make. Titanium Stravidium is 36, and this one is 63. Which doesn't really matter very much. Let's get the mining laser out there. Because I have a tier 6 mining laser on my buggy. How do the shields work in this game? Do they have durability that you punch through? They are complete immunity. But you can have things that drill through them that you have to like dodge out of, like drill shots and all kinds of stuff. Melee, you can hold to do a slow blade through the shield, but the shield's complete immunity as long as it's up, and it drains battery as you get hit. If your battery runs out, well, then your shield runs out. Yeah. Battery running out is a pretty big deal, though. That's tough to do. Do I want the kindness cut array? Do I care? Or do I want the young Sparky Mark 6? I do. I feel like just putting a buggy out there just fixes that problem, though. Do I care at that point? Maybe I do. Screw it. Make it. Yes. Salad Mountain? That's funny. Buggy can't get to all the weird rock places. I guess that's true. That is true. Alright, I'm gonna go put this in here. Alright, ads are gone. Goodbye, ads. Alright, so the next thing that I want to build is I want to make... Because this armor doesn't really work correctly outside of the boots, is I want to make a full set of the Plastanium tier for this. Like, I want to make a Valari still suit, which is hydration capture, maybe some chome parts. I don't know yet. Because it's 1.5 heat protection per piece, which is nuts. So I can have 6 full heat protection. Yeah. The compact compactor seems like it breaks really fast, dude. Like, stupid fast. Like, ridiculously quickly. Alright. This is all good. Storage, cabin. We've got our booster. Yeah, no, they really seem to have nerfed the durability on them, which sort of sucks, because, like, it's still a Mark 6. Like, it's expensive to make. There we go. Oh, you know what? I did have that problem. Some specific skill seems to eat skill points from what you heard. So, I put 2 points into this, into the Sentinel, and they're gone now. And it's still level 1. Yeah. I was wondering about that, and I see other people talking about it in chat. So that's cool. On every map change, it resets? Yup. I don't know how they keep screwing that up, but they did. It's great. It said 2 of 3, you think you saw it? No. That's if it was to be upgraded. It's at 1 of 3, currently. It could be upgraded to 2 of 3. Yeah. Which is awful, to be honest with you. Yeah, I used to actually have this skill. I think the worst part is this. I had this skill at 3 of 3. I logged in, I saw it was a 1 of 3, and I was like, that's weird. So I put 2 skill points in it to bring it up to 2 of 3. And then the next time that I looked at it, it was back to 1 of 3, and my skill points are all gone. So. Yep. They're just permanently gone on my character, and I can never get them back. Unless they fix this. Neat. Yep. Yeah, my character now has a skill issue. That's accurate. Alright, cut rate time. See how good this thing is. Alright. Not bad. Yeah, I think it's weird because there's been so many bugs with like player save state. There's been so many bugs with like inventory save state, and it's all related to cross server issues for them. And what I mean by that is like when you transfer between one mesh server to another, or you transfer from Haga Basin to the Deep Desert, and so on and so forth, they just seem to have like player data save and recall problems that just lead to just weird shit like this, and I don't understand it. Yeah. It's really weird bugs, and it's incredibly damaging bugs, because there's ones like your inventory just gets deleted. Or your stats, your skill points are gone. Like, that shit you just can't recover from. Like, it's really bad. So those ones are dangerously bad kind of issues that I've seen. Please. Does not seem to be anything out here right now. Oh yeah, Kronos' entire base getting deleted one day. That was amazing. Yeah, that was a feature, dude. Have you seen the bug where the first skill that you get gets reset to 1 and you lose all the skill points you put into it? You mean that one? We were just talking about it. It also, I didn't realize what was going on, and I put more skill points back into it because I was like, that's strange. Why is this at level 1? And then I put it back to level 2 again, and it ate those ones as well. So they're just gone now. Yeah. Just permanently missing all of those points. It's great. The music that I'm playing is from our game Heartbound. So if you like that music, you can get it by typing in !OST. Gotta grab this. Hello, what's up, dude? Wow, that is, the worst place that laser could show? Cool. There we go. Body collection? No, I'm out getting titanium. That little node there. I need as much titanium as I possibly can get, and it's pretty easy to get. There's not really that much of a challenge in it anymore, to be honest. We're sitting at 205 of it right now. You must love this game? Seems like you stream it all the time. I haven't streamed this game in over a month. Not a vampire in Dune? No, no. That's Calrus. Calrus is a vampire. So much space. No, space or spice? Definitely space. Do you want to know a really weird skill point problem in the game that they still haven't changed? If you go over here to Planetologist and you get points in cut array mining, did you know that that doesn't actually increase the cut array mining when you're drawing the little symbol on the rock? That's only increased with this. And these two are mutually exclusive and don't stack with each other. This only increases cut array mining when you're shooting not the symbol on the rock. This only increases cut array mining when you are shooting the symbol on the rock when you right click on it. However, this one stacks with vehicle mining. So when you're vehicle mining, it gets 20% and another 20%. So not only is vehicle mining inherently better, but it gets more bonuses too. Very cool. Yeah, it makes no sense. And I'm mutually exclusive for you? They definitely are. The way that you can test this, and we've done this many times, unless they've changed it in a recent patch, is take off cut array mining, use deep analysis, which is the right click. It's this right here, right? Take off all of your skills, use the cut array on this. And that symbol right there where it gives 67, exactly 67, I want you to look at this cut array right here with showing 63. It will never actually just give the direct 63. It's always going to give slightly more than that. So when you go to do this, you'll see you're not going to be getting the bonus from this. Then put 3 points into deep analysis. You will get a massive increase in bonus. Every time. And if you take off this skill, you will see no change in the amount that you get from your cut array mining when drawing that symbol. Yeah. They are exclusive from each other. They don't stack. The only thing that goes up with cut array mining, which is the basic one, is if you're not drawing that symbol, if you're just mining the node, which is why it works with the buggy mining, because you don't draw a symbol with buggy mining. Yep. So if we go down here and we take a look at this, cut array mining, which is the basic skill, like this one down here, that right there is only... Jesus Christ. It is only improved by doing this. That's cut array mining. This is deep analysis. Which the game does not explain that very well to you at all. The only reason I found out about it is by testing the skills myself. Yeah. It's actually terrible. You have level 3 of both of them. So when I found out that this is the way that it worked, I dropped deep analysis entirely. And I picked up doing vehicle mining and cut array mining, and I just generally don't use the hand cut array. Only reason I'm doing out here is I'm trying to see if it's more or less valuable for me to get a buggy out here and just do it. If that is a bug, it's been there since the start. I don't think it's a bug. Yeah. I don't think it's a bug. I think it's their intended behavior. It's just not well explained to the player. I've reported it, and they've never changed it, but I've reported a lot of stuff they've never changed, so... The tooltip got updated? Got it? Let me see the tooltip. Vehicle cut array yield and handheld cut array yield. 5% and 20%. So they did change this. It used to just say cut array yield 20%. Alright. So at least they updated that. Yeah, I didn't realize that got updated. I wasn't even looking at that. It didn't used to say that. So that's good. So maybe they do stack now. Yeah, maybe these actually stack now. Cut array mining. The 5% probably does. I'm going to retest this. Yeah, I'm going to retest this because this didn't used to say this on the tooltip, which means they did effectively change this. Originally, they didn't stack. But with this change, they might. They only changed the description. They didn't change the way that it functions. Really? So it always worked this way, and the... So irritating. That's so annoying. The tooltip was just wrong? Dude, that's a little bit more than the tooltip just being wrong. It just said cut array mining. Like, basically just said increases cut array mining by 20%. The fact that it does handheld by 5% and the vehicle by 20%, like, that's a completely different ability, man. Did they update this yet? Oh, god damn it. They kind of updated that. This ability was the biggest bait imaginable in the beginning. Battle hardened. So it used to just say ability cooldown reduction. Your abilities more often. Now it says your trooper abilities more often. This only works with trooper abilities. The cooldown reduction, it doesn't work with anything else. I was originally like, oh shit, I could get a turret more often. And then I used it and I was like, this does nothing. So at least they changed the tooltip on that. That's good. It's just one word, but yeah. Aha. More titanium. Safu juice, get to turret more often? Yeah, I mean, there's not really a reason for it, though. Like, to be real. The turret's already up, like, pretty much all the time. The cooldown is not very high. Anything down here? Yes. There's another one. You think it's way more efficient to hit up a node island like usual? If you find a node island in your distribution, it can be more beneficial. It can be. The problem is this. This is permanent, unstoppable. Really? We doing that? Alright. This is permanent, unstoppable, completely safe mining. There's no PvP out here. There's no worm. There's no NPCs. It is just fly around and infinitely farm. Right? So, like, I think that's the problem here, is I have completely unmitigated, permanent, infinite, safe farming. Which is... That's whack, right? Like, there's no worm. There's no PvP. There's no NPCs. There's nothing here. I just get free loot forever. Absolutely, I'm a PvE player. This is just not good. Have you seen the distribution of nodes? It's gonna make you upset. This is the new node distribution for titanium and stravidium. And here's the A band at the bottom. Like, what, dude? I just don't understand the reason for this. Like, at all. Like, up here is where PvP starts, the red area up there. But, like, this is why I'm complaining about this, because I'm like, I don't understand what understand what kind of player this is catering towards. Because there's, down in this A band in here, there's no PvP, there's no worm, there's no NPCs to fight you. It's just infinite farming. So, like, I don't really know what this is catering to. Or who. I have no idea. Should that be flipped? Yes. Yes, it should. What is the PvE to PvP player ratio? It's not really about that. Like, what a lot of people don't understand is PvE players also want to have risky gameplay. They don't want to have infinite farm because they get bored from it. They may complain that it's not easy enough, but that friction drives them to keep playing the game. If you do not give people enough friction, they get bored. And what they've done is they've removed 100% of the friction. There is no friction left at all. It is brain off, infinite loot, endgame stuff. The only thing you need at this point that's of any difficulty is spice. And that's it. Yeah, as PvP player, I hate nodes in A-band. Yes, I understand. Yep. And I think that's the thing that's really important with this is that it's not... I don't think that's a long-term strategy for player retention. I just don't. So, yeah. Same and agree 100%? Yeah. Nah, it feels weird. You hate bases in the deep desert? I like bases in the deep desert. I just wish that they were risky. Yeah. And they're not risky. So. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the long-term... I guess the basic thing that is anytime I see a developer make a change where I'm like, I don't understand that, I try to understand what the developer's intention was, and I am struggling with Dune to understand the intention. Were they trying to fix something? Were they trying to cater a certain kind of player? And everywhere I look, I find people that seem to not like these changes, and no one seems to enjoy them. On the public servers, on the private servers... And they don't seem to be increasing player retention or longevity of game content. I can't find anything of value with this. Same thing happened during Conan Exiles, honestly. I'm confused then. Because, like, if they've done this before, what was the benefit? First 100 hours are so fun? Oh, they are. Dude, the game is amazing up until you get to the endgame area. I think the Deep Desert is just kind of like a melting pot of ideas that don't seem to quite work yet. That's what it feels like to me. It's like they're trying to find the fun. But I think it was more fun originally, and now I don't know what it is. Yeah. You think they tell you in a dev interview or not? Maybe. I mean, we could reach out to him to do it again. Because we did dev interviews with them before, and that was a lot of fun. And they're great dudes. Like... I'd be interested in understanding what the... Like, not being accusatory and being like, your game sucks, but, like, more like, what was your design intention with this? Why? Why this? Because players want to understand. And I don't think a lot of players do understand, myself included. Like, I don't understand what the direction is at that point. And I'd love to hear it from them, you know? Of, like, why this? Yeah, it's just like, I don't understand. I think all the nodes should be in the PvP portion again. I mean, at that point, like, yeah, I agree with you. I don't like them in the PvE band. I definitely don't like them in A band. I definitely like the majority of them in A band. It seems opposite to the... Like, the entire gameplay model up until now is risk gives you reward. And then it's like, oh, you get to the end game? No more risk, only reward. And I'm like... But that's not the game I've enjoyed the whole time, right? Just doesn't make any sense, to be real with you. It's wild. Is TTS on? It is. It's a queue, like normal. Here, I'll press the button. Sorry, bud.
Slushberry Games with $5 said just starting to realize what level of organization I need to make a game while trucking. Only 2 hours a night of guaranteed time.
Yep.
Getting there though, 7.
That's okay. You know, make sure to, this is the biggest thing. Save. Save everything. Set up a repo. Go set up a GitHub. Save all your shit into it. Have multiple backups in a lot of different locations. Everywhere you possibly can. Backups, backups, backups. And if you don't keep backups, future you will be a very upset person one day. So, keep backups. Do it. A million backups. 100%. It's the best thing I get, especially if you're on the move, you know. Whoop. Yeah, just back up everything, dude. Like, I've got our repo, I've got a cold backup, which is like, I've got a hard drive that actually has everything on it that is not connected to anything. I've got backup on this machine. I've got a backup on a home server. I've got the GitHub. I've got some stuff backed up in Google Drive, asset related. Like, all the assets in the entire game are backed up in Google Drive. All kinds of shit. Like, there's so many different things that we have backed up. We have multiple backups for everything. Yep. Oh yeah, no, it's easy to get overwhelmed by, like, you know, massive project, but just do tiny steps, and as you do the steps, congratulate yourself for them, move on to the next one. Don't feel like you shit. Are all backups up to date? Yes. I do a backup every 24 hours. Every single day, 24 hours at the end of the day. And that's it. Yeah. Like, there's no reason for that. If I ever lost my work in the day, right, like, just, whatever, it's a day of work, and, like, I did it yesterday, so whatever. And it's not, like, that big of a deal. And I've never had that happen anyway, but if I did, it'd be like, oh, no, I lost 24 hours. Who gives a shit? Right? It's not like an unrecoverable loss of, like, losing months of work or some shit. I'm like a 90% PvE player and 10% PvP player, and I tried farming A today, and it was too easy. Like, zero excitement out of it. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That is exactly what I'm saying. There's no excitement, there's no risk, there's no tension. And this game is built on giving you good brain chemicals because of the tension, right? And it's gone. There's no tension. Doesn't exist. Because I could just get free shit. Like this. Played an AOC recently? Nah, I'm waiting for Phase 3. I'm a little bit nervous about it. About Phase 3, but we'll see. Yeah, there's no skin in the game anymore. Sucks. I like that it was tense. The tension made this game. Well, I only just went to the deep desert for the first time yesterday, and it's a huge letdown that it's all given to you. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like I don't even think this is like a hot take. I haven't seen really anybody that's like, yeah, I love it, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't always like that. You need that kind of friction. You need it. Makes the game. Have you heard anything about the new economy changes to AOC announced? I have not. I think Kronos gave me like a minor rundown on it, but I need to do like a deep dive and really understand what the hell they're doing. Because the economy and player behavior are the two things that I care about the most. And I don't really know what they're doing. So we can go look at it. If anybody has any documentation, we can read through it. Economy changes equals they changed gear. How did they change gear? No, it's not on NDA. Kronos just posted a link. Hard at work adjusting stats and rebalancing economy based on your valuable feedback. We're refining gathering, processing, crafting, combat drops, and other reward systems to better align with player progression, enrich the gameplay loop, and make sure your time in Vera feels truly rewarding. Artisan level and gear grade. Gear grade Initiate, Adept, and Radiant. Artisan level Novice, Apprentice, and Journeyman. I don't understand that. The required materials will scale accordingly, demanding significant time, effort, and coordination. These recipes will call for a mix of resources, including rare components, vendor-sold reagents, items dropped from specific mobs, and materials found only in certain regions, just like they already are. Overhauled resource spawn locations, yields, and respawn times. Our goal is to make every biome feel distinct and rewarding for gatherers. They already did do that. Caves now contain more metal and gem nodes. Coastal areas are dead coral to be mined. Higher altitudes support gatherables like Acacia and Agave. Okay, so they moved around all the nodes. Drops vendors and quest rewards. Huh. I'd like to see what they did, because this sounds exactly like the crafting system we already had. The only thing I want to know is, do we still have common, uncommon, rare, epic, heroic, legendary oak? Yeah, exactly. There's 6 tiers of oak. I hated that. Like, I unironically hated that. I just want oak. I wish the game was built around, like, in terms of economy for ashes, I wish it was built around using vehicles to move large quantities of materials, so that there was a reason as a PvP player for me to target caravans, and there was a reason as a PvE player for people to go out and bring a caravan so they could use it as a transport for large quantities of material. But there was no reason to do that, because you just want to get a couple of pieces of legendary oak, so you just threw it in a courier and you just ran it somewhere. And there's like no reason to fight him, because it's like, that's just a dude. But like, if they made the economy based around large quantity, and made vehicles have large quantities and players have small inventories, I think it would fix a lot of the economic issues of the game right off the bat. Yeah. I like the different tiers, just didn't like how unrare the higher quality ones are. I didn't like that at all. Do you know why? There were 2 types of material. There was epic, and there was legendary. And everything else was fodder. Like, none of the other ones mattered. It was like, wow, I didn't get a legendary? It's trash, right? There's like no real point to that. It was like, I'm just going to do that. I'm just going to mill 1 billion of those to get some carpentry XP. Like, there's no... It just, like, all the other rarities, just, like, I don't care about rare. I don't care about uncommon. I don't care about, common. Yeah, low quality was just XP, which means, why do those items exist? You have to understand that, like, an item rarity, a whole section of that, needs to exist for a reason. And if the only reason is, it's shit, so I'm just going to mill it... At that point, just make it so that you use a lot of wood, right? Exactly, made it boring, yeah. Make it so you use just a lot of oak, just a shitload of oak. It's like, oh, the legendary one needs five times as much oak, whatever the hell it's going to be, right? I don't know. It just felt really weird. At least combine lower tier to make higher tier? That doesn't even... No, that's even weirder. I am compressing 2 oak to make a more uncommon oak. Like, it's... You're getting into the realm of, like, weird gamification that just, it is rarity for rarity's sake. Actually, that's the best way to put it. That is rarity for the sake of rarity. Not because it adds gameplay, not because it adds a cool moment, not because it adds anything to PvP or PvE. You're adding rarity for the sake of adding rarity. It serves no purpose outside of the fact that it exists. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Gene splicing oak. Exactly. It doesn't add playtime. It doesn't. It is just oak. Here's the problem. It's not just oak. It's every item in the entire game. So it's all of the different types of wood have this. All the different types of stone have this. All the different types of, like, even poop. When you pick up poop off of monsters, like when they die off of animals, it can do common all the way up to legendary poop. Every single material has these rarities to them, and there's 6 of them for all of them, and every one of those doesn't stack because they're different rarities. Your inventory just becomes this hodgepodge of a shitload of different rarities of different stuff, and you just end up throwing away all the common or milling it for XP. It doesn't need to exist. Yeah, it's just a strange system. Yeah. It's the biggest gripe that I've had about the economy for that forever. Everything else in the game feels great. Combat feels awesome. Mechanics feel really cool. Working together feels cool. Towns feel awesome. But, like, the rarity system on materials is just so funky, dude. Yeah. You did take a legendary poop the other day. Who'd you take it from? Give it back. Yeah, no, I've always said that that was a weird system. It's very odd. And I want it to improve, because, like, that game is cool. It dropped a legendary poop. Yeah, exactly, dude. Don't forget your free Hallex pick. I have 9 of them, and I'm wearing one. Alright. What game were we ranting about? Ashes of Creation. Yeah, we were just talking about the economy stuff, because, like, I feel very deeply about economies inside of social sandbox games, and I find that the economy of Ashes of Creation is in a very strange state. It's something I talked about very regularly when I was playing the game heavily, and they're going up on Phase 3 now, and I'm still talking about that because it doesn't appear like they've changed anything that would dissuade the issues I had with the system. Yeah. The rarity system in it is very strange. You're a burger, dude. Oh, I want a burger. It's wild to me that you read the first Dune book 30 years ago, and it's culturally relevant again. That's wild. That's a blast from the past for you, man. You hate that system? Yeah, no, it feels really bad. The way that I'd rather it go, honestly, shrink player inventories, because, like, bags are just these massive things instead of Ashes, and then make it so that vehicles, like caravans, have massive inventories. Make it so that the crafting system is based on quantity of material. Get rid of rarities for materials. So it's just oak. All of the oak. Everything, right? And then what you'll have to do is when you want to do like a gathering system, you get 5 people together, you get one caravan out there, you park it near the trees, everybody chops down all the trees, pours everything into the caravan, you have to get the caravan home. The whole time there's risk involved because it's a PvP target. And now you have this entire system of risk versus reward and having to transport large materials and having to engage with the actual vehicle system in the way that, like, generates content for others. Basic stuff. And then you could do that for mining, you could do that for logging, you can do it for anything. And, like, right now, it's just go out there, find the seed for the tree that only drops legendary materials because it's always the same every time. It didn't randomize before. And then mine that tree, and then log out your character next to it. Wait for it to respawn, come back in, get the legendary again, and then just keep doing that. Nothing else matters. It's just super weird. So you get a very awkward state.
Blue Super MN4 with 10,000 bits said I'm going green, boys.
Holy shit.
Glad you're back, man. Hope you got some much-deserved R&R.
Dude. Blue Superman, thank you for the 10,000 bits. That is outrageous, dude. That's incredibly nice of you. Also, I don't know what you mean by I'm going green. I don't know what that means. But seriously, thank you. Incredibly nice of you, man. Yeah, 10K is wild. Honestly, incredibly nice of you. Oh, wait, did you get a new icon? Is that what it is? I think you are. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, no, you did. Yeah, he got the new cheer badge. It's the green one. That's wild, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's at least N bit. That's true. But seriously, thank you very much, man. You've been supporting here for a very long time, and that's Greatly appreciated. I gotta go cook all of this stuff in the machine. Oh yeah, no, Ashes will definitely come out eventually. The reason I don't want you to get the wrong idea. I don't hate Ashes of Creation. I don't think it's a bad game. I don't think any of that shit. This is an alpha. And when it's in alpha, this is the time to raise concerns like this, because if you find something that you find that's not compelling or it feels weird, articulate yourself, send it to the developers, and this is stuff I've articulated and I've sent over to them, and like give them that feedback. Be like, I think it would be cooler if it was like this, man. I think that this feels bad, and here's why I think it feels bad. Not your game shit, right? You know, like that's the whole thing. It's like I actually have a whole post that I put up on their forums a while ago about Spycraft not actually having good counterplay in the game, because it doesn't. Like in EVE Online, the way that you have counterplay for Spycraft is you have the in-game API, which is I can see your in-game mails for your character if you give me an API key. I can see your transactions to other people. It's like a corporate overview where they go and look into all of your transactions. They're like, are you a spy? Are you a spy? And if the defender, which is like the corporation, doesn't have really good counter-spy intelligence or a good understanding of the API or a good understanding of in-game methods of obfuscation, they're going to get owned by the spy. And if the spy isn't very good at covering themselves, or then maybe they gave a transaction to one of their alts or something like that that's in a rival corporation or alliance, then the spy's going to get outed. So, like, it's a cat and mouse game that adds gameplay to the game centered around that kind of behavior. In Ashes, there's no counterplay to spies. You just have somebody join your guild and just screw you over. And it's really weird, right? So, like, that was the thing that I brought up. I was like, there doesn't seem to be a cat and mouse game here or any type of good counterplay for this. And I think that, like, the game could use something like that, so I put a whole bunch of stuff up for it, right? And that's what you do in an alpha. That's the idea, is that you talk about this stuff, you give them the feedback, and then you let them figure it out. It's their game, but you talk about it, you know? Yeah, the AWOC strat. Yes. Yes, indeed. Let's see. The what strat? AWOXing. Eve shit. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna go dump all this stuff in, but this machine is running, and now we can start this one up. 194 plast. Hell yeah. And that's just gonna keep running, too. And see, that's the thing. What we just did there, I didn't fight a single enemy. I didn't ever have to worry about the worm. I wasn't even looking at the screen 90% of the time. That's why it's a problem having A-Band doing that. I just made 200 plastanium for nothing. You know, and that's the endgame material. So, I think that kind of sucks, man. I just don't think it's good for the game. It's not even God Gamer, dude. It's like brain... It's honestly, it's brain dead. Like, that's... There needs to be some kind of risk there. Haven't seen you play Ashes in a while. I'm waiting for Phase 3, which is on August 26th, so in 10 days. Yeah. And I'm concerned about where the game's at right now. There's two concerns that I have. In-game economy, which I just read a post that doesn't really dissuade my fears on that. And second one is community moderation, because there's been a lot of anecdotal reports of people talking about doxing and attacking people in real life to gain in-game advantage with no repercussions for those players. So I'd like to look more into the anecdotal reports on that to make sure that that's not like as common as it seems to be from people talking about it. But The other one, the economy thing, is something I'm just going to have to experience it myself. So, I'm just going to likely play the game and see how it feels. Yeah, I'll be streaming it. I'll be streaming it. So we can look at it together and talk about it and give feedback to the devs and all that kind of shit. Were people doing that in an alpha? From what I have seen, people are taking the alpha very competitively. And when they did that, they started doing that in such a negative light, like such a negative action. And then the people who did that didn't get curtailed. So nobody got banned for that. As far as the anecdotal reports have been. Which is annoying. And the thing is, the reason why I give that any type of weight at all is because we already started seeing that when we went Phase 2 kind of sucks. So, like, when Phase 2 changed to Phase 2.5, we had already seen players doing that on our server, and they were not getting banned. So it was like, now other people are talking about it too. That's probably true, based on what I've seen. And I'd like to know more about it and find out what the hell's going on. Yep. Oh yeah, no, it's still a pain in the ass. Like, even with all the people we had. But, like, if you're a solo player, you're just gonna get run over with that. Guild Wars 2 has an X-Pax launching in October? Hell yeah, dude. Guild Wars 2 is still pumping out new X-Pax. That's crazy. That's awesome, dude. Okay, I'm gonna go put the Fiber in there and then the Solaria away. Is MMO your favorite genre? Yeah. A social sandbox MMO, specifically. Those are my favorite games. Like, straight up. And they're rare. Very rare. They're very rare, they're hard to manage, and they breed toxicity if they're not kind of handled correctly. Oh wait, Solari's in the bottom room. One sec. There we go. Type in your TTS message. Oh no! Did it explode?
Rexlick6 with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 hey Thor. Did you hear about the guy getting prosecuted for stealing a bag? The judge closed it in 3 seconds. It
What?
was a briefcase."
Insane. Why are you like this? Actually outrageous, dude. There's so many health kits. There we go. Alrighty. By God, I have everything. Hey, Kronos. Mr. Kronos, are you there? Would you like to do a spice run, Mr. Kronos? Oh, I'm really glad that every time I look at this menu, it has set my Sentinel back to 1 and then tells me about it. It's the best. Because I got that Sandcrawler buff. Yeah, I want to go play Spice Uppies, dude. Do you want to play Spice Uppies? It's mushroom season. I hope he talks about them. They're popping in the southeast around me. They're not ready here yet. It's way too hot. We had a heat wave that got up to 101, and it's just dry as shit. It's got to rain for a little bit, and I think in about a week and a half, we're going to start seeing chanterelles and some other pop-ups. It's going to be nice. Maybe 2 weeks. What are you wearing currently for gear? I am wearing a full set of fatigue, and then Idaho soft step boots and shaded hood. Yeah. Yeah, it was hot, dude. It was awful. I got a screenshot of it, or not a screenshot, I got a picture of it at 101. Was not a fan. But Kronos, if you want to play Spice Up these, call me. And then we can spice up these. What dispenser build? I use a leap dispenser, because the power drain is very low. And I just do... whoop, you know? So... Oh no, the one that he said there, Jake, the second one was fine. The first one, not so much. Yeah, the second one was okay. You see what I'm talking about? Yeah, there's a difference on it. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, no worries, dude. Your name is insane. You said, will Twitch implement adult verification with the EU stuff, you think? I don't know. I actually am not sure how that's going to affect YouTube or Twitch. I know when they're doing adult verification across the rest of the internet, it is likely to kind of pervade into areas like this. It would make a lot of sense for them to do that. I don't know what the bounds of that are. That's kind of a Wild West thing that's happening right now, and there's a lot of websites that are doing it and a lot of websites that are implementing it really shitty. And there are people that are bypassing the verification by using pictures of characters in Gmod, which is like... I don't know, man. It's just kind of a meme. Like, because you can manipulate a face in Gmod to, like, open the mouth and stuff, because it makes you, like, open your mouth. Anything like that. I guess the thing that really gets me about this, and I saw a post about this, is I spent my entire young life with my parents saying, like, don't ever show a picture of your face on the internet. Don't ever tell anyone that you're on the internet. And now it's like, the government's like, show your face on the internet. Open your mouth on the internet. While you're showing your face, open your mouth. Close your mouth. Turn your face. Show every part of your face. Open your mouth again. And, like, that's the verification. I'm like, dude, no. No. Like, it's, like, completely opposite what you're supposed to tell people to do on the internet, man. Like, stop it. Do not do that. Freaks me out. God, it's weird. The whole thing is weird, dude. Yeah. Your VTuber model could do the trick. I wouldn't be surprised. Appreciate your insight. Yeah, I'm waiting to see if it happens for more social media platforms. Like, memes and jokes aside, I know we try to make light of a lot of this stuff. I am interested in seeing how that happens. I'm surprised that the government went this route these governments did instead of going more of the route of what South Korea does. South Korea actually has your government mandated ID in order to access, I believe, your ISP and online gaming. So if you say some kind of racial slur or something like that, it ties immediately back to you as a person, and whatever you access ties back to you as a person as well. So I'm surprised that they didn't go that kind of a direction if they want to go in the direction that they're going with trying to curtail access to certain types of things based on age. So it's kind of like a soft direction between nothing and what South Korea does. Yeah. Government ID online is horrific. I mean, that's like that in some parts of the world, and it's something that a lot of people don't realize that is common. You know, South Korea does this, China does this, that is normal there. And if you don't agree with it, that's fine. But, you know, that is how it works there. So I'm interested in seeing, like, as things go forward, what's going to happen, because it's kind of a weird direction, and I don't know what the end game of that actually is, right? Should it be common? I mean, that's up to you to decide, right? Do you think that that should be common? Because there are benefits to that, but there's a lot of negatives to that. I'm gonna be real with you, and I've always said this. I'm not a big fan of the government, and that's kind of how I feel about that. No matter what, you know. Yeah. That's never gonna change, you know. The older I get, the more it becomes true. It's never gonna change, man. A little bit of 30 on 30, yeah. The greatest idea can be effed up by the government? That's because it's made out of people. Yeah. You enjoy all the freedoms and safety provided by said government? I also enjoy all of the waste and bullshit and drama and crap and infighting and subterfuge and bullshit that goes along with that. Like, I'm not a big fan of the government because what you have at that point is you have a whole lot of people that are doing stupid shit and you have to deal with it. It sucks. Like, it sucks to deal with that kind of stuff. I'm not a fan of that. There are some things the government does. Fantastic. Love it. Super fine. Like, all of our social systems, being able to have roads, being able to running water. Local government is fantastic. It's why I tell people, you should vote. Vote in your local elections. Vote in your national elections. Become a part of your society to steer society in a direction that makes the most sense for you and yours. Do it. Absolutely do it. And then don't tell me who you voted for because it's none of my goddamn business. And I shouldn't have to tell you who I voted for because it's none of your goddamn business. Be a part of it and leave me out of it. All right. Got all this plastanium. Most sane political belief? Yeah, dude. It's just, that's how it should be. Everything is Thanksgiving dinner. You want to have a fight? Bring up politics. All right, I think I've got way too much of this. This is way too much shit. What the hell is this? Why is this in here? Get out of there. You. Can I lands red this? Are plasteel fibers in here today? Opalifiers are done. I saw plasteel fibers on here before. I guess they're just not up. Balls. Mark V radiation suits for only 400? Gross. Nope. None of those. Okay, so I guess it's just these three left. Lindaran, Mutelli, and Rishis. Oh, wait, no, I guess it's these. Hoggle and Waku. Nice. Why do people get upset at another person's choice in politicians? I mean, that just comes down to people getting, you know, they go, it shouldn't be like that. It should be like this. I think you should vote for whoever and whatever you think is the best idea. For you. And for those you care about. You should do that. And I'm going to do the same. And neither of us are going to end up being happy. And that's how it works. My hope is that somewhere lands in the middle, right? Yeah. Been through enough elections to know better. Vote for government cheese for all? Okay, that I can get behind. Yeah, don't get political about it. I know we're talking about politics, but I don't need a soapbox. Nobody needs to know what it is. Free cheese. Yeah, government cheese. Open up the government cheese cave. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I think that's true, Lamina. I said people get upset right now. A lot of things. Problem right now is people disagreeing with you seem... people... Right, I'm going to read this again. Problem right now is disagreeing to some means you have a problem with them. Yeah, I think it's more than that. It's tribalism that goes into a direction of, I disagree with this person, so they have to die. I disagree with this person, so I have to do everything in my power to destroy them. Like, that's super common on the internet right now. And, like, that's real weird. Yeah, super weird. And not sane in any possible respect, dude. You rather vote against government cheese? How dare you? How dare you go against our forefathers and their providing of government cheese? Yeah, it's not a healthy outlook. It's not. Mature fathers? Don't say that. Don't call it the forefathers the mature fathers, dude. I hate everything you just said to me. I don't know if Kronos wants to play Spice Uppies or not. I don't think he said anything about it. Back from the ads. Welcome back. We're talking about aged government cheese, dude. Don't call it the old daddies. No, god damn it, dude. Your forefathers are not the old daddies or the four daddies. This is the worst. You're the worst timeline. This is the worst. You've created a mess. No. God damn it. Next time you want to make a political statement against somebody on the internet, actually just go on Twitter and look at any post and refer to, do you think the four daddies would like what you just said there? just do it, no matter what it is. It could be any political thing at all. Call them, instead of your forefathers, call them the four daddies. Do it. Do it. Spread this meme across the internet. Increase the cringe of the internet permanently. Sounds like very goblin behavior. Good, good. I think that's a permanent increase in cringe. Like, that is a permanent one. Yeah. Yeah, spell it right, too, exactly. What the hell was that? Did you hear that? No, that was a person. Hello? Kronos, I know that's you. It said Emily Slider in the bottom left. It was such a weird noise. He's cheesing it now, dude. God damn it, Kronos. He's trolling hard. He could be any other way. Hey, Kronos. Did you steal all my industrial pumps? Because somebody did. I was missing all my overclocked power units, power regulators, and my industrial pumps. Kronos. Can you hear me?
If it was me, I have zero recollection of doing it. I would have replaced them, because every time I've taken something from your base, I have replaced it.
Okay, because I had over 500 of them, and then I logged in and found out I had 0, and now they're insufferable to farm. They did something weird, and it takes forever to farm them now. Chat says it was
you have
Bailey.
to do runs of Sentinel City, you get like 35 to 50 each time.
Yeah, they used to come out of the ships and drop in droves, so that sucks. I'm also missing all of my electric power regulators for some reason. Or overclocked power regulators. Anyway, you want to go do Spice Uppies? Are you ready? Oh, he's calling me. It's a Kronos. Let me fix my audio so that they can hear you. There we go.
Hello, everybody.
Are you ready for Spice Uppies?
Yes, we've got a Carrier and Sandcrawler out there already. I know that a couple of people might help us do this. So let me set a party up.
Cool. I'm gonna head out of the deep desert then.
Oh, your scout doesn't have a thruster on it.
Nah.
Oh, but you're missing out on the fun.
Yeah, but I want to get a Mark 6 before I do it.
I mean, that's fair. What I'm using.
You and your Mark 6s. That's why I want to go do Spice Sand. Does carry have storage space? No.
We give you a melange loan if you want it.
A loan? Is that what you're doing now?
Yeah, well, I can do melange loans.
That sounds suspiciously like cartel behavior.
It's got a very reasonable interest rate.
What's the interest rate?
8% compound.
That reasonable. Okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, hell no. Reasonable. Insane.
Look,
8%
the economy
compounding.
on Arrakis is in shambles.
Yeah, 100%, dude.
Have you checked out the C7 and C3 loot caves this week?
Yeah, I did. I got my Helix
Nice.
pick. Yeah, I already had 10 Helix pick, like, allowances already.
Yeah, but
so,
now
like,
you've got 11.
Yeah, but now I have a Helix pick, so I built one. Oh yeah, I gotta go into the area and they get completely naked so that I can pilot the crawler.
We've got quite a long flight to go, so I'd probably fly out to Echo 5 before we do that.
Oh really?
Oh yeah, we have a forward operating base out in Echo 5.
I can't see...
If you follow...
icons.
Oh wait, I've sent you a party invite. Let me... Yeah, you need to accept the party invite.
Yeah, give me a sec to get my travel running.
Yep.
Did you just blink out of
Yeah.
existence?
No, I just got outside of LOD for you. The LOD on a scout poplar is only like 700 meters. It's really small.
Whack.
Yep.
I feel like it used to be larger. LODs.
It was in the closed playtest, I believe, but during the
That makes more sense.
raise of pressure, it's always been around 700. It's a bit weird because sometimes you'll be flying it because of the delay as someone loads in. If you're flying two scouts past each other, you actually kind of load in like 400 meters apart, if that. Like that's if you both got quite
Jesus.
rapid machines.
That's not great.
I've seen ornithopters just appear out of nowhere in front of me, be like, oh okay, look, hello.
Gotta pilot it naked? Yeah, that way if I get eaten, I don't lose all my stuff.
Fine. Found a fallen ship. Gonna get distracted on the way.
Aw, Stuffy, I hope you have a wonderful day, dude. Thank you very much. You just like the breeze between your knees? Dude, we're on Arrakis. There's no breeze. It's hot. It's dry. Is that a ship? One moment. Give me the loot. Was that you? Are you already getting
Yes.
Did you already get it all? You son of a bitch. Did it have any pumps in it?
No, it
Oh, wait.
did not.
Oh,
I've
it's
been
got-
finding the deep.
There's
I've
duplicated
been finding the
loot?
deep desert. It's instance because of it's in the PvE zone.
Whack.
Yeah. I fully. I was saying this on stream this week. They need to work out what they want the identity of the deep desert to be, because at this point, I strongly feel like it's a PvE area. Create a new area for PvP, which is like half rift, half desert. So you've got some open air, but in a rift you're not going to be flying. That encourages ground combat. Make that the PvE area.
Dude, I'm going to be super
PvP
real with
area,
you.
sorry.
I don't know what their design intention for any of this is at this point. It's gone in a direction that doesn't seem to make any sense with the core philosophy of the rest of the entire game. It is just free loot. Like, I literally just went around and got 200 plus stadium today. No risk at
A-band.
all. Yeah, in the
Yeah.
A-band, with no risk, which means no worms, no NPCs, no PvP. I just brain off, flew around, and just picked up like 200, 250 plus stadium worth of materials.
Yeah,
Like,
and
that's
it's
it.
ridiculously easy. Yep.
Yeah, it's stupid easy. So it just doesn't make any sense. And like I'm not sure. What I want to know is I want to understand what their design intention is. Like, who are they? What are they building? Why are they building this? Who are they building it
Would
for?
you like me to see if I can set up an interview?
Yeah.
They're
Yeah, I think we
busy,
should.
but we might be able to get something arranged for
I think it'd be a good thing.
A week's time.
I think it'd be a good thing because I think there's a large part of the player base that is kind of confused, and I think it would be good to have kind of our questions answered with that kind of stuff, and also the wider community's questions answered, and give them a chance to voice what their intention is, you know, outside of a blog post, you know, because that's all we're getting is blog posts, and it leaves a lot to be misunderstood. Personally, I have no idea what the hell they're doing, so yeah, so we're gonna ask him.
There's
I
another
think
ship
that'd
on
be
the
a
way.
cool thing to do.
All of the panels are open for you if you want to loot them.
Yeah, I am landing right on
If
it.
you get any pumps. The
Let's
problem I've been
hope.
finding with the deep desert is that I've not been getting the fluid pumps. So I've been getting the fluid pumps, which are the kind of the tier 6 material, rather than the
I just got a single industrial pump.
yeah.
I think they changed the stack size because it used to have like 40 of them. That's whack, dude. Jesus Christ. Slag. Rangefinders. That. These. My inventory's gonna be full before we get out there.
The deep desert forward operating base has storage. You can drop something now, get it shipped back later.
Rockin'.
This is the base that we used to harvest 200,000 spice sand one day, and then the next day I think it was enough for like 10,000 plastinium ingots. Just 3 of us. It's kind of rough. So it's a lot of turbo goblining.
Turbo goblining, dude.
You know when you just kind of turn your brain off, and then when you turn it back on 8 hours later, you've accidentally harvested almost all of the resources on the server.
Yeah. Yeah.
A bit like it was in New World. You know,
That's exactly what it was.
You'd be doing the loops around the mines, and you just kind of turn your brain off, and
Your brain turns back on, and then you find out that you're maximum logging, and you've been logging for 24 hours straight on stream. Yeah, it was a time.
Yes.
I remember. Oh, that was a good one. Super
that was the
funny
nice
shit.
thing about New World. The resource gathering part of it felt really good.
It was
It was
phenomenal.
just
You know what the best thing of New World was? 2 things, actually. Resource gathering, audio design. When
Yes,
you
the audio
mined
design
a
with
mining
that,
node,
yeah.
it was freaking awesome, dude. That was like the best sounding mining noise I'd ever heard in a video game. Just ever.
the way that it would like echo off the terrain around you. Yeah, it was
Yep.
very well done.
Yeah, any of the audio was just phenomenal. I was really impressed with it.
Unfortunately, the problem was the rest of the game.
Yeah, the rest of the entirety of the game. If they just kept the audio and the gathering, I'd just do that. The rest of it,
Stick the
just throw it
gathering
away.
soon, yeah.
Throw it away. Oh. Yeah, you could hear other players mining and chopping trees and shit. And you could hear it from a great distance. You could hear it echo off the mountains and everything. It was awesome.
Yeah, it was. That's the one bit of New World I miss, is the satisfying mining sounds.
I'm really glad to see this shitbox on the top of a spire down here. That's great.
It's not a. It's actually. Oh, that one's not me. Okay.
Were you
Mine's
trying
the
to
next-
defend your shitbox? Oh my god, is
This
that your
one's the next
shitbox?
one. Yeah, but it's actually not as bad as you would think.
Is it worse?
Can I add you on? No, it's actually pretty. It's just sensibly laid out. The one that's the exact size of one large fief. You've been added to it. You can let yourself in.
Nice. All right, where's my box?
If you come into the little shack, there's a bunch of boxes. You can just have probably the one in the corner makes the most sense. The large one.
This one? All right.
Sabu, are you here and willing to fly your carrier? I will do scouting today.
All right, gotta get all this off. Wrong stuff. It's time, chat. We're about to get in the machine.
Oh, let me do this.
Oh yeah, my water. That would have been funny. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Just get Sabu in a channel where I can tell him uppies quickly.
You have one person individual permissions for box? No, you can't. Unfortunately. Why he naked? Well, I have to be. Because if I'm not naked and I get eaten, I lose all my shit. And I'm getting in this bad boy. I drive the machine and scream incoherently when the worm is on its way. That's what I do. I'm the trucker. Do I have to stay outside of the machine still? They fix that bug? In transit?
It's not been in any of the patch notes, so
Cool.
I'll let you decide what you think there.
I'm gonna do this. I don't have any access to the machine. You had to disassemble it, didn't you? You know what's upsetting about this? You can't walk up the stairs. That hurts me. Yeah, it's really upsetting. Woodle, woodle, woodle. Will Heartbound be finished? When it is done, I release monthly updates. Next one will come out probably in this next week. Because I took a vacation this month, so it's a little bit later than normal. But that's fine.
Okay.
If you are interested in the updates for it, and like when those patch notes have gone out and links to all of them, do ! Updates. It'll show you every one of them since January. Well, every one of them ever, but all the monthly updates since January, because we announced them in January. Huh.
Okay, I've given you access to it. We have scout support. I'm just dropping off stuff in my village so I can carry a bunch of fuel cells for the carrier.
Alright, I'm getting my squats in.
Oh, good job. Very important.
I'm squatting. Actually, wait, I need a fuel cells. Let me go grab mine. Just in case. I always keep 2 larges on me. Just in case some shit goes wrong. I got 1
I've got 10 on me. We're good.
Yeah, but you're not piloting the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, and see, it was at 44%.
Have we scouted out a ring mouth? Okay, I'm going to use my scout and quickly scout out a ring mouth so I know where we're going.
I'm doing my squats. Gotta stay fit. Cool, thanks. Good luck with anything. Always, man. Yeah, if you want to know anything at all, everything is up in the announcements on Steam, and it's up in the announcements on that thread on the Reddit. And if you have any questions about the development process, let me know. I put out all the information all the time. Legs of carbon nanofiber with titanium trim? Hell yes. Gotta stay fit on Arrakis, dude. Arrakis is a test. Alright? That few survive. I have been abandoned. Kronos has left. He's 1.5 kilometers away.
Yes, we've got to scout out an active ring mouth to find out which one we're going to.
Don't worry, I'm sneaking, dude. They'll never catch me.
Yeah, just you know, don't let the ornithopter see you.
The ornithopter can't see me. I'm too clever. Too hidden.
See, no matter what game you play, eventually you end up with the stealth archer build.
Yeah, that is true. I'm one with the machine now, Kronos. You can't find me.
Yeah, so having played Battlefield 6, I can tell you that playing Battlefield 6 in most of the matches that you play, it's a bit like being against... Imagine everyone in the lobby is a stealth archer, except rather than creeping around, they're just sprinting at full pace using shotguns.
Oh. Is that what it's like?
There are certain maps that are a bit like that. There are other maps which are quite a lot of fun, but like I said, you've never been a realistic FPS shooter person, so it might be worth giving it a go. But I'm still not sure whether it's kind of your jam.
Yeah, I don't know yet.
I'm really happy with it because it's much more like Battlefield 4 and Bad Company 2, which are kind of my favorite ones.
Yeah, I mean, I never got into, like, realistic shooters. That's something that I kind of always stayed away from. Like, never got into CS, never got into Battlefield. I'm more of, like, a power shooters player, but I'm interested, like, what is the progression system?
I mean, you can opt to kind of variants of it. There's either a closed gear progression, so if you're playing assault, you'll only unlock and progress guns that are in the assault tree. But you can also do it unlocked, where you can just play any of the class types, uses any of the weapons, and then you have individual masteries of each weapon, which lets you unlock attachments, which affects the performance of each weapon you're using.
What kind of classes are there?
You've
I didn't
got
realize it had
assault,
that.
which gets you. You can either carry 2 primary weapons, or you can carry like grenade launchers. They have a health stim that allows them to basically resist some damage and basically kind of heal back up rapidly. You've got support, which is the ammo refueling and defibrillator class.
I like that.
Yeah, that's the class I'm playing most of. That's quite good fun. The defibs are kind of weird in Battlefield 6 in that you don't have to charge them at all. You can literally just go around spam clicking people and they'll start with minimal health. They need to have a bit of a cooldown on how the defib works, I think. But that's good fun. You've got recon, which is snipers, DMRs and stuff. That's got a bonus to spotting enemies and to, that can put down a respawn beacon so that your team can respawn on you. It also has a motion sensor. And the final class is engineer, which is your classic kind of anti-armor class. It has RPGs, it has Stinger missiles, it can put down anti-vehicle mines.
Okay, I like that.
That one, guns, SMGs, LMGs, DMRs, pretty much every single kind of normal gun type that you would expect to see is there.
I'd probably play the engineer or the support that you were talking about. That seems fun. Both of those do.
Yeah, I mean the nice thing is that the Battlefield 6 has like an intro mode. If you're new to Battlefield, you can play with a few new players who are all below level 15 in the beta and against AI. So you can kind of get a feel for the game without having to go against full teams and quite sweaty people who know how Battlefield works and have been playing it for 20 years.
All right.
So
yeah, sniping with rocket launchers is silly fun. That sounds fun. How fast do the rockets move?
They move like a realistic RPG would. Not
so
super
fast
super
shit,
fast, but
yeah.
pretty fast. Yeah, you need to do stuff. Yeah, I've enjoyed it. It's got full like bullet drop. It's got it's reasonably realistic. It's pretty good.
I might have to check it out. Maybe I will. When does the game actually come out? Because it's in beta right now. Yeah.
I want to say October.
Oh, that's a ways. I mean, it's not that much of a ways, is it?
It's 2 months though for a pretty much the first sight of the game that we see. And to get it 2 months later isn't too bad.
Wait, nade launchers can dud out? You can have duds? What?
I've not had one that I've noticed yet, but I tend to use the incendiary grenade launcher because it fires fire at people and they get really upset when they might kill you, but they still burn to death after they've killed you.
Have you found a ring mouth yet, Kronos?
Nope. The one I checked that I would have expected to be up isn't.
Well, I'm sneaking around because I'm an engineer. Right. You'll have to find me when you get back. No stream sniping, Kronos.
I1 is no ring mouth.
No ring mouth.
There's not one there. Go try this other one.
Will I fly a helicopter in Battlefield? If you put me in a helicopter, I'm going to fly it into somebody. Because that is how I feel that should be used. You should fire all of your missiles and then fly directly into the nearest enemy.
I'll be honest, I don't like flying inside Battlefield because I'm so shit at it.
What about falling into the opponent?
I can do that. I can do that very, very well, yes.
That's the way.
I'm actually an expert about doing that in real life as well. If I drop out, you know, of thin air, I'm gonna land on someone. That's gonna happen.
Nice.
It happens surprisingly frequently.
This is the way. Very good. I see Action Dan has said, Kronos, I'm trying to sneak around, but the clap of my butt cheeks is alerting the worm. How do you feel about this, Kronos? Since it was directed at you. Good old Dan, dude.
The active ring mouth is unfortunately being harvested by a bunch of compactors. Like,
kill him.
We're gonna need more than just me to kill three assault hoppers.
Are they ruining the field? Like, is it shitty?
I mean, the field's already been harvested. What looks like 2 full amounts by a sandcrawler, and they've done a interesting job of it. So
not very good.
I'll send a screenshot of how they've harvested it, and you can share it.
It's a
chat.
dick, isn't it?
No, it's not. Thankfully, it's just I'm not sure this is the most efficient way that one can harvest spice.
Link it.
Yeah, just pasting it now.
It's gonna be a dick. What?
Yeah, I know. It's.
This upsets me so badly. Hold up. Okay, ads are about to start. I'm see if we can show this for. This is no. What is wrong with you? Why? Why would you? It's like a marker. What the hell, dude? You do it. Just do a circle. It's a circle. God, your floors must look awful. I don't want to see this person ever with a vacuum. Jesus Christ. They should never mow a lawn. They should never vacuum a room. This is... God damn it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it anymore at all. What the hell, man?
I just don't understand.
I don't understand
There's
it
so
either.
much spice they've left behind.
It's so much, and it's so inefficient, and it makes no sense. Ugh. So grim, dude. The worst part is that means they had to stop and turn around. No, they had to stop and go back, forward, and backwards, and forward, and instead of just going in a continuous...
See, I think what they've done is they do what tractors do when they're plowing fields, where they'll go down and then they'll turn, for example, right. And they'll go wide at the widest part of their turning circle, and then they'll go down the far end again, and then they'll go left, and they'll go kind of back on themselves. So they're basically constantly overlapping where they've been, but it keeps them moving without having to do any reversing or that. But you might as well just go while you turn. Like you might as well just go in a circle.
It's horrible. Deeply horrible.
I will say, I've been very impressed at how few giant spice peni have been drawn.
Now that you've said that, you've just invoked the entire server to draw giant spice penises.
I know, but I did it during the ads.
You fool. They know. This is going to spread instantly. There are going to be so many dicks on this server now because of you. It's absolutely over. God damn it, dude. Yeah, chat all heard, dude. It's over. The goblins know.
The goblins always know.
They do know.
The problem I'm starting to have is that the number of times where I've accidentally created a large spice penis isn't 0.
You know we could actually still go do that field that is horrific.
We could do, but there are 3 people compactor mining on it, so it's going to be constantly being bombarded by the worms. So I'm just checking out the other ones.
The awful. compactor. I'm just over here sneaking around.
I have half a mind just to take you between some of these medium spice blows that I found out here to just.
Oh, mediums are fine with this. You'll get 50 to 100,000 of them. Like they're great. The mediums are awesome.
Probably gonna be easier.
Yeah. Like we can get a full inventory out of that, I believe. Oh wait, no, you got a 7,500 on this.
We can see what we get from a whole one. Why not?
Let's do it up. Oh shit,
Also,
this thing is really busted. We gotta repair first. Where's the repair tool? There we go.
A small amount of welding wire in there.
Yeah, the other thing that you have in here that's small is the amount of repair durability left on this thing.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, what I'll be
battery.
At some point, the plan is to replace the engine, the treads, and the container with the purple variants, the Regis versions, dampened tank roller treads, etc.
Why are a bunch of my items already missing from this storage box? Did somebody come in here and take some of my shit? There's gaps now.
I doubt anyone. I've not been there. Sabu's the only person who's online.
The chests are super glitched? What do you mean? The hell does that mean?
Inventories have been having issues with display, so sometimes an inventory will just like have missing items in it, and then when you relog, it'll all just be back.
This game is a mess.
I mean, there was a really fun patch of the day when I flew from Deep Desert to get a load of stuff back to Haga Basin, and then flew a sandcrawler back, and when I got back into Deep Desert, I had my old inventory, and I genuinely believed that I had just spaced until somebody sent the clip of me doing the sandcrawler, and then I flew back to the Haga Basin and just the sandcrawler reappeared in my inventory.
That's bad, dude.
Yeah, that was just real odd.
What the hell's a PSU on this thing?
They're the blocks at the side, basically the wings of the engine.
The kidneys.
Yeah, okay, yeah, there we go.
Yeah. The PSU are the sandcrawler kidneys.
Well, I like to imagine that the engine and the PSU looks a little bit like the carrier if you turned it into like a chubby emoji.
That's actually true. Or the the enemies in Space Invaders.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm down with this.
Okay, I'll be right back. I should go and feed a shouting cat.
Much shout. Screaming cat animal. No, somebody definitely took my inventory out of this because these are filling up when I place items in here. They're auto-filling the slots that are empty, so somebody took some of my shit. I just don't know what it is. Irritating. Because the only thing I took back out was my water. There's 3 gaps. You get stressed out on games like this? Because you feel like you're not being efficient enough? I wouldn't be stressed out by that. Like, you don't need to play these games efficiently. I just kind of dork around. Fuel cells? Definitely wasn't fuel cells. I didn't have any of those in my inventory, I don't believe. I'm gonna relog real fast. Did I get worm eaten? No. I'm getting ready to go do sandcrawler missions with Kronos. Oh, vehicle fuel cells. I only had one. Oh, you're right. There were 3 slots, though. Maybe one of them was water and 2 of them were vehicle fuel cells? That may be correct. I may be the one who stole from me.
I can't believe you would steal from you like that.
Oh, I could. I'm a bastard. Stardew is supposed to be really relaxing, but it stresses you out like nothing else. Really? Is it just because the optimization? Whoa, that was weird. Did you see that?
Yep.
Where'd that helmet go? Oh, now it's up there.
So when I say that inventories are slightly bugged,
I don't want to look at it. Freaks me out.
look, ultimately you've not got to worry about an inventory because you're just flying the sandcrawler.
I'm really glad that the camera doesn't smoothly transition when you crouch, but your character does. So it just does this. Oh no! Wait! No! Let me in. What are you doing? Let me in. What the?
Let me in.
All right. I'm ready. All right, 1 sec. Wait. You gotta stop moving. You stop moving. I gotta get in.
Oh, okay.
It's doing the horrible crunchies. I want to get in. All right, I'm in. All right, this is when I toggle the headlights over and over again, like super annoying, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Beep.
In Morse code, yeah.
Beep. Somebody here doing SOS. Please save me from Kronos.
It's like blink twice if you need help.
Blinks rapidly. So this is when you drop me into the mouth of a worm, right?
I mean, they said that if you impact any part of the worm
behind you
while it's animating, then yeah, that's fine. That's Sabu. He's okay, I guess.
Why is he not in our party? Oh wait, he is.
He is in our party. Just the party icons don't work.
The party icons have like an LOD drop off of like 100 meters. Why?
Or they no. Sometimes they'll just tell you that he's back at the entrance to the deep desert, 20 kilometers away.
The more this goes on, the worse that I feel.
That one's been around since day one.
I know.
I played Conan, so I'm aware of what the Funcom patch cycle is like.
Which is,
like 99 bugs on the wall, take one down, patch it around 156 bugs on the wall.
Yeah.
Like that.
That sounds awful.
It's basically the same way that Eve was as well.
No, it's not. Eve is really clever comparatively.
Oh yeah, you know, like when Poshvin they would fix one bug and then you'd get like 10 more the next week.
I don't want to talk about Poshvin. Poshvin makes me upset. Poshvin was the most buggy shit imaginable, dude.
So
God,
bad.
from the live testing that we had to do, I think we fixed it this week. Can you go try it? All of our guys just lost an entire level of reputation and can't use the gates anymore. Aw, damn.
I'll have you know, I really enjoyed being doomsdayed by a drifter while I was in warp. That was a really enlightening experience.
Definitely lit you up.
It was... Don't need a jump beacon when you're a floating wreck in space.
Yeah, exactly. Mid-warp, dude.
What? In a stealth bomber? I was under stealth. Like...
You were stealthed mid-warp and got blapped.
Yes.
Insane, dude.
The fact that people in chat say that a 1.5 times increase on the bugs going from 99 to 156 explains to me why so much software is broken.
Yes. Eve, never again.
Friends don't let friends play Eve.
Yeah, I know, right? So this is what they did with the tiny, like, mining islands. It's just a small brick with 1 million nodes on it.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's great if you bring like a carrier and a buggy out. Like, don't get me wrong. But why would I do that when I can just safely drive a buggy around A1?
Exactly. Are they taking this one too? The hell, man.
So.
It's got
Sabu
chicken
says he's got
pox.
one. Oh wait, Sabu, is that?
That's
Yeah,
the one.
that's
Yeah, drop me there. Eat me. Eat me!
Okay.
Hell yeah! It begins! Vacuum engaged. This is where I belong. Focused, flourishing in my lane on Arrakis. Eating spice. Feels
Num,
good,
num,
man.
num, num.
Feels good, man.
Delicious, delicious.
Do you guys have
great
others do a
flavored
thumper?
Kool-Aid.
Don't eat it. No thumper required. The schlorpening has begun. Yeah, I get to drive the big suck. There's no worm sign? There is no worm sign. I don't have a wiggly going on. That's kind of weird, right?
See, I think the sand crawler has this weird principle attached to it where it doesn't generate worm sign for normal worms, which is why if you are just by yourself in a sand crawler in a field, nothing else is on the field, a worm won't come. Like we did 4 full harvests without a wandering worm coming to get us in a sand crawler.
No
But
shit.
it does build up aggro from the grandfather worm. So I'm wondering if that's, you know, separate systems inside the game, and actually this is completely safe.
That sounds like a bug.
It does, but I don't see a way that this would happen without it being intended. Because like this is what the sandcrawler is meant to do. Like, you know.
Sector
Yeah,
weather alert.
but it's a
It's kinda
machine.
weird.
Sandstorm
Oh,
is approaching.
Yeah.
shit.
That's fine. We can make do. We're good.
Alright.
5
Yeah, I mean,
minutes
it
means
sounds
it's
like a
coming from
bug
either side
because
of the map.
it's a machine running on the dune. Like, it should be attracting worms.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? Yes. It's.
I just heard worm music, by the way.
We've got a scout, so Sabu's got his eyes out.
I can't wait to get eaten anyway. It's gonna be great. I love seeing the sand shoot at the back of this thing while I'm harvesting.
Yeah.
Just, like,
I
filtering.
still hold though. Funcom, give us a vacuum head that's designed to work for flower sand.
Oh my god, dude.
Right? Like it would just make sense.
Or just let this one work with flower sand. Like, screw it, you know?
Yeah.
Sector
With the buggy,
weather
you
alert.
have
A
different
large
turrets,
sandstorm is approaching.
slots, etc. I think, you know, at most, you know, make it so it's a separate module. At least make it so
Yeah.
that it's just completely free. Like, fine. Just does it with this one.
Delicious sand.
How much
Oddly
melange
enough-
do you need for your projects?
I don't know. How much melange can we get? I think I have enough melange. I just wanted to get melange.
Okay, you just wanted to spice harvest. Fine.
I just
Fine
wanted-
with that.
I
I
just-
completely,
you know,
completely
I mean, it's-
understand the need
it's-
to harvest spice.
It's not an addiction, you know? It's just a
No, but you
requirement.
don't have to. You just really want to do it, and it's important
Yeah.
to do so, and you'd be wrong not to do it.
It's part of my daily routine. I have to do
Yeah.
it. Well, I don't have to do it, but I have to do it, you know?
It's part of your daily grind set.
Exactly. Wake up,
Sector
spice,
weather alert. A large sandstorm
lunch,
is approaching.
spice. You know, afternoon nap, spice. I'm like watching it pick up the purple. Dude, who spilled this grimace everywhere?
It's grape Kool-Aid.
I don't think so. I think this is grimace shake. You can actually see it like soak it up too.
Yeah. You go at the same speed forward in the sandcrawler as you do backwards, and you can harvest while you go backwards, if that helps you at all.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get this last bit here. Trying to line it up.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Okay, I'm going to theft you, and we are going to fly out of the sandstorm. I don't know where it is, which is very unhelpful. There we go.
I only got 12,000 sand.
Makes sense, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. We could have gone over that one more time. There was a thin layer across the whole thing.
On most of that, there wasn't anything else you could get.
No, there was.
It just looks like that because at the height, the sand looks.
Oh, does it actually
color.
just look that way? Does it not get rid of it?
Yeah.
That sucks.
You've got multiple types of looking like weird pattern that kind of sits on the sand afterwards.
Great.
And yeah, it's a weird one.
Are we going to be able to get out of the way of that storm? Looks like it. Looks like we'll be alright.
If not, I have proved that we can punch through the storms in the carrier now with the thruster. As long as I've got enough energy on the temperature gauge, we can basically punch through it at full force and take a like 5% durability damage.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
The sand slug is probably not going to hit us. Unless it dramatically changes direction. I think we're good.
Yeah, it's a dead east-west storm, I know. So yeah, we should be clear of it.
What are you doing, Dune? Well, right now, we're harvesting spice. Delicious.
Sabu would probably worth. It's probably worth Sabu going to go and find another medium spice blow in the scout while we
dorking around.
Yeah, this thing's not exactly maneuverable to go and look for where the spice blows are.
Man, this thing burns up fast.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it does.
The durability on it just dies so quickly. Like, what the hell? How much plastanium does it take to make a sandcrawler, by the way? Ooh.
Was it 200 and something for the sandcrawler?
Is it only that much? That's not bad.
That's how you know that you've reached the end game when you say only 200 plastinium. Because I remember at one point 200 plastinium was quite a lot for us to save up. But
yeah,
plastinium
but
is, like, you can get it so much more easily now that it's just a bit like, okay,
it's just kind of a
200 plastinium,
meme.
That's easy.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter at that point. Yeah. Plastinium is selling for more than Melange on your server? That's whack.
It won't be for long.
Why?
Well, because the availability in the A-band that was introduced on Wednesday means that market's going to get flooded very quickly over the weekend as people log on and have a much more free time to harvest stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, plastinium is super fat. Yeah, you know what? You're not wrong. Plastinium is easier to get now than duraluminum is.
Completely agree. Yeah.
Which is shit. Because you have to suit up for duraluminum. Like, you have to go out there and get jasmium, which means that you need to have, like, a radiation suit on. Like, the hell, man. Yeah, I really think they've made a mistake. I don't understand.
I had just about gotten not comfortable with, but I just about kind of like worked around that, you know, the E-band thing is going to be around for a while. Let's just going to deal with it. And then this happens, and I was like, oh.
It just makes me wonder, like, who are they catering this to? Legitimately.
Well, that's exactly it. What is this? What's actually this area meant to be for? What is its identity within the game? Because it doesn't make a lot of sense right now.
Yep. What are your thoughts on Twitch
Even...
Turbo? Turbo rocks, dude. You don't watch ads, and the streamer still gets paid as if you did. It's fantastic. I think Turbo is like 10% of my income. It's awesome. It's like 10 to 15%. Yeah, this zone has no identity right now. Exactly true. I agree with that. Which box do we put Spice Sand in? Is any of these?
Any of the ones inside. The big ones.
Prowler.
It's basically a general storage base, so you basically just chuck whatever you're harvesting. And if we're doing carrier mining with the sand, not with the buggies, then we just chuck the same stuff in the same chests. We don't do refining the deep desert anymore after what happened.
The base completely disappearing randomly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still not had an update on that.
Do you not have water out here? Oh, I guess you do a little
What's
bit.
that?
There it is. Found it.
Yeah, I bring a little bit of water out manually just to keep us going.
Nice. How do you account for that? Do turbo viewers come in a separate bracket? They do. Yeah, Twitch actually puts on your analytics page. If you go to your analytics page on Twitch, you can actually see the amount of revenue that you make from turbo users and the amount of revenue you make from ad revenue. And if I look at this, and we go to, let's say last month, because it's a complete month with all the data. We go to look at that. Turbo, let me do some calcs real quick. Got this over here. Let me see the exact amounts for this. Yeah, Turbo will actually show you exactly how much it makes. There we go. That one. So Turbo last month was 6.1% of the overall income of the channel, and advertisements outside of Turbo was 16.9%. So overall, it's quite a lot, actually. It's like 23%. 23% of the channel's income is advertisements and Turbo combined. Yeah. So it's not a small amount. Like, that is a considerable amount, which is why when I talk about things like Kick, and people are like, oh, Kick, you make so much more money. And I was like, Kick has to overcome the lack of having something like bits. It has to overcome the lack of having advertisements. It has to overcome the lack of having something like Turbo. And then you have to somehow make that back with subs, which is not like the primary way of income as a streamer, generally. It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, no, Turbo is really, really good for the platform. It's also good for streamers entirely. Yeah. It's just like a good thing overall. You don't have to watch ads. Everybody gets paid anyway, you know? Yep. What changed to make Plastadium more available? Let me show you. They changed the distribution of Plastadium materials to be this. So here is titanium, and here is stravidium mass. This is the A band, by the way. Yeah, for this week so far. It's awful. And I hope that they change it for next week and it doesn't look like this, because this is stupid. Like, it feels very, very bad for the game. Yeah. Yep. I don't know why they did this. It's not awful. Yes, it is. It has completely removed any type of risk at all. It has just given me the reward. There's no NPCs to fight. There's no worms in the A-band. There's no PvP, which means I get all of the tier 6 everything completely for free with no risk. That is not good for the game. Like, at all. Like, this whole game is built on risk versus reward, where you take a risk and you get a reward for it, and they've completely short-circuited that by just handing you all of the tier 6. There's no worms. Yeah, A-band has no worms. It's bad,
My
dude.
only thought for the reasoning for that might be that they basically said, look, you know, we are going to allow everyone to catch up. We recognize that because of the duping, the exposing, the griefing, you know, some people are stuck behind. This is how, you know, everyone can get abundant T6 materials. But I don't know when they're planning on releasing more, because that's going to be 2 months of this until the October patch.
Yep.
And I think we're getting new content, so that's quite a long time for there to be such an abundance.
Yeah, the biggest thing is, like, this game's entire gameplay loop is you took a risk, you get a bigger reward, and now it's like, just get the reward. Which is very strange. Yeah, the only bottlenecks are Spice Infused Plastanium, but that's only for uniques, and Spice Melange. And that's really easy to get anyway. There must be Tier 7? Not yet.
I think the other interesting thing about this patch is the issue around abandoned bases. You know, a lot of people who were playing the game at first have left the game, and you know, on Arrakis, nothing goes to waste, right? Is that the design of the game where, you know, if you don't pay your taxes or you don't pay, you don't power your base load degrades by sandstorms, like when it's done. People weren't able to go into those unpowered bases and loot them. They're just degrading, and everything is getting lost in the deep desert, like, or, you know, to the sand, basically. Which isn't really the point of Dune. If your base goes unpowered, it can't be looted. There was an exploit, well, it wasn't known to be an exploit until they declared it, where you could use an NPC to destroy the Thief console in the unpowered base, and everything would become unpowered.
Wait, an NPC?
You could basically leash an NPC to the location of that base, because the base would not be powered. You could let them into where the Thief console was, and then they would basically destroy the Thief console. That's what people had been doing, but that was an exploit. But ultimately, the issue is now, any base that isn't being powered is just degrading into nothingness. No one can loot it. There are vehicles just sitting there that are being broken down by the storm, you know, inside bases. There's materials, and there's huge chests just being lost every day as all the grades. There is no, I don't. You're taught in the game nothing goes to waste. You know, even metal gets salvaged for something.
Yeah, I don't know.
Doesn't match up.
That's
with
weird.
It. Yeah. I feel like once your base becomes unpowered, you should have a 24-hour timer on it, and then it's lootable by everyone. Because if you accidentally unpower it while you're building, there's probably should be some kind of safe way of setting that up. But ultimately, you don't power your base, it's being degraded by the sandstorm. It should be open access to everyone, right? Like,
yeah, it's weird.
Weird.
I think the weirdest thing for me is I just don't understand the direction of the deep desert right now. I don't know who they're catering to. I don't know what the intention is. It just feels like it's a zone for, like, not really anyone right now. Which is fine, but, like, I'd like to understand. I can't repair your carrier. Can't believe it.
Yeah, you can't do that now. You have to be co-owner to repair a vehicle.
Ridiculous.
I didn't understand that one, to be honest. Like, why would an associate not be able to repair a vehicle? But hey,
I think the reason they've done that, likely, they need a better prevention system. But, like, I think the reason they've likely done that is because when you repair something with shitty skills, you incur so much more permanent durability loss. You know, like, that actually matters.
When you add somebody to your ornithopter to use it, they can fly it while you're in stuff. Surely you've added them manually, knowing that that's going to be a thing. I think, yeah, it's a weird one.
Yeah, that is kind of weird. I don't know.
One up there, but that's. This is not a good time for Spice on the server. What's going on?
What, Cranium? Oh, Shay's cleaning something. Although I don't know what it is. Ferrets have made a mess of something. It's more sandbox than MMO at the moment. Yeah, it's not really an MMO. It was supposed to be a social sandbox MMO, but then the server infrastructure doesn't really work for that. And then the social sandbox portion is kind of gone now because there's no reason to really interact. There's not really a lot of sandbox capability going on because there's so little PvP zone and so many incentives in the PvE section that it's like, it's more of a solo game now. It's like solo survival at this point. Yeah. So cool of you to pause the stream for ads. It's super badass of you. Always have. Always will. Really enjoy it. So, I think it's important for those who don't, you know, spend money on the stream. I don't want you to miss stuff. It's a great PvE game. Yeah, it is. I agree with that. Social Sandbox MMO, you're really hopeful about Ragnarok Online 3? Wait, what? What is that? Oh. Planned release in 2026? Alright. I'd be super down to try that. That's not going to be a social sandbox, though. I guess it's got sandbox-like features. Strong emphasis on social and guild-based gameplay. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, we may want to get into that, Kronos. That looks cool as shit.
I hope they've learned lessons from the second one.
Was it not good?
I recall correctly, the first Ragnarok Online was really good. The second one
was kind of
didn't
butts.
quite meet the hype.
Really?
I might be misremembering though.
Yeah, I didn't play it, so I didn't know. Yeah, people are saying RO1 was good, but RO2 is not good. We don't speak of Ragnarok Online 2. Well, I hope that's... Oh, RO3 is good then, right?
I mean, the hope would be they did a great job with one. Second one didn't hit the mark as much, and the third one smashes out of the park because they've learned the lessons both from one and from two.
That's not
the
how
hope.
It works. That's not.
That's the way that I wanted
You're
to work
supposed
in my
to.
head.
You're supposed to make something really good, not understand why it's good, make another thing that sucks complete ass, and then not understand why it sucks ass, and make a third thing that is completely different than the other two things, and confuse everyone involved. That's how it works. And you got to fill it with microtransactions. That's important.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, it's got to be a fully
the key part there, is it?
microtransaction-based economy. All enemies drop loot boxes that you have to buy keys for with real money to open. You need to make sure that fast traveling is... Yeah.
Cooldowns and gem skips. Okay.
Yeah, gem skips, cooldowns. All crafting is timed, and you have to pay real money to speed it up. What else can we add to this? Yeah, you got to paywall fast travel, exactly. You have to use another currency. There's got to be like 5 different currencies, and all of them are paid in different ways.
This is you and Jake putting the blockchain in block game, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's got to have its own cryptocurrency. 2 of them actually. Yeah, one of them is a mined cryptocurrency that you get, and is required for all PvP interactions whatsoever. And the other one has got to be like a paid cryptocurrency that is used for everything trading in the auction house. See, that's how you do it.
You're going to have like a companion app, but in order to access the companion app to make all of your inventory management easier, you've got to pay for a monthly access to it.
Yeah, and it's a monthly access to a wallet that's tied to your phone that uses your real identification, your government-issued ID, to give you access to the game. See, now we've got it. We've got it, chat. This is the future of games.
I'm going to go bury myself in the garden.
It uses facial recognition every time you open the app.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, dude. Finally, the perfect game. EA is taking notes, dude. EA knows. I'd like to invest in this game for 3 days and then sell all my shares. Yeah, there have to be 3 different battle passes, and each battle pass costs real money, but a different amount of real money, and they give you a title in-game that's ever larger over your head in, like, giant wings and gold and shit. And then all of them give
different
permanent
color
power.
battle pass lines, won't they? So different progression. It'll be different, brightly colored.
Yep.
That makes it fine.
All of them give permanent unlocks and power to your character until you stop spending money on a monthly. Once you stop paying for it, then you lose all of it permanently. So you have to keep doing it. Yeah. That's how it works.
I hate this. Okay, I found another medium spice first, so we'll go there.
Oh, also, all of your MTX is tied per character, not per account. That too. There we go. How much worse can this get? Oh yeah, annual server reset with no refunds.
We've had enough of your ideas.
More ideas. Pay to revive.
30-day paid skins. Yeah, exactly.
No, you don't pay to revive. You have to watch an ad to revive.
But you can buy ad skippers for real money.
It's also going to be one of those ads that shows a little X in the bottom left corner long enough for you to want to click it, but you can't click it in time, and it's not actually that. It's actually part of the image of the ad, so when you click on it, it takes you to the download page for the ad.
Daily downtime is like 6:30 p.m. in your local time zone.
Yeah, everyone's local time zone. It's at peak time. That's when the download time is. Oh, you can pay to stay online during the daily downtime. There we go. You can have a super secret extra battle pass that lets you play during downtime.
But only if you know the devs in real life.
Yeah, only if you know the devs in real life. You gotta pass them a $5, dude. Servers are unavailable on holidays unless you have that battle pass. And
we tell everyone it's because we want them to spend more time with their families.
In order to cast your abilities each time you enter a dungeon, you have to prove that you're human by watching an ad. This is how it works.
Oh, we could also take some. We could sell like in-game items. We'll say that they're like limited time runs. Have them up, be available all the time as well.
You have to have licenses. You have to have a license for each piece of gear, and they have timers on them that you have to pay real money to keep up. So when you get an upgrade, you can't wear it unless you pay money for a license. Eventually, your license is revoked. Limited time items and limited insurance.
You can't log in without a valid credit card tied to the account.
Oh, God. And that also ties into the facial recognition. You have to show your face with your credit card next to your face. That's the facial recognition. Oh.
Calm down, UK government.
That all right? There's a license to buy a license. You gotta have a licenser's license to start getting licenses for all your gear. And that also costs money every month. Y'all laugh, but this shit is coming. Dude, it's already here. Didn't you hear? You got a license for that license. If you give a negative review to the game, it actually revokes all of your licenses to your items.
Oh my god. Doubles the price of maintenance if you give it a negative review.
It doubles the price. It immediately drains your bank account as compensation for your negative review. Future is better yesterday? Whatever. I'm gonna go play Etrian Odyssey on my Steam Deck in bed. Life is good. Hope you're having a good day. I am. I'm waiting to be dropped so that I can get eaten by a worm and then scream uppies before it happens. Are we going to that one, Kronos? Ugh.
I thought you might just want to see it in person.
I hate it. I hate the way that it looks.
I'm just surprised they didn't try and reset the field, because they've half pissed off the grandfather worm anyway.
Can you reset the field?
Apparently if you...
Oh, something's going on down there.
Yeah, that's because there's people compact mining, I'm guessing.
That's not where we're going, right?
Have a look. If they're carrier mining, we could take this side and grab this slice. If you harvest the edge, it does seem to piss off the grandfather worm faster.
Alright. Release me. Yes. Yes. Is your favorite Overwatch hero? I used to play a lot of the old Torbjorn, and then I swapped over to Moira later. I just like healers that are damage dealers. It's quite fun. Why are you slowly lowering me?
You know, just for dramatic effect.
Is this not eating sand?
Yours doesn't appear to be.
1 second. What the hell's going on here? Oh no, it's eating it. Alright. It's just acting weird. Yeah, it's not getting rid of the graphic.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
Yeah, the graphic isn't changing, but I'm getting spice.
It's not for us, we're good.
I'm gonna put this away for a second and then put it back out again. Yeah, no, it's not changing the ground graphic. That's really weird. I don't know.
Not changing on my screen either.
Yeah. Oh, it's updating retroactively now. The server is upset. Why? Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? I
She
want
was
to
in front
say
of
hello.
you.
I want to say hello. Why? I only got 3,000 sand. Release me. Please release me. Yeah, that was really weird. It actually, like, sucked up all the sand afterwards. Like, I watched it retroactively apply.
I drop you here. The reason I'm lowering you down is because last time I dropped somebody onto a sand field, they yeeted up into the sky and flew like 200 meters to the west.
Well, I want to do that. So why are you robbing me of this experience?
Okay, I will try and yeet you more often. Fine.
Thank you. It's all I can ask for. It's incredibly selfish not to. No, you don't. It was just scary. Look, all right, Sabu, just because you're a coward doesn't mean that I have to. Yeah, look, it's like updating really weird.
It's being really weird, and it's doing it on my screen as well. So
server madge. Oh. Okay.
No way, you can keep going. You're fine.
You're not collecting null, you're going too fast? I just go over it twice. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. We've got so much spice to get anyway. None of it matters. When it looks like it's thin like this, it actually gives the exact same amount as when it's like super dark, thick purple too, by the way. Exactly the same amount. Which is kind of ridiculous, to be honest with you. Even like turning like this, you can see it's just eating it. Because it's like a little aura around it.
Little sand-consuming Roomba.
Trucker Simulator.
I can't believe that Roombas are the reason for the Butlerian Jihad.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's a thinking machine.
Yeah.
Never trust a Roomba.
Someone give a Roomba a knife and look where we ended up, chat.
That's true. Don't give a Roomba a knife. Terrifying, really. I need to back up over this one. Oh, no! It's doing the thing. Oh, wait, there we go.
There you go. It had to think about it.
It did. The server had to give it a think, you know. Alright, we're doing good. We got a lot of spice. It upsets me that this person didn't just do a circle, by the way. Like, every time I look at it, it pisses me off. You can't trust clankers? True. Hey, I kind of want to know, what about cyborgs? Do cyborgs count as a clanker?
Yeah, I think so.
Is Iron Man a clanker?
No. No, because he's not actually made of iron.
If you get rid of his arc reactor, he's dead, though.
Well, not anymore.
I mean, kind of.
I mean, fairly sure they fixed that.
Is Doc Ock a clanker?
No, he's a flesh mech.
That's like half clanker, dude.
Half clanker, yeah, sure, but not full clanker.
D&D Warforged count as clankers?
If you're gonna be clanker,
that's rude. That is true.
Metal Warforged probably counts clankers, yeah. I feel like Wood Warforged would probably get upset if you called him a clanker.
Okay. Is Pinocchio a clanker?
No, he's a real boy.
Yeah, but he's made of wood.
No, no. The whole point.
He's a low-tech clanker.
At the end,
he's a low-tech clanker.
At the end, he gets turned into a real boy.
Okay, before that, is he a low-tech clanker?
He might, in fact, be, like a Bronze Age clanker.
He's a clacker, dude.
He's a clacker, nice. Or a creaker.
Okay, he's a creaker. Okay, what about like a one of those wooden nutcrackers? That's a clanker.
No, that's a mimic.
That's probably
all of them are mimics. They eat the nuts. That's what it is afterwards.
It's horrifying. It freaks me out.
They're a specific breed of mimics that's like developed to purely eat one type of food.
Is an Autobot a clunker? or a Decepticon
Yes.
clunker? Because they're
Both.
cars. Right?
No, they're robots that can turn into cars.
Nah, they're cars. That's a lie.
No, the cars in cars are cars.
No, they're not. They have eyes.
Yeah, the cars have eyes.
That's gross, dude. I bet there's meat in there.
There's probably meat somewhere in the cars from Cars. I believe that.
There's meat in the car. I don't like it. Freaks me out. God, I'm just a vacuum. Yeah, ka-chow, dude. Car meat. What do you think car meat tastes like?
It's probably a bit gamey.
Do you think car meat tastes better when they're race cars?
Oh, that's a difficult question.
It's like leaner, you know?
My next question would be: do you think that cars have a different flavor depending on which like make they are, or like what kind of body type? So they're like an estate versus an SUV.
Do you think a Ford or a Chevy tastes better?
I feel like a Ford would taste better.
Probably classic. It's got that classic flavor. Dune has been reduced to vacuum simulator. Dune has always been vacuum simulator.
The headlight, yeah, the headlight's really useful for seeing directly where the, where the sandcrawler is.
I'm really glad that the headlights don't illuminate sand, like spice sand, and actually make it actively harder to see. That's freaking great.
You would have thought that the carrier, which is designed to hover over things, has like just downward-facing spotlights underneath it.
No,
right?
Look at mine. Like, it makes the spice sand impossible to discern.
Yeah, I mean, look in front of you, like a little bit further. You can see my lights. That's
What?
as much help as I can give you.
That's insane. It's easier to see without them.
Hang on, I'm gonna take you to some nice, colorful purple sand.
Love
You might actually be able
purple.
to see at nighttime.
I love purple. Feed me the purple. Yes, purple. Feed me. You said you were gonna eat me. You lied. I'm upset.
Well, that's about.
No, you lied.
Okay, fine.
You lied and
You-
it hurt.
you-
It hurt my feelings.
I'll eat you next time. How about that?
All right. Promise?
Yes.
All right. You made a promise, Chet. Yeah, I'm just cleaning up all this Grimace shake, guys. Don't worry about it. Did you see that Baja Blast has a new flavor now? You see that shit?
I don't know why they don't have a sponsorship with Barjo to get Barjo Blast, because I just think, why not? Come on.
Okay, that's brilliant. Bajo Blast. Holy shit. That's $1 billion idea for Bajo. But it needs to exist.
Yeah.
Would you
that's
drink?
the reason we're going. Well, actually, that's the reason we're going to Australia, specifically to pitch Barjo Blast.
Would you drink Bajo Blast?
Yeah, probably would. Yeah.
What if it gave you worms?
Depends on the flavor. It might be worth the worms.
My camera just suddenly tried to turn behind
Notice
me.
we're actually finished up, so you can take our side. We're finished up.
Hey.
Oh, nice. Very kind of them. Thank you very much. Well, in that case, I'm going to take you over there. Then I can eat you.
Eat.
Well, yeah, I mean...
Release me. Release me! Yes! Oh, I didn't launch. Sadness. I feel like the lights on this one should be special and should illuminate spice. You know what I mean? Like some kind
There
of
should
like
be like
UV
some kind
light
of
or...
like IR reflection that
Yeah.
basically reacts with spice, a bit like you're looking under looking at blood under a black light kind of thing when it's been luminol.
Exactly.
So it specifically shows up like neon bright.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, infraspice lights, dude.
I think the thing I would like most though is still, like, because you go into those deep desert testing facilities all the time, right?
Yeah.
And you know, they've got a bunch of plants growing in there. And one wouldn't think, oh, I need agave seeds to, you know, make iodine pills. I'm just going to take one of these nice growing lights with me. I think I can do this. And
No. Oh, why would you do this? You messed up my whole flow.
I can turn you around.
God damn it, but then I gotta put the machine back out, and it's not all the same, and then you know what I'd actually like to have? A hydroponic base. Like,
yeah,
just
exactly,
let me grow plant fibers in the base, so I don't have to go pick them up
Plant
outside.
fibers, agave seeds. Let me grow pigments from plants to turn into flares that you can fire from the survey probe launcher, so that I can, like, you know, fire a flare for my friends to let them know, like, where I'm at in the dunes.
That would require me to be able to see you from more than 700 meters.
Then improve LOD. I just think it would be fun to be able to have those flares, because those are a thing in the Dune universe, I think, aren't they?
Make
flares.
the game. What are all these dudes doing? Look at them.
They're just looking.
Why are they looking so close? You looking?
To make sure that you're spicing properly.
Oh, okay. So they're supervising.
They're basically spice auditors. Don't worry about it.
Spice auditors. I don't like that. I don't like that. Dude, I'm trucker simulating right now.
Hell yeah.
Your lines aren't straight? Good. This isn't even how I want to harvest these. Someone made a mockery of all efficiency building this shit. It's supposed to do a spiral from the inside out and the outside in. This bastard did a straight line because he's a terrorist. What a horrible thing to do. Mind terrorist that he is. It's like vacuuming wrong in your house. Makes no sense. Do a spinny. Do a spinning.
You want to wait?
It keeps
You want me
moving
to
my
do a
camera.
spinny?
No, I'm doing a spinny.
Oh.
Where's the name Pirate Software come from? Buddy of mine. Why does the camera keep doing that? I'm not even touching the mouse. It's just randomly doing this. Yeah, buddy of mine came up with the idea for Pirate Software. Thought it was funny. And when I went to go make my indie studio, I asked him if I could have it, and he said yeah.
Oh, you can see it really well on your stream now, where the Go the Ornithopter is flying. You see that there's like a spice layer that you're driving on right now.
Yeah.
Which is just like a purple. It's pretty consistently purple or like hue. That isn't spice. The stuff that's kind of like half patchy, which you're driving over, is still remaining spice. That's what I mean. Like, and then you can see on the further on the right, there's just the open sand, which is like brown.
Yep.
It's like there's, I don't know. It's like the spice has stained the ground or something.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sweet. See how we're doing. All right, we're doing real good. Spice farming. Yeah, spice is supposed to oxidize. I mean, it's supposed to change to like a brown color, but
it does.
Orange.
Yeah.
Well, doesn't
it gets like
this?
a rusty dark brown. It looks a bit like kind of mud brown.
In this, it doesn't though. In the game,
It does, yeah.
no,
it
it
does.
says purple. I've never seen
It
that
is
color.
here, but if you let a spice sand blow go long enough, it does go brown.
No shit.
Yeah.
You got a picture of that? Because I have never seen that.
I don't have one to hand, but I've had it on stream several times. It does take hours. Yeah, like if we've done a full day of harvesting, you know, a ringmouth.
The diff goes brown in game. You've seen a lot in Haga. Does it change the output in any way?
Nope. No.
It's just visual. That's a really nice touch, though. That's not something I would expect.
While your compactor harvests it, it goes back to being a very, very bright neon purple. So it like deoxidizes it. It's kind of cool.
Kind of weird.
Yeah.
Okay, we're doing good on room. I'm on my last row. You know what's weird? It's like dragging on the sand, and you can see it's deforming the sand like not even anywhere near the actual model when I go up that hill. It's like way in front of it. I think they did something wrong with vehicle hitboxes, by the way, for like ground deformation, because the back wheels on my buggy no longer actually deform the sand. Only the front wheels do.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's super weird. And I'm seeing weird deformity issues with this one, too. Yeah, it's like the hitboxes for just ground deformation are the issue. Is Dune a team game? Yeah. I mean, it can be. I'm the guy driving the truck. Cronus is the guy flying the thing above me. We got a team of scouts. It's a good day.
Because no one's compacting, there's no worm summoning.
That's a bug. Guaranteed.
This is the way it's been since, well, as long as we've been using the sandcrawler, I think.
The idea that the sandcrawler doesn't attract the worm is definitely a bug. Like, how is that not?
It's fundamentally doesn't feel right. Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is what we found. We were trying to do worm science to see what the new worms, like how the fast breach is affected using a sandcrawler, and there was just no worm. For 4 whole loads of the sandcrawler.
That's whack, dude. They definitely have to fix that.
The problem is now that every large guild out there already has, you know, huge amounts of these resources, right? That's why I think they probably made the resources so prevalent in, you know, the alpha nodes.
Yep.
Something that makes sense is basically they're trying to level the game out so everyone has fair access at some point. The only way I think that it makes sense.
Honestly, at the end of the day, you know what's going to happen with that? You're going to have these large guilds that just have everything, and people are going to fall away because it's boring.
Yep.
Like,
and then those places are going to degrade, and
Yep.
they're going to fade away into sandstorms, and all that stuff will be lost.
Oh. Ringmouth is going.
Yep. Yeah, doing the rim of the ringmouth does tend to summon the grandfather worm faster. Yeah, that's the grandfather worm.
All right, let's watch it.
Yeah.
What is this? The hotkey to get rid of the UI?
Foxtrot 6.
Boop. You ready to watch it, chat? The ringmouth is going. Oh, there it goes. It's pissed. Angry. Yeah, it's very angry.
For a moment, my intrusive thoughts were to drop you in the middle.
I'm actually upset that you didn't. Cowardice. Can't believe it. Well, no more spice. I've got almost everything done. 4.5. So I think together, between both of them, we've gotten more than a full tank.
I mean, I know where a medium spice blow is, so I'm not sure if it's still there. We're gonna try it. You need a full thing of spice, right? That's vital.
Well, we already got a full thing. between this run and the last run, it's full. More than full, actually. Let's see. So much spice. It is a good day. You know what? Someone just called you out. They said old Kronos would have done it. He changed. Can't believe it. Eat me. Eat me! Yes! Yes! This is a long way. Why am I releasing sand as I fall? Did you see that?
Yeah, it's because the vacuum turned on or something.
And it thinks that I was eating sand. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Oh, it's so good. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, I don't even have the wiggles. I don't think sandcrawlers are generating worm threat at all right now, dude. Like, at all. Because there's no ground wiggly going on. There's nothing. Which is...
yeah.
Very, very bad, to be real. Are you still streaming? I stream 12 hours each day except for Wednesdays and Thursdays. Yeah. What?
Oh.
What? Why? Why? Why would you do this?
Apologies.
I only need a little bit more.
I released the C key by mistake.
Oh. One day you'll do that when we're flying over a ring mouth.
I don't have to hold it when we're flying over ring mouth. That's when I hold shift. I have to do that one on purpose. But when I'm hovering like this, I have to hold C to be able to like insta pick you up. There's no. It's not like a toggleable. There's no option to toggle it. That would be too easy. You understand?
That's true.
Just like there's no auto fly forward in hover.
Yeah, Johnny, it was pretty funny, man. Let's see. I'm just about to be full up. I think I'm almost done. You have a little sniff of the spice? No. Oh, I'm done. It's red. It's red. It's red. I'm ready. I'm ready. Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful. 50,000 spies. Actually got 60,000 because there's another 10k back at the base. Hell yeah, spice, dude. Beep, beep. I like that it turns red. It's such a nice touch on the back.
You know that they're so you see those lower lights, the kind of the underside ones on the left and right there. That is actually a gauge that builds up over time with how full your spice harvester actually is.
Really?
Yes, it starts at the top and fills downwards, which is strange. And it's very difficult to see when you're the carrier. But actually, yes, that is a small gauge. The top one is nothing.
You know the ring light?
Bottom ones.
The ring light that we have there that's like blinking right now? Why don't they just have that fill up? From left to right.
That would be too easy.
Yeah. You know, like... I don't know. If only. The big yawn, dude. Somebody patented that mechanic. Oh. I'm gonna patent your mechanics is probably the scariest thing I've ever heard a person say. It's too bad Dune isn't a traditional MMO. It has such a beautiful world. I agree. It'd be really nice. I think, to be honest with you, I wish that this was on traditional infrastructure and that the deep desert was just enormous. Like, hundreds of grids. You know? It'd be cool if the Haga Basin was exactly the way it is, and the Deep Desert endgame was just hundreds and hundreds of grids on a company-run infrastructure. And that'd be it. You could actually get lost, yeah. Is this game good? I think it's good in some parts. I think that the first, like, 150 hours is phenomenal. No, you can't leave the deep desert with the sandcrawler attached, so that's a mess. Does the E-Flare used to a whole universe? Yeah. Get stale off the first 150? Yeah, but that's a hell of a lot of good time. The problem is their endgame loop doesn't really make a lot of sense right now. Yeah, you said you loved your first 100 hours of gameplay, paused after completing the main story, worth the cost of the game. I agree with you on that. Yup. Super agree on that.
Back before the deep desert changes, this entire flight that we're doing would have been at PvP risk.
Yep.
But like we've just entered Echo 2. It's not going to be long until we're across the midline and then we're safe from PvPing. Like, weird. What's the point in the next 10 kilometers?
Yeah, there's no more PvP.
And there's also the resources are either side of the deep desert, so either you're not going to go any further, or you're going to go straight through the Stravidian Titanium in the middle. There's no spice there because it's all deeper in the deep desert in either D or E or in the PvP areas. Mm-hmm. So what is the point in bands B and C other than yes, flying over?
They're like A but less.
Much less, and more dangerous because you've got the worm. Like, so weird.
I think every game doesn't need a crafting survival component. I don't think every game has a crafting survival component, to be honest with you. You said the PvP in this game was a bit disappointing. It was, yeah. The PvP in this is not very strong. I think the combat of this game is probably the weakest component, which is sort of a shame, you know?
Last week, I got pinned in a lab with 2 people who were running it, and they were trying to PvP, and just with a build, you can just avoid someone. You can basically just dance around the room, not get like, and I did it for the full multiple waves of the enemy like spawning. Like, it's combat is very difficult because interdiction doesn't exist in a way that kind of works.
Do you think this game should have base decay? Yes. Every game with player-built bases needs to have base decay, or servers become unplayable eventually. Which is why it does have base decay. I think that the dual timers of paying taxes and Solaris plus paying fuel costs is a little bit weird. I don't like that very much.
There's no ability to claim the items in a degrading base if you're another player on that server. Doesn't match with the way that survival games tend to work. That's atypical.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Especially when you're talking about a deep desert kind of like game, an environment where, like, you know, it's meant to be reasonably hard, kind of basically tough shit. That's an awfully friendly system
Yeah, you can't loot a dead base. You just watch it disintegrate.
And the way that people were able to do that until the most recent patch was to use an exploit to do it. But like they said clearly that is an exploit, so it's intentional that you can't loot a degrading base, and I don't understand why, because that's contrary to the nature of Arrakis.
Yep, I agree with you on that. Having an AI follow you is not an exploit? Yes, it is. If you're using a NPC, because you can't destroy a structure, you drag the NPC over there to destroy the structure for you so that you can loot, that's obviously an exploit. That's not intended game mechanics. What they should have done is fix it so that players can actually do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make it so that you can loot the base.
Yeah, you shouldn't need to drag an NPC over there to kill the thief. The thief isn't powered and hasn't been powered for long enough that the base is degrading. You should have free access to that. You can walk inside, you can look at the boxes. Why can't you open the door on the box?
Yep. Yeah, very odd. Hidden sector, what's that mean? I've got it in streamer mode. Yeah. This is hidden for that. Oh, the carrier's stuck in flappy mode this way, yeah.
Oh, what?
What are you doing?
When server icons don't load, it makes it a little bit,
Where are we?
I'm one cell off where we need to go. Okay. We've got a A-band storage base, so rather than doing 7 trips to and from in the Assault Ornithopter to empty the 7,000 cargo of the Sandcrawler, we can just drop the Sandcrawler off, empty it into that base, and then fly the Sandcrawler back out to your stuff.
Okay. Sounds good.
You can tell we've done quite a few of these runs back and forth, because the Sandcrawler is the largest storage in the game that you can transport. We basically use it like a freight container.
Everything in this thing is super damaged now, by the way.
Yeah, it will be.
It's weird that the vacuum doesn't take damage. Right?
Yes, of all the things that would take damage, you would think that actually the engine, you know, wouldn't take as much as it does. The Sentries wouldn't take as much as it does. It would take, they should take as much damage as the Treads do, because they're in constant use. That would make sense. The vacuum should take as much as those do as well.
Yep, vacuum takes no damage. It's kind of like the laser on buggies now takes damage, and it didn't used to. It's weird. Weird stuff.
I'm not a big fan of the
laser taking damage?
The laser taking damage. It doesn't really add anything to it.
I think anything that is used should take durability.
Not at the rate that it does it, though. Like, everything that you make at the high end, the durability decrease makes less sense, because you're using things like titanium. Like, why is that degrading so quickly? Oh yeah, the Mark 6 compactates more damage than the Mark 5. Yeah, things like that. Wild.
Let's see.
Do you have a Assault Ornithopter available for with storage?
I don't know if I brought my Assault out. I may have brought my Scout.
Plan to go back and grab an Assault then, because obviously it's 7 trips back and forth. What's in this?
Ew. Dear God. Alright. Where's the box?
Go through the pentashields.
Is there water in here? I'm dying. Alright, I'm dumping all the spice in.
Nice. That boat's gonna give you some water, I think.
Oh, I was just gonna drink it out of the machine. I've got a liter, Jean. There you go, we're good. And I'm back in the crawler. Is that in-game music? Nope. Heartbound music. Smart. RPG. All made in-house. Oh yeah, no, dude, I 100% run the spice runs naked. That way if it gets eaten, I don't lose all my gear. Because it's not like the gear actually does anything when you're inside of the machine. Which is, honestly, one of the strangest things about this. Let me pull this up. This right here, heat management, that's an activatable skill. And it only happens when you're spice pressured. So you have to get out of the vehicle, activate spice pressions, and then get back in the vehicle. And then for the next few minutes, you generate less heat. What? That is one of the most useless skills in the game, dude. It makes no sense. Yeah. Because you can't activate spice pressions while you're inside of a vehicle. Doesn't make any sense at all.
They don't let you spice and drive, correct?
Yeah, you can't spice and drive. Well, you can. You just have to spice and then drive. You can't spice while driving.
Yeah, but you wouldn't do that because that's illegal.
You wouldn't download a spice.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
Do you think, like, going back to our previous conversation about car meat, do you think that spiced car meat tastes different?
Yes, 100%. If it's made with, like, spiced plutonium dust, for example, it would be more delicious. Got more flavor.
What do you think a ka-chow tastes like?
I've no idea.
Alright.
I kind of want to know.
Would you get a DOI if you were spiced out of your mind? While driving?
Yeah, but it'd be kind of a cool DUI where the cop just high fives you and lets you go.
So like the navigators.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Alright, cool. Cool. Yeah, most capstones are not worth it. Most of the capstones are really bad. Like, we go over to here. This Spice Surveyor, worthless. Heat Management, worthless. This one's good. That's nice. We go over here. A Hunter Seeker. I can't find a reason to use this, because when you use it, not only do you crouch down and lose control of your character, but your shield deactivates. As long as you are using this ability, you have no shield. Like... Oh yeah, the too many skill points bug sucks, dude.
Good to do that.
It activated my Sentinel back to rank 1, and took all the skill points and threw them away, and then I brought it back up to rank 2, and then it did it again. So I'm missing, like, 6 skill points.
Yes, it just basically keeps resetting your starting skill back to 1. Now, as a Bene Gesserit, we start with Compel, which is a single tier, but we're perfectly safe. So this is actually a you problem and a skill issue.
It's definitely a skill issue, but I don't think it's a me problem.
It shouldn't have been a mentat. It's basically how it goes, it seems.
Actually,
also,
outrageous.
I think troopers, we're losing some of Shigawa lore, maybe?
Yeah, no, it does it every time I change zone boundaries. Every time.
Yeah.
Yep. What is that spaceship for in lore? So that is called a highliner. And those are... There's a guy inside of it that is in a bath of liquid spice, which is horrifying. And he'll live from 10 to 15,000 years, turning into a giant head. And he allows them to see slightly into the future because of all the spice, so that he can do all the calculations required to fold space correctly to transport things great distances without anyone dying. Fantastic. Yeah. The stream botted, you got 4,000 viewers and not many chatters? No, 7. Now you get to meet everyone in chat. Some people just like to co-work and hang out. And now you've met them all. Alright. Out of the machine. I put it in this one? Where'd the spice go that I put in here? I put like 10k spice in here and it's gone. Someone else transported out already? All spice in the FOBs. Oh, it's in back. Okay. That works.
Yeah, everybody taking it back to the forward base.
This is the worst part of this job. Putting everything back on my goddamn character. We still don't know what that 8th slot is for, by the way.
The mythical slot, yes.
Yeah, no clue.
I think it's where your character can keep a whole wheel of cheese, because every game is made better if you can eat a whole wheel of cheese in it.
Alright, Shiogorath. Let's see. Think I got everything? Alright, pretty sure I got it all. Buh. I breathed in my own saliva. This is how I die. This is it. I'm dying. Well, don't do that. No, it's too late. This is it.
You have no permit for that dying.
I don't have a permit for it. I didn't buy the license.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, yes, that's you now got to buy the license at twice the price.
All right, where do I go for the spice sand?
You go to the. It's the bottom right-hand corner of Bravo 5.
No way.
I think you've been given access to the base, so it should show up for you.
Yep.
If you have map icons, which I don't.
Death is not on your calendar, so not allowed. True. I have so little water left. This is it, Kronos.
This is it. This is how you go.
This is how I go.
Covered in spice.
Covered in spice. Focused flourishing in my land.
Okay, I have it's like a tech proposal. Sometimes I come up with these ideas, right? Why don't we get an ornithopter that's got like fuzzy bits on it, like a giant bumblebee? You just kind of land, roll your ornithopter over in the sand, and then fly off and harvest the sand off your ornithopter at a later date with the compactor.
Why?
It works for bumblebees.
Why don't we build a compactor tower, like a Tesla tower, drop it in the center of the field and just have it go, and then pick it up?
Because that would obviously create a lot of vibrations. You'd probably piss the grandfather worm off immediately.
Whatever,
However,
we'd be gone by then.
If you put that down nearby on a rock island, then sent a bunch of bumblebee thopters in to swoop down, get it on their kind of bumblebee bellies, they fly back, and the static charge in the air would basically make it fall into a large pre-prepared funnel.
They're bumblebee bellies? Would you say bumblebellies?
Bumblebellies, exactly.
Bumblebellies? All right. I'm in. Yeah, as long as they're called that,
nice.
I'm in.
Yeah.
Wait, is this the base? Am I in the base?
Yes, yeah, this is the base.
Okay. Yeah, very good.
Sometimes I have good ideas. Sometimes I have weird ideas.
I have very little spice that I can hold. My sadness.
You'll need to come back with an assault thopter.
Yeah. I can do that though, so that's fine. I got a bunch of garbage to throw back in the base anyway, once I get home.
Just take all of it to your base here.
Yep.
You can probably get Sabu and others to take some as well.
Nice. I can start the machine up.
We don't need it. We got enough melange this week. You can have this one.
Hell yeah.
It does of course mean that on Tuesday on the reset I'm probably gonna have to go and harvest more spice.
Will you yeet me into the grandfather worm?
If you provide your own sandcrawler, I will yeet you into the grandfather worm, but I'm not going to yeet Sabu's sandcrawler into the grandfather worm.
Come on. That sounds like
I've already
talk.
nearly yeeted his carrier into several worms, just being silly, so,
How did that go?
Oh wait, that's my... Oh, Sabu has informed me that's my crawler, and therefore I could 100% dunk you like a basketball into the grandfather worm.
See? There you go. Sounds like content? It does. I gotta do TTS. Just realized I haven't done this. How many are in the queue? One moment.
Dex AMD with 500 bits said, "Yah matey, just hopping on this hype train. In case you didn't know, Roblox is finally coming under much needed heavy fire for now protecting their target demographic.
Yeah.
They banned a player who had gotten predators arrested because the player felt Roblox wasn't doing enough, and he was right.
Yeah, no, I've heard about this. I saw that like law enforcement was getting involved with it now. I'm waiting to see what happens with Roblox as a result of that, and I've been keeping tabs on that story because that's wild shit, dude. Like really, really wild shit. Yeah. Yeah, no, I never had a problem with Roblox before. I mean, it was a cool place to, like, prototype out ideas and build stuff, you know? But if they haven't been doing their due diligence on catching bad actors like that, like, and going after people that are doing that correctly, that's not right, dude. So, I wanna see how this pans out, and I wanna see how law enforcement handles it. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, if they've been defending bad actors like that, yeah, I just gonna wait for the court case on that shit. It's just gross, dude. Alright. When they instead slap a predator hunter. Yeah, that's not... It's not it, dude. It's not the one. Even Hansen is getting involved. The fact that you said that just made me imagine, like, Hansen in, like, a Roblox avatar being like, take a seat over here, and he's just got, like, block arms, and I can't get it out of my head now. It's awful, actually. That is forever cursed in my mind now because of you. So, thanks for that. It's great, dude. Why you like this, dude? No, Chris Hansen, dude. You still play this game? Yeah, it's fun. Scout Thought, do that. We'll do Assault Thought for the next one. Alrighty. What the hell? Sabu. Hello. Are you trying to place spice somewhere? No, you're just throwing it in the box. Alright, that's fine. I'm gonna go start the machine. Nice. Very cool. Yo, wait a minute. This only takes 11 minutes and 15 seconds now? Wait, what? Wasn't this like a long craft before? For Spice Melange?
We have a 75% crafting time reduction because of the Lancerad win.
Is Cowboy okay? What do you mean? Did something happen that I didn't notice? Did Shay take him somewhere? I know he's got, like, serious medical problems, but I don't know if anything happened today. Yeah, Lancerad buff is nuts. Do you feel the cost of Spice Melange is a little huge? No, not really at all.
On
there needs to be
our
friction.
public server, we have a very different view of it. On the public servers, where you have guilds that like that will rocket anyone who's gathering spice in the PvP area, spice has a higher value.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I think that's ultimately there's going to be some disparity depending on the server that you're on and the culture within that server, because we've got a very unique server culture, I think.
Needs to be more expense. I honestly think that, like, there's very little friction on some parts of the game. It's kind of weird.
I think on our server, we basically do PvP. Like, the idea around PvP on our server is if there is a need to be, like, a reason to PvP, like you're competing for something, then that when people will do PvP, like if someone's compacting and someone wants to sandclaw on a ring map, they will PvP. If two people are in labs and they want to fight over a nonsense chest, they will PvP. But the game has so few reasons to actually engage in PvP that it's largely it's a rarity, shall we say, that actually anything meaningful happens in PvP.
Yeah. There we go. Nice. That will be the spice machine. Let me see. Buggy. No. Okay, those are done. And then we'll grab this one. We got 3,000 up there. So there's spice sand somewhere. Probably above. Oh, just found? Thank you. It's very nice of you, man. Alright, I got all that spice sand running. I'm gonna bring the assault thought back. And off we go. Shay took Cowboy away a bit ago and he hasn't returned. I'm gonna go check. I'll be right back. Yeah. Give me a minute. Because Cowboy's got some serious medical issues. I'm gonna go see if Shay needs help.
You're stuck with me now, chat. I've invaded this stream too. Mwahahaha. Red for the moderators. Skulls for the skull throne. No, Draz, I don't stream at weekends. I was meant to be doing some work for Shay, and Thor distracted me by the promise of spice uppies. Thor has gone to check on one of the ferrets, chat. Just bear with. He's just making sure everything is okay. One of the ferrets has some long-term health issues and wants to go make sure that everything is fine. Likely is, but we're just going to check and get back to you guys. Indeed, part of the ferret rescue running often means that where there is a health issue like this, sometimes. Oh, there we go. Welcome back.
Yeah, he got a bath and he's in the cage right now. He is I'm gonna turn the music off for a second, but so we took Cowboy to the veterinary office this last week to get him a scan because he's old and he's got problems. And he is completely filled with tumors, like over his whole body, which is he didn't have that before. So that sucks, and that's not really anything we can do anything about. He's also completely hairless because he had really bad adrenal before he came to the rescue. And just has bad health issues. And he's starting to have more bad days than good days, which is... that's the end, you know, is really what it comes down to. And that's... right now what we're doing is we're doing quality of life to make sure that he has as many good days as possible. So he got a bath today, and he's in the cage and he's chilling out. That's about it. Yeah. He's a sweet, angry old man. He is. But what you'll see is in the big fighty ones like that, when they feel not great, they stop fighting. And that's what he's doing now. Where he is no longer being spicy. Because he doesn't feel good enough to fight. So. He's just being a sweet old man now, which is not great. Yeah. Which sucks, man, but this happens at the end of their life, and a lot of these animals come to us at the end, you know? And that's why we do rescue, because we take in the ones that otherwise wouldn't have any other time, because no one would give it to them. So, we're going to give him all the time that he has left, but I'm going to bet it is not very much longer, but that's okay. You know, as long as he is feeling well enough, we'll do that for as long as he does. You know. Thank you again for the rescue. You guys make that possible, so thank you for watching that channel. The more people that watch that, the more that we can do. It makes all of that possible, so thank you. What are you playing? Oh god, I overheated the machine. It's probably fine. Yeah, that one's banned. One sec. There we go. I am landing inside the base. But yeah, no, the rescue work that we're doing is doing really well at this point. I'm waiting to find out. The contractors should give us a set of documents for the next phase of the rescue building, like when we're actually building stuff, in 5 weeks is how long it's going to take. So I'm kind of excited for that. We'll make things really, really awesome. And that means that we can start doing really cool shit. And once that facility gets built, we can start hiring up more staff. In fact, soon we will have another helper for Shay, so it won't just be Maddie. We'll have a second one. That's what we're doing right now. Because then it'll make things much, much easier. And allow us to take care of more. So, kind of how it goes. Yeah. Alrighty, one sec. Is it true that ferrets steal small knickknacks and stuff? 100%. You gotta keep everything away from them. They'll steal it all. You getting any of this rain up there? Yeah, it's been raining. Oh my god, wait a minute. Hold up. Stop. The famous guy. Jim the Dandy. The poop pants question mark guy. I made a short about you. This man has only ever said, he said poop pants, yeah, poop emoji, pants emoji, question mark. Did it again, and then did that with underwear, and then pants again, and then pants again. He's here. There's a short about you. I made a short about you. You're the guy. You're the poop pants emoji guy. Who made you this way? What are you going to do now that this is like you? Like, now there's an expectation of this. If you ever break the chain, like, it's over, right? Like, that's your whole identity now. Embrace the true identity, dude. You gonna make a pants about his shorts? I don't think I will. We do have other videos that are gonna come out for the ferret rescue stuff soon, though. Let me see if Shadelock has finished that. Monday, Tuesday, Shadelock said, for the... We're gonna have a video for, like, the DEF CON stuff that I was talking about. A video for the Game Jam winners as well. I think those are the only two. We'll do a ferret video some other time. I need to, like, choose a subject and then talk with Shay, and then we're gonna make something. It'll be fun. Wait, what, Shay? Shay's saying old school RuneScape? Yeah, I'm gonna be playing old school RuneScape. I will be. Yep. Because I lost the bet with Shay. You'll do an Iron Man with me? Alright. I'll do Iron Man. I don't want to do hardcore though, because I'm just gonna get stream sniped. Like I know I'm just gonna get stream sniped, but I want to have streamer privilege, so I'm gonna Iron Man it.
A chat member stream sniping you in a hardcore challenge? That would never happen as a streamer on Twitch.
Couldn't be me. Definitely not.
Couldn't happen anywhere.
Nope. Yeah, Shay won. Shay won the bet. Okay, salt thought. Dump all this in there. More melange. I'm generating so much melange. I'm melanging out of my gourd right now, Kronos.
Melange.
Melange. If you don't go into the wilderness, you'll be fine. Yeah, but where is the fun in that? Like... You don't need to go to the wilderness early on? It doesn't matter if I don't need to. Where is the fun in that? Okay, Plastanium's done. Take this back out. What's all this in here? The hell?
Oh, I'm an idiot.
Want to sell free armor trimming deep wildy? Please said Dell. No, dude. Is the wilderness, do they call it wildy in old school RuneScape? They call it wildy? Wildy? But why? That's weird. I'ma go get corpses. I need to bring the neighbors over.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're just gathering the neighbors for a party.
Yeah, they're bringing the drinks. Oh, wait. Tix is already getting the neighbors. I'm gonna get the other neighbors. No, I guess it's on the other one. Yeah, Tick's out there doing God's work, dude. You know I haven't even used my Halleck's pick to kill somebody yet?
Yeah, I'd believe that. It's like most of the time you can just do everything with ranged. Like it's.
What is going on right now? My
there.
character's just tripping on the floor. Did you see that shit?
Yeah, they did. They made some melee changes with enemies.
They
but,
suck ass. Whatever those changes are, blow, dude.
Yeah, melee doesn't feel great anymore.
No.
I mean, say anymore.
Like I literally was
Basically,
just standing there. My character
parrying
tripped
doesn't
on.
work.
Yeah, my character
Yeah.
just tripped on nothing though. Like just on
It's
nothing.
almost like when you parry, you seem to take a strangely large amount of poise damage as you parry the blow, and you also stagger, but sometimes you'll stagger in a weird direction.
Yes, that's exactly what it feels like.
Yeah.
It
It
feels
feels like
very bad.
when you are parrying, you are taking the full amount of poise damage that the enemy is also taking. It just feels odd.
Yeah, they've done something stupid with it. Just not sure what it is. Sparky, don't worry about it. It wasn't that common. Dev said too much spice, yeah. No, it wasn't just that one comment. You have to understand that we can see the entire person's post history, including comments that are caught by auto moderation. If somebody gets banned, you don't have to worry about it. That's for them to figure it out in the unban request or not. Yeah, no, it totally is. It's giving you poise damage when you parry.
Yeah,
Because my character just
don't
did like a little
understand why.
stutter from that. Yeah, it's super weird.
Yeah. And there have been a couple of times when I've been getting airborne ornithopters, and I've been thrown through the wings at such a rate that it disconnects me from the server for a movement violation.
You want to see something weird?
Oh,
When you
or weird, I guess.
when you pick up a corpse out of an object, it does a little corpse on the screen in yellow, and it's like scrungly, and then when you deposit it, it does it in white.
Oh, Have you found that every time you pick up a corpse, you now also drink from your still suit?
Yes, because you don't hold the button down to pick up a corpse, you just tap it. Yeah.
I know, right?
Because that's necessary. On the bright side, they gotta be worth a couple bingo squares. Funny. I think we get enough of these corpses now. Whoop.
There's no such thing. I just want to be very clear. We have 3 large plastinium chests, and given the 75% crafting time reduction this week, we burned through 3.6 million water.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Like nothing.
Wait, does the crafting time reduction also make it so that the neighbors give us water faster?
Nope. That's the one bit of refining that it doesn't do that on.
But why? What the hell?
They're already refined enough, I guess. They reckon that they're already refined guests.
Outrageous.
Yeah.
I need to start bringing blood back to the base again. I don't want to turn on the machine filters like the wind traps because they keep taking durability even after the water is full.
Yeah, I know.
It's super annoying.
So I've left our wind traps running for 3 days because we only had 500 liters of water in our 3,500 capacity base, so it can just run for that many days. But like, there is no point doing it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just wasteful. Because if you want to micromanage the water production, you would just use death stills. Like,
what did Sabu leave in the chest? Spice in the big crate in the hangar with a little welcome back present. What did you do?
it has a 50% chance of being a nice present.
But also, which big crate? There are so many large crates. No. Big crate in the hangar. I bet it's going to be a Muad'Dib. It is, god damn it. Damn Sabu.
When he does that, just call him Subaru, it's fine.
Yeah, Subaru. Now that I've said that, everybody in chat is going to get Subaru ads next time we have an ad break.
Yeah, genuinely, I tested that, and yeah, 100% does that.
Yeah, it does. When you talk about Subarus, it gives everybody Subaru ads.
It also worked for Ford, but it didn't work for Hyundai or Chevrolet. We did some testing a couple of weeks ago.
Very nice. Yeah, Subaru. Same thing with
you're
Domino's
gonna get
Pizza.
Subaru adverts.
If we talk about Domino's Pizza, you're going to get Domino's Pizza ads.
Because you were talking about pizza earlier on stream, I have wanted pizza all day. It's not reasonable.
You know, Kronos, you could have pizza right now.
I
All
think
you
I
have to
might
do-
reward myself with pizza because earlier this week, Shay asked me to do a piece of work. And I've done it now, and I found that actually past Kronos did this piece of work a year and a half ago, foreseeing this day would come.
Did past Kronos foresee
Did a good job of it as well.
the thing you were supposed to do for me? With the email? Did that get done?
That I need to have a conversation you with today on.
Okay.
Post-stream thing, I have to think of it.
That one.
That one is being worked on, yes.
Alright. By the new group or the old group?
I'm getting the information from the old group to give it to the new group.
Okay. As long as it's happening.
Yes, it is indeed
Because
happening.
then I don't have to deal with it anymore.
Yes.
Order Greg's for future Chronos. Maybe I will. He's going to play BF6? I might, yeah. Not generally the kind of game that I normally play, but I'm interested in trying it out.
If you do want to try it out, give me a shout. I'll squad up with you. I've played a fair bit of it.
Do you just say you're going to squid up with me?
Squad up. It's 4-man squads.
Can't believe Kronos
and
is
having a good
squid
squad
up.
makes the difference.
He's squidding up, chat.
Squidding.
Squidding.
I'm actually on the octopus side of the octopus squid war.
I think the beta ends in 1.5 days. I don't know if I'm going to play it during the beta. I got too much shit to do right now. I'm probably going to play it when it comes out. Be the likely.
Currently, it doesn't require the whole like safe boot thing, but I feel like if they don't work that out, that's going to be a bit of a barrier to entry when the game comes out.
Yeah,
I'm
I
waiting
have to run
news
on
on.
secondary machine. Screw that shit.
I'll also be honest, I did hit 99% CPU capacity, like CPU usage while streaming it several times, and I'm on a 9950 X3D.
Wow. That sounds horrific. That is, yeah, okay. Maybe gonna give it a miss for now in the beta.
Doing it on a second machine might just be a good idea anyway, just because of that.
Yeah, no, that's wild, dude.
You might enjoy the Dawn of War remaster, which came out yesterday or the day before instead. That's the original Dawn of War real-time strategy. So
Yeah.
140k. All of the DLCs, all been remastered. Released on Steam.
Valari still suit. I can make that. I can finally get into the tier 6 still suits.
Would you like me to make you a Shaddam's bladder?
I don't know what that is, and I'm too afraid to ask.
It's the top tier still suit. So the one that's like Valari's, but with a little bit more armor and a 1.5 liter bladder.
1.5 liters?
Yeah.
Let me look at it. Because I have
Alternatively,
Valari.
I can just, next time I get a blueprint, save a blueprint for you of it.
You said it's Shaddam?
Shaddam's bladder, yes.
I don't have that anywhere.
Okay. Also,
think I
do
have
you
the
have a
unlock.
blueprint for the black market lasgun?
I do not have a
Yeah, I
blueprint
can
for the
bring
black
you one
market
of those. I
last gun.
saved you a blueprint for that one.
I have tried to farm for that one for ages.
I saved you one because it was on rotation the other week, and I got 4 of them when I soloed one of the research bases.
What a freaking boss.
I did die like 6 times doing it, so not that much of a boss. I'm going to be honest.
I did get... Where did I find it? I got the plasma cannon this week.
Nice, yeah.
So that's freaking sick.
It's really good, except against shielded enemies, apparently.
So, enemies.
Yeah.
It's really good except for that it isn't.
It's really good against specifically the range guys that just stand there shooting at you.
Yeah, very cool. That you don't want to be near anyway. Very good.
Yes.
Alright.
Okay, next time Shaddam's bladder enters the rotation, I will see if I can grab you a couple of them.
Alright. I'm gonna do TTS in a sec.
Ross Terry with £5 said just wanted to say thanks for the great content and advice over the years.
Thank you very much.
Semicolon closing parenthesis.
You're awesome, dude.
Dex AMD with 500 bits said yah matey, someone said that Joe Exotic is Steve Irwin's Wario, and I can't unsee it.
Holy shit.
I wish I could say I hate it, but truth be told, I can't argue against it.
That's wild. That's a crazy statement, dude. Yeah, you know? Yeah. I agree with it. It's not wrong. No, it's not. Okay. Plastanium. I just need titanium ore. I need an infinite amount of titanium. Otherwise, we are styling.
That's one of my projects for my Monday stream is to get more titanium because we've got 9,000 Stravidium fibers and no titanium.
Wow. Yeah, that'd do it.
Yeah.
I think I want to build a Mark 6 Assault as my next project.
Worth it. They're good fun.
Yeah,
If you
just
can,
for transport.
The purple wings and the steady assault boost module are very, very worth doing.
I have the Steady Assault boost module. I don't have the recipe for the wings.
The wings are available in the deep desert this week.
Oh, that sounds good then.
They're in.
The other thing I might do
ships.
is I might do a full Mark 6 Scout.
With a thruster.
Yeah, because I have the Storm Rider
Yeah,
boost.
that's so good. The thruster scout is just so much fun.
Yeah, because I have a thruster Mark 6 Storm Rider, like the unique, and I have the Albatross wings too.
I will say, once you've flown a booster Mark 6 scout, it does kind of ruin all other ornithopters forever.
Oh. Yeah, but then I won't have
It's
any
like-
cargo capacity. That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, but that's why you have a Mark 6 assault.
Fair.
Because you can actually do you can just do a thruster and storage Mark 6 and just fly around all the time, and like it basically it's just a van.
APC,
van.
you said you're having your first date in almost a year. Does anyone have any advice? Yeah, I think the biggest thing, I know this is going to be difficult because you haven't had a date in almost a year. Don't put a huge amount of emphasis on it. You're testing them out as much as they're testing you out. Right? That's what that is. You need to find out if they're right for you, not just that you're interested in going on a date. Hang out. You're there to hang out and find out if they're a cool fit. And maybe they're not. Maybe you're just cool friends. Maybe you're not even cool friends. Maybe you hate them. You don't know. So just hang out and find out. That's all you have to do. It's just a hangout thing. Yeah. Yeah, be positive. I mean, not even be positive. Just be who you normally are. It's better to find out now if you're not super compatible than it is, like, years down the road. Because you gave a false impression of who you are in a relationship. Yeah. Talk about your ex a lot. Chad is terminally solo. That's what that is. Do not listen to any advice from chat. That is a horrible idea. Go in there and bitch about your ex constantly. Yeah, that's what a great date, chat. Yeah, almost a year is no big deal. Chill, man. Yeah, who gives a shit, right?
The real play is to go in there and bitch about their ex.
Yeah, be like, I met your ex today. And she'll be like, who? And I'll be like, I'm not telling you which one. There you go. That's how you ruin the whole date, dude.
Don't worry, I had my people look into it. Then just don't elaborate.
Yeah, when she asks you about your hobbies, say that you love arguing politics on Twitter. Actually, call it X. Call it X specifically. I find that to be more insufferable somehow.
And then say you get your best sources from Reddit.
Yeah. Actually, no, you get all your information from Grok. All of it. If Grok says it, it's true. Because AI is the future. Also, you're big into crypto. Really big into crypto now. It's like your whole identity. Will do. Nice. Good. Guac, is this true? Oh man, I want guacamole bad now. Dude, okay, hold up. Wait a minute. I used to live in Southern California and like avocados were cheap as shit there. Like crazy cheap as shit. Now that I'm up here in Washington, I went to the store. An avocado was $5. A single avocado is $5. Why are avocados so expensive? That shit
Is there a
makes
large
no
hipster
sense.
population in Washington
No,
State?
there isn't. And they're
Okay.
not even like amazing avocados. They're kind of shit, to be honest with you. It's a $5, it's like $4.90. Like, what the hell is that shit? It makes no sense. No, not in my area. You say, yes, there is. Bro, I live in a rural area. People are driving around with trucks with American flags in the back. It's not hipsters here, I promise you.
Then in that case,
Yeah.
the avocados are being purchased in the cities by the millennials and the hipsters for their toast. That's what it is.
Seattle's like an hour away, though. I should have at least some kind of reduction in avocado prices this far out. Come on.
Avocados are known for being abundantly growing in Washington State, aren't they?
Son of a bitch. Goddamn Seattle's driving up the price of all my damn avocados. Goddamn hipsters. $5 for 6, and that's $5 for 1. They're so expensive.
Alternatively, if there were more hipsters outside of the cities, more millennials outside the cities, then there'd be more demand. That would increase supply, and you probably would benefit from there being an increased supply of them driving the average price down or being able to get a bulk deal.
Avocados are mostly from Mexico? Yeah, that's why we live in SoCal. Like, they were so cheap because, like, the transport from Mexico was, like, not very far at all. So, like, SoCal had crazy cheap avocados. But up here in Washington, they're mad expensive. It sucks, actually.
In fairness, I've never actually seen you eat guac, so I can't confirm that you're not a lizard.
I'm definitely capable of eating an avocado. And not a lizard.
Okay.
Because avocados
Just to be clear,
are toxic.
that is
to
what
reptiles.
a non-avocado eating lizard would say.
You ever seen Dan Clancy eat an avocado?
No.
I'm just saying.
Behind you is a lasgun.
Oh, shit. Thank you. Dan Clancy might be a lizard. I mean, might be. What are the stats on this thing?
Yes.
84.7? I used to use these to break into people's bases, but, like, now you can't.
So 84.7 and the RPM is 600, so it's 10 hits per second, doing 84 damage.
Yeah, it's busted.
It's
What the hell
quite
is my-
when enemy flamethrowers are doing that thing where they walk towards you slowly and you're outside their range, you just open up with the lasgun and you absolutely eviscerate them.
Yeah, here's my old one. This one's 64.2.
Yeah,
I used to
so it's
use
a
this to
flat
break into
killing
bases,
burst.
though. Like, this was my base
Yep.
rating weapon, and then they've ruined base ratings, so now it's like,
Yep.
you know, like...
That's why I now only really use them for attacking vehicles and flamethrowers. That's basically the two uses I get for the lasgun on a regular basis.
Blows.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, no, Western Washington is not where you'd grow avocados. I grow mushrooms. Like, that's great. Lion's mane, shiitake, oyster mushrooms. They're freaking great, man. But, like, you're not growing avocados here. That's not a thing. The lizard man invented fake avocados decades ago? Sounds like something lizard men would know. Are you a traitor to the lizard people? I bet so. Yeah.
But
On
as an
your
avocado
bullshit.
eater, how would I know if I'm eating a real avocado versus a fake avocado that's safe for lizard people?
How would you know if you're actually a human and not a lizard man clone? We all know the lizard men create clones, Kronos.
Yeah, but we also know that the squid people are behind the lizard men.
Do we?
That's why the
That
octopi
sounds
are
like
fighting
privileged
a true
knowledge.
war against the squid.
Sounds like privileged knowledge from a lizard man.
Oh, this
clone.
was in the press release last week.
No, there was no press release. Maybe to you, clone.
Maybe you didn't get the press release because you're on the squid side.
Maybe you got it because you're a lizard.
I'm clearly an octopus.
He's
I'm
admitted
on their
it.
side here.
He's admitted it. He's admitted it all. Holtzman shield. It's all garbage.
Did anyone tell you that I have a Swiss Guard helmet now?
Look, I know the narrative is that you now have the Swiss Guard helmet and it like just arrived and you just got it. I had video evidence of you being there as a Swiss Guard while the Pope was becoming impotent.
I was in surgery. I don't know what you're talking about.
I caught you live on a YouTube feed as it happened, and I showed it to you. Do you have the picture? I'm going to show chat. Let me see if I can find this.
Oh.
Pope. I'm going to find this shit. I know it's in here.
I made a
You got
command
it?
for it because I'm clever. Exclamation point Clonos.
There it is. There it is. This is actually insane. How absurdly uncanny this is. Because it's not uncanny. That's just Kronos. That's just him. That's right. That's him. And I caught him. And I screen capped this from the YouTube live video while I was watching the new Pope become a Popened.
I was in surgery.
That's a
so
lie. He was
don't
out
know
that
what to
day,
tell you.
and I caught him. I caught him guarding the new Pope. Ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Didn't even just ask for time off for the poping. Insane.
I'm completely innocent here.
I don't think so. I think we caught you red-handed. Red-hatted? That.
Can't believe
Yeah,
it.
I caught you poping your pants, dude. It's over.
You caught me smoking with the Pope. Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
By God, the melange. We're so full of melange.
Melange.
Melange. It is I, the melange. I think I invited all the neighbors for drinks. Let me go check. Living in the woods in Washington, have you seen or experienced any spooky? Yeah, I will. I'll explain. There's probably the scariest thing that I've experienced out here is I heard someone screaming in the distance, like a woman screaming, like she was dying and then crying. No, that was coyotes. Coyotes sound like a person sometimes, and it is horrible because it's just like a person, kind of like a younger woman screaming in the distance. And it's
City foxes can do the same thing.
It's
We're
horrifying.
very used to that in the UK. Yeah.
The sound is very it's disconcerting as hell. It freaks me out. So, not a fan. Yeah, sometimes they sound like babies. Sometimes they sound like a woman. It's not... I don't like it. I don't like the coyotes at all. Yeah, it freaks me out. Have you heard of mountain lion? No. No, I've not. Same with bobcats. We have a bobcat here.
Do it too.
Yeah. We have a bobcat here. I've got an owl here that shows up once in a while. I take pictures of the owl. Freaks me out.
I have a hedgehog. You would now be suitably horrified that there is an animal running its way around the garden, shitting itself every evening.
I mean, it's running really fast, though.
It's this one is not. It's big, round, slow, and fat.
You know what my favorite part
I watched
about...
the standoff last night of the cat just basically sitting next to it while it was just lying there. It just kind of patted it a few times and just walked off.
Nice. Is it a hedgehog?
Yeah.
Spikes and all, huh?
Yeah. It didn't go into a big defensive role, so I think maybe the two know each other or something. I don't know.
That's wild.
Bailey walks around patting things the moment to find out what they are. I don't really know why.
I do love the fact that you have a cat that is so uncat-like now, though. Because he's not going after the hedgehog. Also, hedgehogs...
He goes after birds. Like the other day, I was in the garden, a bird landed on the tree next to me, and the cat just immediately went into kill mode. Just wouldn't take his eyes off of it.
Yeah.
I think it's size related. The hedgehog is quite big.
The thing about the hedgehogs that I've talked about before is hedgehogs poop while running. That's what they do.
Yes.
Which means Sonic the Hedgehog probably poops faster than any other hedgehog in existence, and he only eats chili dogs, which can't be good for his digestive system. It means that he shits probably even faster. It's horrible, really. You think that's dust behind him? The dirt? No, that's not a dirt cloud. No, that's atomized.
You know when those planes kind of drop water over forest fires? That's
it's like that.
Kind of...
It's like
okay.
that. Yeah. It's bad. It's bad.
I mean, gotta go fast, right?
He really is going fast.
He's gotta go.
He's gotta go, comma, fast.
And they do those spin maneuvers where they curl up into a ball and somehow spin faster and faster as they reach the central point. That's a very strong defensive move.
You know what Gort does? Gort is Shay's hedgehog. And all he does is, when you get near him, he hisses. And it's the most horrific, angry little man hiss I've ever heard. He's just an enraged little demon creature. It's horrifying.
I think that's part of his charm, though.
I don't think it's charm. I think it's danger. I think it's nature saying, stay away from this. It's gonna hurt you. Yeah.
Are you more scared of Gort than any other animal in the house?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I won't get near him. 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Like, even like Milo, who I know would just rip a chunk out of my arm and send me to the ER, like, I'd rather hold him than get near Gort. Gort is terrifying.
Like geese, like, you're more fine with cobra chickens than you are Gort the
Bro,
hedgehog.
So what Gort does, because he's a hedgehog, is they take the grossest thing they can possibly find, salivate a bunch into a foam, put that thing in the foam in their mouth, and then take the now disgusting slime and coat all of their spines in it. That's what they do. They're freaking nasty. So imagine that while it's hissing and screaming at you. They're awful. It's an awful animal. No. Staying away from it. Horrible. Dare I say he has the runs. Like Sonic the Hedgehog has the runs.
Oh my god.
Thank you, by the way, for the 20 Great British Pounds. I wish I had Greg's. It's very nice of you, man. Seriously. It's defensive? Yeah, it's a defensive thing. But also, they're very offensive.
One of the Ministry of Truth has come to the UK this week and tried out Greg's and gave me a nice rating out of 10 system.
What is
very
it?
Pleased with their results.
What was
I
it?
think the sausage, bean, and cheese melt got an 8 out of 10. Good choice. And the sausage roll and the steak bake both got a 7 out of 10. So it's really in that decidedly not shit.
Yeah, it's
figure.
decidedly not shit. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Whichever Greg's you go to, that's pretty much what you'll get. Like, it'll be about a 7 or 8 out of 10. Fine.
Yeah, it's not a 10. It's not a 5.
Yeah, a 5 is disappointing when you've got food. I think when you're getting like kind of food out.
What is Milo? A ferret. Is dangerous. Dangerous ferret. Yeah, amigos. I mean, that's also coyotes sound that way too. Like, they just make that noise. Freaks me out.
When I used to do bar work and walk home afterwards at like 2-3 in the morning, and you would hear these screaming sounds across the city, and like you just have to. It's just foxes, UK, like, but it's so. For the first few nights out, it's genuinely like disturbing.
The reason why it freaked me out is because when I was younger and I was growing up in Long Beach, I was laying in bed one night and I could hear a woman scream very far away. And it was like a blood-curdling, like death rattle scream. And then it went away. And about 4 minutes later, it did it again. But it was closer. And again. And again until it was like right out in front of my apartment. And then slowly away, away, away. And that one was actually just a drug addict, unfortunately. Horrifying. Freaked me out. I remember all of it to this day because it like was really just terrible. It was like the first week I lived in Long Beach. It was like right in the first time that I had ever lived there. And I'd never lived in a city that was like that. Like not in the inner city. I'd lived like kind of in the suburbs my whole life. And then now when I hear that kind of stuff in the middle of the forest of like a coyote making a noise, it sounds like a woman screaming. Like it freaks me out. I'm like, nah. Like, no. It's like, I'm not going in there. It's the same kind of a sound. It's not
Probably
great.
also the skinwalkers too. Well, that's
It could be skinwalkers. There could, maybe I have skinwalkers.
In the UK, we've been very careful to take every single bit of land and make sure that a human has been there and probably destroyed something there. And then we kind of put some of it back over time.
Doesn't that piss
in the
off
US,
the
you haven't got
skinwalkers?
that. Well, no, because they've got nowhere to hide. They're all gone. It's all been in the US. You guys have got like deep woodland, like where it's like you walk in there and you feel like nature doesn't want you there, kind of woodland.
That's every woodland.
Like the real wild, like.
Yeah, no. I've gone into some areas and I'm like, this is like the old magics in here. Like, you could just die in here and no one would ever find you. Like,
Yeah, there's not that many places in the UK.
well,
that are
because the UK
really
is
like that.
tiny.
Yeah, there's
Small.
like 70 million of us in the space smaller than like Texas.
My state is bigger than your country.
Yes, and
Yeah.
there's 70 million of us.
It's a lot of you.
We've had to import our skinwalkers. Matt's right.
You imported skinwalkers?
Well,
You
you need
have
to
to be a
have
lizard person.
see as part of a natural kind of biodiverse climate, you need to make sure that you've got predator species and prey species, and part of that tree is relevant cryptids. So yes, of course we had to re-import foreign skinwalkers.
Okay. What about Mothmen?
We're not quite a Mothman. We've just reintroduced beavers.
Mothman.
We're thinking about putting wolves into Scotland. Then
What?
once we put a prey
Wait.
a predator in.
What do you mean putting wolves?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
What?
We're just thinking about putting wolves back into Scotland. Don't worry about it. Look, they were there naturally.
And then you murdered them all.
Not me specifically.
You specifically.
Someone did. I'm not saying it was me.
Okay. Did you put them in a museum at least?
That some of them were stuffed.
Very
Well,
un-British
well,
of
like-
you. Some of them.
Well-
Ridiculous.
I mean, some of them were scared. I mean, the fur industry was quite. And you don't want to put a furless wolf into music. Like that's not gonna keep well.
That'd be kind of crazy. Like that's basically a chupacabra at that point. You ever seen a chupacabra?
I mean, no, because obviously chupacabra, but like I've seen
Can't
some
believe
of
he's
like
never
the
seen it.
sample ones.
Can't
It's
believe
like
you've never seen it.
if you go to some of the like the science museums in London, where you can see basically what explorers who went overseas and brought back like the skeletons of animals before, like during the Age of Discovery, when we were kind of discovering, elephants, giraffes, etc., and like seeing some of how they've stitched those bodies back together. It's really weird.
Yeah,
Like,
no, it's super weird. Freaks me out. I used to
and some of the
follow.
ones that they tried to make fake creatures.
Let me see if this subreddit still exists. Yeah,
When I
it
say
still
the Age of
exists.
Discovery, I do mean when all the British people had a big lads' holiday and accidentally started like dropping a bunch of flags down. Yeah, it was awful.
I used to follow this subreddit, and I haven't been here for years. It's bad taxidermy.
Yeah, this.
It's horrific, dude. It's like, God, it's so weird. It's such a weird subreddit full of just cursed things. Deeply cursed things. I don't think I've seen as many cursed things as I've seen on that subreddit. You love that sub? It's freaking weird, dude. It's just bad. I need my spice. I need my spice. It's almost done. Dump it into the box. What's up? Bad taxidermy.
I'm gonna go and
Yes.
order pizza because you and chat have been thinking about pizza the last 8 hours.
What kind of
and
pizza are you
it's-
getting?
I don't know.
You don't know what kind of pizza you're getting?
It-
What kind of a man are you that you
I
don't
know that I want
immediately
pizza.
know what kind
but-
of pizza?
I will ask the spare human.
Oh,
what
the
kind of pizza
spare
she wants,
human.
and based on Bailey's the real streamer. That means that I'm the VTuber model, and she's the spare human. That's how that works.
Okay,
that's,
it all
that's
makes
just how
sense.
this works.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, I'm an elaborate VTuber model for Bailey. That's what's going on here.
Okay. That's fair.
Um,
Pineapple pizza? Oh, pizza.
If I was having American pizza, then pineapple pizza would make sense. But if I'm having like an Italian pizza, you don't need it. There's nowhere near as much oil. It's very different.
Yeah, no, Italian pizza's really neat. I want to get like an authentic Italian pizza at some point. Not like whatever our Americanized version of that is. Look at all this spice melange. Got all 50,000 processed. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yep. Feels good.
Now you got to go out and harvest titanium.
Oh, so much titanium though. Pineapple pizza is Canadian, not American. Where's Canada? North America. Now what? It's all America, dude. South America, still America. That's right.
My understanding is that in North America as a continent, you've got America, Mexico, and then Snow Mexico.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I could see that being true.
Yeah.
I like to
when
call
you go
it
into Mexico, you've got the sepia filter, and when you go into Snow Mexico, you basically use loads of exposure. That's all it is.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. You have to be blinded because the snow glare is awful. By the way, if you've never seen, have you ever seen snow glare? Okay.
Yeah, when I was a teenager, we went away on I went a trip with a cadet group I was with. We went out to Switzerland, and one day a bunch of us just like, no one told us about snow blindness. So one
it's
one of those,
terrifying.
we just didn't wear our goggles one day, and we did a 13-mile glacier walk, and the next day, several of us woke up and weren't able to see very much. It was deeply concerning.
Yes. That's rage bait? Of course it's rage
I
bait.
learned about snow blindness.
Kronos is British. Everything he does or says is inherently rage bait. That's how that works.
Yes.
That's why so many countries celebrate him and his culture every year.
We are the most celebrated nation on Earth.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
Look, if I've sunburnt the rest of my body at some point in my life, I think my retinas would have felt left out. So maybe I got it in early.
I got 14 minutes left on processing this. Ugh.
That's enough time to do a Sentinel City industrial pumps run.
No, those are the worst.
No, getting irradiated slag from the drops in the shield is the worst.
What is this?
Right, yep, I'm gonna head off. I'll catch you later.
See you, dude.
I'll be seeing you, chat. See you soon. Take it easy.
Enjoy your pizza. Canadians are actually Americans? What if Americans are Canadians? What if we've got it wrong this whole time, dude? We're pretty bad at it. Nice. This is the way. All right, let's see. And I really wish that my turret would actually function, but... Yeah, look at that! They messed up parrying. Did you see what just happened there? I parried him, and it caused me to stagger. Yeah, it staggered me. Look at that. What the hell, dude? You get staggered by parrying the opponent. Jesus Christ. What a mess, man. That's exactly what we were talking about earlier. Like, what the hell is going on? But yeah, that's what it is. You get staggered by parrying the enemy. Grav mine is busted as well? God damn, dude. Yeah, I was consistently getting, like, knocked and staggered, and I was like, what the hell is going on? And it's whenever I parry, I get staggered. What a mess. That should not be happening that way. That hit that guy and do nothing. Do it again? Okay. Very cool. Think it's a timing thing? No, it's not. Guaranteed. Watch. Oh, god damn it. We're gonna go down here. I'm gonna take this dude with me, and then I'm gonna parry him. Where I'm not getting shot at. See? And it staggered me afterwards. It's 100%. 100%. I've never had that happen before at all. No, this is a new problem. I'll do it again. And you see how it knocked me back like that? That's never been the case. You immediately go into the attack animation. Yeah. That's super broken, dude. That's a bad one. Legitimately, that's... Because I was sitting there, I was like, what the hell is going on? Why do I keep getting, like, staggered in combat? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And it's this. When did they change all the combat stuff? Because, like, this wasn't like this when I played the game a month ago. Yeah. Let them parry you and see if they get staggered? That would be even funnier. It's the latest patch doing this? Alright, we'll check it out. Let me see if I can get parried by the enemy. Problem is my weapon is kind of strong, so... Nice. 8 of them. That's not bad at all. The latest patch changed a lot and broke some stuff. Yeah, I noticed that down ships in the deep desert suddenly just don't have any Solari in them. Because that's a necessary change somehow, right? Like, that's really weird, man. Heartbound OST we're doing is very surreal. I know, it's kind of fun. I've been doing it the whole time. They should do away with the taxes too then. Honestly, I don't think the tax system makes any sense. Like, you have Solari tax, and then you also have power for your base. I don't like two disparate timers. Or at least let me pay it up in advance, you know? Like, let me just be like, I don't have taxes for the next 10,000 years, you know? Yeah, we turned off Solari tax on our server because it just wasn't fun. How many doggos do you have? I have a dog named Spaghetti. Shay has a dog named Pesto. They are both ridiculous bastards. Just let it auto-take from your bank? Dude, 100%. That would be so much better. Are the taxes not a percentage? No. No, the taxes in the game are not a... What? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. This got, like, wombo comboed. Yeah, taxes are not a percent in the game. It's a flat amount based upon how big your base is. Let's see. I want to see if I can get him to parry. Because then we can see if he gets... Yeah, and I can't get him to parry it. Lol, 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 lol. Yeah, I was trying to see if I can get him to parry it, because then we can find out if it knocks the NPCs back when they parry. But it's, apparently not so easy to get him to do it. What sword am I using? I'm using a Hallex pick, which is a tier 6 rapier. Unique. Basically one-shots everything. Wait, what's up, Bookworm? Yeah, you don't have to do any TTS or anything like that to ask me a question. Let me see what you got. Do you play games that viewers make? If they send you a Steam key? If you are trying to get the name of your game out there, and you're trying to do it by getting me to play the game on stream, don't. You don't have to rely on a streamer to get the name of your game out there. You don't. Get onto our Discord, show it to other people, get feedback. Make your own Discord, invite your players to that through your Steam page, and start talking to them. So the most important thing is doing the groundwork. You might get a lot of, you know, eyes on something, but you're not going to build a whole lot of community that way. And I really think, like, if you're passionate about what it is that you're making, just do that. You can do it. And you don't need me to do that for you. And you should link your game. So link it in chat. Show some people what you're making. Yeah. I don't think I've been up here. I think your message is going to get deleted because you don't have a sub. But, I'll see. Yeah, no. I just realized you don't have a sub. Link it. And I'll see it. Don't worry. Your message will get deleted, but I will still see it. Another one. Dude, I'm getting a lot of pumps this time. Way better than last time. Jesus Christ. Okay, game. We're just gonna do this, like, weird melee garbage bullshit. I'm just gonna start doing this. If melee's gonna be this broken, I'm just doing this from now on. Yeah, whatever they did with the combat update sucks for parrying. I'm not a fan. You hear Winky almost died twice this week in real life? What did he do? What the hell is Winky doing? Yeah, share the link. Bookworm. Let's see it, man. Yeah, no, Melee is, like, deeply frustrating now. It's not great. They really need to figure out what the hell's going on there. Also, Trev Francis, thank you for gifting the tier 1 sub to Bookworms so that they can post links. That's very nice of you. Yeah, how did Winky almost die? What did he do? He got punched in the face in a pit in a concert. Rumors say it was an old lady who did it. It's probably true. It's probably true. I bet he owed her money, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Winky actually owes this old woman money. And she's been following him around and punching him in the face whenever she can. It's not an isolated incident. Yeah, it's part of the lore. Yeah, he owes her money. The old lady's a mimic? Dude, that's terrifying, actually. The idea of an old woman mimic. That freaks me out. Thanks for the encouragement. Absolutely. Keep making stuff, man. Can you send links in this chat if you're a sub? We had to turn it off from non-subs doing that ages ago because we got a bunch of bots that come in and like spam porn. And like, it's just easier this way. So I've had it like this for like 5-6 years, somewhere in there. I can still see your link if you post a link, though. Even though chat can't. How you doing? Doing good. Cut array. Let's see. I think I just need to get the big chest now. I think that's it. Yes. Is the big one up there? I think it is. Can't remember. I think it's up inside of this building. No? Huh. Oh, maybe it's up. Okay, yeah, it is. Oh, there's not. Don't worry about it. Boop. Alright. Love this gun. Alright. It's kind of cool. De Niro's. Really? And a little bit of random Solari. I think that's it for this place. Yeah, this gun is a Regis drill shot. I really, really, really like drill shots. Holy shit, dude. Thank you very much.
Samuel Ames with $50 said, "Thor, keep up the awesome work. Hope you had a great break and were able to recharge.
Yeah, no, it was
Keep
awesome.
making cool and awesome things and being a much-needed influence in the industry."
Dude, thank you very much. And that's a lot of money, so thank you. Seriously. You kick ass, man. Yeah. That is incredibly, incredibly nice of you. I love everything not in the DD pretty much dies is owned with 1 or 2 hits from the Regis drill shot. It's so good, dude. Regis drill shot just chews through enemies. It's just so damn strong. Whoop. Alright. Halleck's Pick, Thufu's Best, and Regis drill shot are the ones that I'm using right now. What? Alright. Oh god, I'm on fire. Alright. I bandaged the fire away, it's fun. Yeah, that thing's dead. What does lapel E mean? So Shay gave Henry, one of the ferrets, access to the internet for a moment, and he rubbed his nose on the keyboard and said lapel E. And now it's a good, ridiculous message from chat. Use default heal kits? I use MK2s. Like old Mark IIs. Sometimes I use the bandage because, like, you don't really need more than that, to be honest. Yeah. Boop. Is it not working?
J Psycho with 500 bits said hi Thor, completely hypothetically, if I were to get lapel E tattooed somewhere on my body, would that be worth a pirate software challenge coin?
Bro,
asking
don't do
for
that.
a friend, I mean, asking for ferret chat.
I would not give a challenge coin for putting a tattoo on your body. That, no. That's wild if you want to do that. But also, I would not request anyone to do such a thing. Yeah. Holy shit. Alright. Do it anyway? Dude, maybe. What's lapel E? Lapel E is the what Henry typed out with his nose on Shay's phone. It's very funny. The exiled soul? Guilty. Best way to market an indie game you made? Tell people about it. Never shut up about it. Put it on the internet. Like, make a demo, right? Talk to people. Make a Discord for it. Put out videos on YouTube. See if Henry knows Latin? Dude, he probably does. Waiting on the ads. And we're back. Lapel E's nuts, dude. No. That is insane. Alright, so it looks like the first run I got 21 of these. The second run I got 22 of them. So, like, not doing great on getting these bombs at all. Sucks. Thankfully, it's only 1 kilometer from my base, so it's like not very far. Lapelli dem balls. Nice. I don't know if I'm proud of you or not. I'm not sure. Oh. What's this? There we go. Hey, you set it a hype train. Oh yeah.
Dendrago with 500 bits said two-parter, here to shill a board game you'd find interesting called Eon Trespass Odyssey, campaign game with brutal combat. The storybook for the campaign divided into sections of a few paragraphs with a 4-digit number for each. and will direct you to jump around the book to follow the story. Sometimes you'll find sets of 4 symbols, and later in the campaign get bits of a cipher to tell you what the symbols mean, which sends
Cool.
you to other sections for more story and rewards.
Yeah, that's cool. That sounds cool as shit. Aeon Trespass Odyssey. I've never heard of this game. Yeah, that sounds cool as hell, man. I'm super down. They changed the copy and paste thing to an actual copy and paste rather than making it into a brush in GMS2. I have not noticed that because I don't work a lot with the pixel art all the time for editing that stuff. I'm gonna have to check that out today because if that's the case, I'm pretty happy about it. Because the weird brush thing that they did was so weird. It made no sense, dude. I complained about that endlessly too. Ever played Crypt of the Necrodancer? Hell yeah, I have. Love that game. Absolutely love that game. Boop.
Dendrago with 500 bits said the coolest thing is that there are multiple possible ciphers depending on what story route you take.
Cool.
You have to follow an actual story path through the game to get a functional cipher, and sifting through the book to find parts will just end up with a cipher that doesn't actually work.
That's cool. I like that a lot. Okay. So, like, it builds the rule set of the cipher as you go through. I'm super down for that. That sounds awesome, actually. I love that idea.
That Cranium guy with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 as a DM, you know some of the highlights of the dice roll is either rolling a natural 20 or natural 1.
True.
Between the two, what is your favorite opportunity to enhance the story?"
Honestly, I always liked a critical failure. And the reason why is I homebrew critical failures when it's something that just wouldn't be fun if they failed it. And the way that I do that is I go, you can make a reroll if you roleplay your way out of this situation. So I let them re-roll it just once, and then after that, it's whatever it's going to land on. But if they can roleplay their way out of the situation in some hilarious ass way, and it's like good enough that like everybody's having a good time, you get to re-roll. And everybody always takes you up on the offer. It's always like a funny thing, and I enjoy that because like what a lot of people forget, I think, when they're DMing is they forget that you're there to have a fun time. It doesn't have to always be rules as written. You can bend the rules to make it a more fun experience for the players. Because you're there to tell a story with them, not at them. And I think that's kind of more fun every time, no matter what. Always, always. Have you looked at Daggerheart? I have not had a chance. Yeah. Yeah, live iteration of the rules. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, rules aren't going to thank you for a fun session. No, they're not. That is true. Oh. Already changed over. Damn. 1.2 mil. Ever consider streaming Fallout 1 or 2? That'd be really fun. I don't see why not. Alright, Chet. It's about that time. I need to go hang out with my dogs. Because I gotta go walk them. Yeah, I gotta go do that. Dog walking time. So, we're gonna go raid Ferrets software. And I want to thank you guys for watching that channel very much. Very, very much. Oh, it is a hype train. Old School RuneScape is later. Later this week. It's later this week. Later this week. No longer a hype train. I can escape. I can escape. Alright. I'll see you guys later. You have a wonderful day. Bye, everybody. Boop. Also, thank you very much for being here today. It means a lot to me. You're awesome.